Welcome to Fridays with LukeJ62895. On this live stream show, we are going to be talking about our topics, playing video games, and many more. And now, here's your host, Luke Shepard, Billy Mooney, Remix Plum, and David 2000.
Thank you, Dave 3000, and hello people, this is LukeJ speaking. Welcome back to Fridays LukeJ62895 on YouTube, and this is our 289th episode of the show, and join me for this episode is Billy Moody.
Welcome guys, we're back on all that!
Dave Danis, aka Dave 3000.
And what good morning.
And also, Luke, joining us today, we have, for the first time in any of our shows, I believe this is the first time I ever been on the show with him, ladies and gentlemen, Dante Pittman!
Welcome.
Now guys, before we get the show going, we have some very important announcements to make. Today marks the 30th birthday of my Wheel Bingo partner and resident of Chelsea, South Carolina. We would like to wish a big happy 30th birthday to our buddy Alex Hall from Chelsea, South Carolina, who is watching this show today.
Oh my! And before...
And also, we'd like to congratulate Brandon Martin, who, as of right now, is celebrates his 900 subscribers. So, Brandon, congratulations, buddy.
And the guy who brought you Rain Wave Podcast.
That's right. And also, guys, we always start out with Dante. I know we're on the air, but we always start with our dead topics. I'm actually start the dead topics today, guys, because yesterday we lost the WWE Hall of Famer. So let me go on, and we'll get to you looking for your dead topics in a moment. But let me start by saying this: Howard Finkel was an American professional wrestling ring announcer, perhaps best known for his appearances in WWE. He began working for Vince McMahon's Worldwide Wrestling Federation, the WWF, in 1975, making him the company's longest tenured employee and was a ring announcer since 1977. Widely regarded as the ring announcer of all time, Finkel was inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame in 2009. So, Finkel, a native of Newark, New Jersey, was the WWE's first employee, after having been first hired in 1975 by Vince McMahon Sr., who was then known as the WWF. Finkel debuted as a ring announcer at Madison Square Garden on January 17, 1977. By 1979, he had become the organization's lead ring announcer for their biggest events. Finkel became the first employee of the WWE on April 1st, 1980, and had been the longest-lasting employee until his death. Throughout his career, Finkel's distinctive voice was sometimes used in the title sequence for the company's various television programs like Raw, NXT, SmackDown. You get the idea. Finkel's signature call was his announcement of a new champion for a title change, which he would replace extra emphasis of the word "No!" in order to draw the greatest reaction from the crowd. Finkel came up with a band named WrestleMania as well as Ricky Steamboat's Dragon nickname. In 1984, Finkel became WWF's lead ring announcer for television tapings, replacing the retired Don McHugh. During a 2011 interview, Finkel said he had also played a part in the talent relations and creative departments during the early days of the WWF. On January 19, 1987, Finkel was presented by a plaque by the late Mean Gene Okerlund, commemorating 10 years of announcing at Madison Square Garden. In 1993, the Roman-themed WrestleMania 9 was introduced in the toga as Finkel's Maximus. And by the way, WrestleMania 9 marked the first ever WrestleMania featuring current AEW player-playing man and WWE Hall of Famer, good old JR Jim Ross.
Wow.
In 1995, Finkel took a 7-month hiatus from ring announcing on pay-per-views and television broadcasts, but not at house shows, and was replaced by Manny Garcia. Finkel returned to full-time ring announcing at the 1996 Royal Rumble. As Finkel was generally separated by the scripted angles, but occasionally he became part of the comedy storylines. In November 1990, Finkel played a tangential role in Kurt Angle's defeating Kerry Von Erich to win the World Wrestling Federation Intercontinental Championship after he said the ride from the $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase, whom Von Erich had recently attacked the brother on the Brother Love show, to let him take over as guest ring announcer for the match. DiBiase would eventually help Hennig to win the title by hitting Von Erich with the championship belt, and afterwards taunted Von Erich over his defeat. 1992 saw the beginning of a feud with Whippleman, who would regularly complain about Finkel's announcing. In 1992, Finkel was attacked by Whippleman's wrestler Kamala at WrestleMania 8. Whippleman berated Finkel and tore up part of the announcer's tuxedo, who finally retaliated by pushing the manager to the ground. This led to Finkel's first match on January 9, 1995 on Monday Night Raw. He won a tuxedo match over Whippleman by stripping him to his underwear. That happened. Now, this happened tonight is the second time that happened in 1999 on the debut episode of SmackDown, and which the tuxedo thing became with Howard Finkel and SmackDown's first ring announcer, Tony Chimmel.
Wow.
Finkel became involved in a feud between X-Pac and Jeff Jarrett, when Jarrett shaved his already near bald Finkel's head. This feud culminated in a hair versus hair match at SummerSlam 1998 with Finkel in the corner of X-Pac. X-Pac won the match, and Finkel assisted him in cutting Jarrett's hair. In August 1999, Finkel, now what I said about the Tony Chimmel thing, this is what I'm getting to now, guys. Listen up. In August of 1999, Finkel became a laggy recently on the recently debuted Chris Jericho. On August 26th, during the pilot episode of WWF SmackDown, which was first aired on UPN, Jericho encouraged Finkel to attack SmackDown announcer Tony Chimmel and take back his place as lead announcer. Finkel ran down the aisle, shoving Chimmel and ordering him to step aside. As Finkel started to announce, Chimmel threw Finkel from the ring. While Jericho helped Finkel from the back, they crossed paths with Ken Shamrock, who jostled with Jericho. Jericho convinced Finkel to distract Shamrock during his match. After Finkel berated Shamrock began twisting Finkel's finger from in, and Jericho hit Shamrock from behind with a steel chair. Several weeks later, Finkel adopted the role of El Dobo, a masked referee, who unfairly officiated a Shamrock match, but wanted to win to Curtis Hughes. On the October 14th episode of SmackDown, Jericho defeated Hughes with the help from Finkel, but gave Finkel to Curtis Hughes after the match. 4 days later on Monday Night Raw, Hughes bet and lost Finkel in a game of poker to the Ogalites, which were Bradshaw and Farouk. On the August 2002 episode of Raw, Finkel turned heel and began a brief feud with Raw ring announcer Lillian Garcia over the lead spot. Before both were attacked by 3 Minute Warning. The following week, Garcia defeated Finkel in an evening gown tuxedo match with help of Trish Stratus and Stacy Keibler, who were insulted by a remark made by Finkel. By 2000, Howard Finkel had taken a lighter schedule with additions of Lillian Garcia and Tony Chimmel to Raw and SmackDown respectively. But he had still announced for some of the WWF WWE's pay-per-view events. By 2006, Finkel was really heard from even at pay-per-view events. However, He regularly announced at house shows and would introduce the WWE Hall of Fame inductees at WrestleMania. Bingo was inducted on April 4, 2009 by Mean Gene Okerlund. Because Bingo was one of that year's inductees, SmackDown announced Justin Roberts replaced them in introducing the group at WrestleMania 24. I think it was 24. Yeah, it was 24. Bingo's television appearances was sporadic at major pay-per-view events and occasional episodes of Raw and SmackDown. Bingo appeared at every WrestleMania from 1985 to 2016. Bingo did the voiceover in the intro for WWE.com for the WWE.com video show The Dirt Sheet, which can be seen on Friday Night SmackDown every Friday night at 7 Central on Fox. Which there's a new episode of SmackDown coming later tonight after your local Fox programming. And also conducted interviews for various WWE.com programs. He was WWE's chief statistic. On September 7, 1999, he announced in special guest host Bob Barber's The Price is Right inspired segments. He was in the background of the Decade of SmackDown celebration on the October 2nd episode. Bingo returned to ring announcer for one night only on the November 15, 2010 Old School episode of Raw. He appeared on an episode of NXT in Outthink the Fink Challenge. In a March 28, 2011 interview, Bingo stated his favorite and current defining accomplishment was announcing at WrestleMania 3 in front of over 93,000 fans.
Wow.
On November 20, 2011 at Survivor Series in Madison Square Garden, Bingo was a special ring announcer for CM Punk in his WWE Championship match against Alberto Del Rio. On April 10, 2012, Bingo appeared on the Blast from the Past episode of SmackDown. July 23, 2012, Bingo was a special ring announcer on the 1000th episode of Monday Night Raw.
Wow.
Bingo was a cast member on the WWE Network's original reality show Legends House. He also served as the announcer for the comedy series The Edge and Christian Show.
Mm-hmm.
His role announcing the WWE Hall of Fame inductees at WrestleMania passed to other ring announcers in the WWE beginning in 2017. On January 22nd, 2018, at the 25th anniversary of Monday Night Raw, Bingo was the announcer to introduce The Undertaker, although he was recording due to him being unable to attend the event. During the Funny Years of his life, Bingo awarded in the backstage role for WWE. Bingo died on yesterday, April 16, 2020, at the age of 69. He had a stroke a year prior and was in bad health, preceding his death. So, guys, on behalf of all of us here, on behalf of all the WWE Universe and all entertainment, we now reserve a moment of silence and recognition to the fake. Thank you. Luke, over to you.
Now, I will get to my topics first, but I'll get to David's first, since I have, topics to begin with.
Uh-huh.
David's over to you, before I get to mine. Hello? David?
Hello? David, your turn. Your topics, please.
Alright. Sorry. So first things off, as you all know, I got a copyright strike on my YouTube channel, and that was because I was reacting to a video on YouTube, which I will not say out of respect. But the thing is, what's gonna happen to my David Dawson react? I'm not really quite just because I mean I could put them all on this, and then but then maybe move them to inner archive. Uh, which but not quite sure about that yet. But I'll give you more details on. And for my second topic, uh, what about my YouTube channel for videos? Um, I'll explain that right now. One. Okay. So what I've been
Looks
doing
like
is
Dante had to step away. And now I'm gonna have to step away too, guys, because I need to get myself some lunch. So I'll be right back. And Luke, please get your dad topics while I'm away.
As soon as David's done.
Alright. Carry on with your topics, David.
okay. So what I've been doing recently is a couple of Big John's Diagnostic gameplays as well as Animal Crossing gameplays. I was supposed to upload an episode like day yesterday, but unfortunately I had some things going on and also some things. It'll be uploaded there today. And I did starting on May 1st. Okay. That I was gonna bring back Press Your Luck and all that. With the premiere of it. But the thing is, I don't want to have. Oh, that's what you said. I don't want to, have a whole month without an episode. So I'm thinking of doing it this upcoming month, a Patriots Day, or sometime Sunday to when my spring break happens, and then bring back Press Your Luck. But the thing is, I need to do some edit for Press Your Luck, so I'll do that later this weekend, like tomorrow morning. So stay tuned for that, and also sing for Animal Crossing as so for the other thing I want to talk about is that oh yes as for my Discord server feedback anyway as my Discord server daily YouTube production it's doing great so far. We had something happen, but not explain. But just to let you all know, that coming sometime soon, I'll be taking a break. Not like if there is a summer annual, but but the thing is, I do want to take a break on Discord, but after the Mr. Contradiction situation happening back earlier last month, which made me back in Discord. And that's just some other situations. But do not worry. Now the reason why I'm still on a break on Discord, but that means for game shows. I'm still on a break for playing game shows on this, but I'll still be on Discord like what do you call it? You know, expecting or whatever is pronounced. My Discord server, like keep an eye on it. I'll still keep an eye on it. Be online. But I'll just don't. I'm not gonna play game shows on the servers for a while. And I probably won't be gonna be online on Discord for a while. But the thing is, whenever I have options to do, to get off Discord, and that is hopefully having my admins and moderators where they could be online like all day. At least one member of staff could be online like all day. I know Danny like usually stays up until 3 a.m. and wakes up around this time, and I know Luke wakes up early, so maybe hopefully that would be the case. Uh, and as for Billy, he doesn't Discord much. And as for Remix, he has internet problems right now. And as for Dante here, he wakes up early, and he can hopefully keep an eye on the server like that early. So, I mean, we'll see how it goes with my Discord server. Uh, the production. So there you go on that. And yeah, that's all my topics. I'm gonna get busy right now for a while. So Luke, you have the floor.
Okay. My topics as follows. Diane Rodriguez was an American theater artist who directed, wrote, and performed. This is cool enough. And Obie Award-winning actress who she was known for using comedy to confront various forms of operation, often with special attention to issues of gender and sexuality. History. School in aviation arts. She received in her BA. In BA in the theater arts from University of California at Santa Barbara. Okay. She was a producer and director at the Sarah Fear Group, Los Angeles, and then artistic associate from Cornerstone Fear Company, and borrowing influence in Channel Fear. Okay. She was born in 1950s to American parents from farm working families. Okay, she co-founded two fear companies, Alfredo de la by Resna, would pronounce it, Fear of Hope, and Lanterns Anonymous, and was lead actress for the seminal Chicago Channel Fear Group. Sexual Charbonnetal, way to pronounce the Spanish word, Fear of the Farm Workers. She joined El Fresco Charbonnetal, way to pronounce it, during the mid-1970s, in political sketches for Cheshire Canvas and full-length works. She honed her comedy skills, performing on a variety of stages, from flatbed trucks to ancient European Greco-Roman African fears. In 1988, she co-founded the comedy troupe Latin Anonymous, and with a response to the Hollywood stereotype to Latino actors. Rodriguez then served as director of the Latino Fear Association at the Mark Chapter Forum from 1995 to 2000. She began directing in 1991 and was awarded a National Endowment for the Arts Fear Combinations Group Directing Award in 1998. She had directed and could develop the work of Neil Cruz, Lynn Noguez, John, we pronounce his last name, Galzamo, we pronounce it, but anyway.
I'm back.
Okay, Dante's back, but anyway. Jose Cruz, Cornez, we pronounce it, John Buzzo, and Renzo Sodas, Coulter Clash, Albert Mayer, Meredith Cruz, and Cherry Mirandas. She received Best Direction nominations for her work on League of Nationals, we pronounce it, Spice-O-Rama, and Krauser's Crash, Bozer Town. She won an Obie Award for Off-Broadway Award in 2007 for playing multiple roles in Everest Woodbury's Tales of the Two Cities Best Ensemble. In January 2015, it was announced that President Obama nominated Rodriguez to a National Channel of the Arts, who proposed it to advise the chairman of the National Endowments of the Arts on matters politics, and programs. On April 10th, 2020, her employer and peer group announced on Facebook that she had died from lung cancer. She was only 68 years old. Now, for my next death topic, has to do with Margaret Hartman. Excuse me. She was an American actress and the chairman of the board of the first Starboard Corporation, one of the largest privately held commercial real estate companies in the state of Connecticut. Born and raised in New York City, the daughter of Jesse and Dorothy Hartman, she started her professional career as an actress at the a real estate company in Washington, D.C. After years of working in the regional theater, Margaret founded the Hartman Theater Company in Stamford, Connecticut. For more than a decade, Hartman Theater Company served as one of the nation's lead regional theaters and was a representative of the Special Drama Desk Award for producing a precision weaponized work such as the pre-Broadway production and the runners stables in the theater's premiere season. For the creation of the Dorothy and Jesse Hartman Foundation, Margaret support the installations such as the Palm Beach Shakespeare Festival. She also served as a board of directors for the Eugene O'Neill Theater Center, the Helen Hayes Theater of Natick, New York, and the musical Theater Works Company in New York. She received the Lifetime Achievement Award for the Advance of Women for the Connecticut United Nations Associations. She was presented with the Outstanding Connecticut Woman Award by Governor Neal in the State Senator Chamber, and feigned by the United States Senator Christopher Dodd, D. Connecticut, for her service to the state. Margaret Hartman was a graduate and member of the board of directors of Bennington College, where she was a major financial supporter of the institution. At Bennington, she provided the support for the creation of a new Margaret Fanny Theater space for the undergraduate drama program. The Hartman Foundation supports the Sanford branch of Planned Parenthood. She wrote the novel Dark Deeds, Sweet Songs. Margaret Hartman was married to Dale Tenney, an independent film producer, until his death in 2013, the year I graduated from high school. Margaret Hartman Tenney died on April 11th, 2020, and she was 86 years old. Margaret Hartman Tenney had 3 children and 7 grandchildren. My next death topic has to do with Gil M. Reed. He was an American film director, producer, and screenwriter. Reed was best known for directing the original Blood Sucking Freaks in 1976. Okay? Which was an honest horror comedy that has since achieved cult status, but upon its initial release, but its subject process. Okay? Reed was also directed the Career's Bed in 1968, Sex by Advertisement 1969, the G.I. Exterminator, Wits End, Dragon's Lay, and Wild's Dragon Lay in 1971, Bloodbath, Terror and Night of the Sea in 1976, and Night of the Zombies, Jabba 693, Sister of Death, and Babylon of the Living Dead in 1981. Rewrote and directed Bloodbath, which was produced by the Trans-Orient Entertainment Corporation and had a budget of $100,000. In the 1974 interview with the New York Times, he described the film as a contemporary, epic, horror adventure. Wow. Howard Peschel starred in the film as a producer of horror films, who arranged the studio as Black Mass. In March 1st, 1990, Mozart Books published a book that Reed wrote on Donald Trump, the current president of the United States, called Trump the Man, the Myth, the Scandal, which did not sell well. In May of 2012, Reed signed the book with Palmas Books, began with his short story, Zombie Wall. Reed wrote all the scripts and movies he directed. In 2011, Reed made a comeback as an actor, playing the main character, Uncle Joe, in the film called Dead Eye, directed by Louis Fortunio. After that, Reed acted in more films. I Spill Your Guts in 2012, Supernatural, something like that, Weird, Creepy, and Random in 2012, Trash Talk Tactic in 2013, Catch of the Day in 2014, The Floppening in 2015. Hey Mitch, how you doing, buddy? Let's see what else I got. Vault of the Terror 2, The Undead in 2015, Frank of a Basement in 2018, and the Dawson Functional Mob in the same year, and I'm not sure what year it's exactly. On September 17th, 2018, a book by author John Schumacher, it was released by Head Press about Reed. Okay, I'm good, says by Mitchell Hill, okay. About Reed, called Blood-Sucking Freak, the life and films of the incredible Joel M. Reed, with Lee's. In December 2018, Reed was interviewed for the documentary about himself, but called Reed Unbound, the Joel M. Reed Story, 2019, which was chronicles with his little life and film career, was directed by Jerry Landy and Arian Impazio. Reed died on April 12, 2020 in care factory in New York City after contracting COVID-19. He was 86 years old. My next step topic has to do with Danny Goldman. Okay? He was an American actor, voice actor, casting director. He's mostly widely recognized as a voice of Brandy Smurf in Hanna-Barbera's The Smurfs in 1981 to 1989, and as a eventual medical student in the American opening scene in Young Frankenstein in 1984. Goldman graduated from Far Rockaway High School in Queens, New York City in 1957. And he subsequently attended and graduated from Columbia University in Manhattan in 1961. Okay? Career began in one of the first roles was that as of Nick Dunn, the son of the industrials who knew the truth of about his family, knew butler and housekeeper, and helped them get accomplish in the new jobs, and I'd say one situational comedy, The Good Life, okay? Among his other early roles on television were appearances in the TV shows That Girl, Rome 222, The Partridge Family, Love American Style, Needles and Pens, Columbo, Baretta, and Shield and the Man. He was a regular member of the cast of the situation comedy Busting Loose in 1977. Goldman was also featured as Ozzy the Answer in 1980's detective drama Mickey's Sabine's Mac Hammer, okay? And as Dr. Denton and Good Smart Again. He acted in the episode I'll Kill Him Again on the police drama Hawaii Five-0, and in episodes Brainchild and 42 and Trapper John M.D. Goldman appeared as a panelist on What's My Line, a TV program during its syndication run. And on the live stage version of the Hollywood several years later. In 2005, he appeared in the episode of the sitcom The King of Queens. His featured film debut was in MASH in 1970. His other credits include the small role as President Medical Student who has Dr. Frankenstein Gene Wilder, the late Gene Wilder, that is, about his grandfather, in Young Frankenstein in 1984. And roles in Busty in 1984, Linda Lustig for President in 1985, Total Vision in 1986, the Missouri Braves in the same year, 1976. Swap Meet in 1979. Willie Moles 1980. And My Man Am in 1985. He also portrayed Captain Mulholland in MASH in 1970. And Porter in Where the Buffalo Roam in Rome in 1980. Okay? Golan voiced the public Grady Smurf in 1981 to 1989. On the animated series The Smurfs, he returned to voice the Grady Smurf in the television show Robot Chicken in a segment that portrayed the movie Seven. The studio's character remarked that all of the casting copes of the show and where the many of the greatest, and they're getting Goldman the voice of Brady Smurf in the Smurfs. Wow. He inspired the role several more times on Robot Chicken, created by Seth Green, who did Family Guy at the time. Wherever Brady Smurf appeared on the sketch, only missing one appearance in House of Smurfs. For nearly 30 years. Goldman was as casting director of television commercials in Hollywood. Goldman died in his home in Los Angeles on April 12, 2020 for combination of 2 strokes. He was 80 years old. My next death topic has to do with an animator of Disney called Anne Sullivan. She was an American animator who primarily worked at Disney Animation. Born in Fargo, North Dakota. Sullivan would follow her sister to California in her role at the Art Center College of Design in Pasadena. Upon graduating in the 1950s, she began working in the animated page lab at Disney Studios. Later, she took a leave of absence to raise her 4 children. In 1973, she joined Hanna-Barbera. Okay, Sullivan returned to Disney around 1987, animating such films such as Oliver Company in 1988, The Little Mermaid in 1989, and The Princess and the Pauper in 1990. In the 1990s, she painted cells for The Lion King in 1994, Pocahontas, the year I was born, 1985, Hercules in 1997. Hercules! If you haven't read in my post, Billy. But anyway. Tarzan and Fantasia 2000, both in 1999, respectively. In the 2000s, she worked on The Emperor's New Groove in 2000, and both Lilo and Stitch and Treasure Planet in 2002. Sullivan spent her remaining years residing in the motion picture television country house and hospital, where she died of Columbus from COVID-19 on April 13th, 2020, 3 days after her 91st birthday. She is survived by 4 children, 8 grandchildren, and 4 great-grandchildren. My next death topic has to do with Rick May, the voice of Peppy Hare and Star Fox Sport 64 and Soldier and Team Sports 2, among other video games. Watch this remix for you. He was American voice
I'm back. So what are we talking about? So which death topic are we talking about right now, Luke Jeffers?
We're talking about Rick May.
Okay.
Well, I did some of the death topics. You missing out on Hercules part and Sullivan, which I talk about last time.
I don't have to worry about that because I already talked about the passing of Howard Finkel.
Yeah, you did that.
Yeah, I actually did that to start the show, and we also did a moment of silence for the thing.
Yeah, we did that.
And Dante just left, huh?
Yeah, Dante.
Alright, well, he'll be with us in the chat room. Oh, Mitchell's joining us.
Hey, Mitchell.
Hi, man.
How's it? Oh, man. He's in the chat room right now. But anyway. Yeah, as I'm reading death topics, Dante just left.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'll get back to the death topics now. But anyway, he was an American actor, voice actor, and physical performer, director, and theater teacher for Seattle, Washington. May provided the English language voice for Peppy Hare in Star Fox 64 and Soldier in Team Sports 2 among video games. May was born on September 9th, 1940. He was raised in Washington and Canada. Wow.
Wow.
May served as a U.S. territory, way you pronounce it, and was stationed in Japan, okay? With current USO in shows in Tokyo, okay? May returned in the Seattle area to serve as director of the Resident Civic Sphere Center, and Civic Light Opera in Renton, Washington. In one production,
Done. Carry on.
Okay. In one production of the Cotton Patch Gospel in Rente, May played all 21 roles in with a variety of voices. He retired from the Civic Center in 2001, yeah. To begin his own theater company in Kirkland, Washington, and become a full-time actor. He began voice acting in video games in the late 1990s, including the voice of Peppy Hare and Adras in Star Fox 64, from various characters included Genghis Khan in Age of Empires 2, and Soldier in Team Fortress 2, and from 1998 to 2019, Rick May played Inspector Lesser in the Inspired Revere radio series for the further adventures of Sherlock Holmes, okay? He also played Lettre in the latest radio series, The Classic Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, and played various roles. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
And, okay, stand by, folks. Okay, I didn't mean to pause it, but anyway. Another imagination fear with radio dramas. But anyway, I'll just go ahead and not read the roles right now. May suffered a stroke in February 2020 and was moved to a nursing home from rehabilitation. He was very sadly reported dead on April 13th for complications related to COVID-19 Swedish Medical Center in Seattle. He was 79 years old.
Wow. Sorry, I had to take my afternoons and plus I had to get my glasses.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
What's your next Luke J?
Okay, my next death topic has to do with Pip Baker. Now, Pip Baker died on
Pip and Jane Baker, actually.
Yeah, Pip and Jane Baker. Now, recently, Phil passed away. Recently, and I'm gonna talk about both Phil and Jane right now. Professionally known as Pip and Jane Baker, were an English husband and wife team of television writers, known mainly in the combination to the BBC science fiction series Doctor Who. The Baker script on combination to Forrest Sitwell for the programming in the 1980s, The Mark and the Rande in 1985, The Trail of the Time Lord in 1986, parts 9 to 14, also known as Terror of the Virtual Worlds, and The Ultimate Foe, and The Time of the Rande in 1987. they also written novelizations of these stories, as well as they make their own adventure with Doctor Who, find your own fate with Doctor Who in the United States. Gay book titled Race Against Time. Pippa Jane's auto story of the Rennie Reeves of the Rowan featured the return of Rennie and release what was released in 2000. Prior to Doctor Who, the script of the episode The Matter of Ballads 1986, the Jerry Anderson's TV series Space 1999, as well as the films Night of the Beast, Becky in 1967.
And we lost David, but we have him back.
Yeah, we got him back, yep. And Captain Nemo in the Underwater Sea in 1969. In the 1990s, they created and wrote the CBBC series Walt on Earth. The opponent's Walt being an alien and was trapped in Earth. Jane Baker died on September 8th, 2014. Pip Baker died on April 14th, 2020. My next step topic has to do with Brian Dennehy. Now, he was an American actor of film, stage, and television. A winner of 2 Tony Awards, a Oliver Award, we pronounce it, a Global Golden Globe, and recipient of 6 Primetime Emmy Award nominations. He gained initial nominations in film for his role as Sheriff Will Tennessee in First Blood 1982. He also roles in the nominated film including Gorky Park in 1983, Serrano in 1985, Cocoon in the same year, F/X in 1986, Presumed Incident in 1990, Romeo plus Juliet in 1996, which, if you watch this, Miss Grabhouse knows as my teacher, you're going to be amazed, and Nine of Cups in 2015. Donnie won the Golden Globe Award for Best Actor in the miniseries of television film. For his role of Willie the Woman in the television film Death of the Salesman in 2000. According to Variety, Darnay was perhaps the foremost limited perpetrator of Bright Light, Eugene O'Neill's work of stage and screen. Wow. He had a decades-long relationship with Chicago Goodman Fear, okay? Where as much as his O'Neill work originated, okay? He also regularly played Canada's Strasbourg Festival, eventually works by William Shakespeare and Samuel Beckett, we pronounce it. He once gave credit to his award-winning performance of the play's offers. Where you walk with giants, you learn how to beg your steps. Then was inducted into the American Theatre Hall of Fame. Wow. Okay. His early life began with Brian Benton Donnelly. Was born July 9th, 1938 in Bridgeport, Connecticut. The son of Hannah Manning and Edward Denny, a wire service editor of the Associated Press.
Now, Luke, before you carry on with our dead topic on Brian Dennehy, remind everyone watching around here that since today marks a very special day, not only we dedicate to Alex Hole on his 30th birthday and the 900 subscriber for Brandon Martin, but we would like to let everyone know that the segments that we're going to be doing for those games, whatever I win doing those games, we'll add 30,000 plus 9,000 to the total. So $39,000 will be added to our totals throughout the segments. And I will have a calculator on my phone to add up Alex's birthday bank as well as Brandon's 900 subscriber bank. So $39,000 all together.
Wow.
So Alex and Brandon, if you're watching, this show's for you. Luke, carry on, please.
Okay. He had 2 brothers, Michael and Edward. He was an Irish ethnicity and was raised Catholic, way you pronounce it. The family relocated to Long Island, New York, where Donahue attended Compton High School in the village of Mount Anya, what do you pronounce it. He entered Columbia University in New York City on the football scholarship in the fall of 1956. He interrupted his college education, spending 5 years in the U.S. Marines. Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Then returned to Columbia and graduated in 1965 with a BA in history. At Columbia, he was a member of the Shemaiah Gravity, what you pronounce it, and played for Robert Union for Obu RFFC. While acting in Regional Fear, he supported his family by working blue-collar jobs, driving a taxi, and bartending. He hated his brief stint in the Sharp Barker for Merrill Lynch and for in the Manhattan office in the mid-1970s. He later described as how working odd hours as a truck driver allowed him to attend Maintain Fear performance that provided his acting career education, way to pronounce it. I never went to acting school. I was a truck driver, and I used to go see everything I could see Wednesday afternoons. Wow. His film career began when Danny was primarily known as a dramatic actor. Wow.
Wow, indeed.
His breakthrough role was a obnoxious sheriff Will Chesson in First Blood, 1982, opposite Schroeder Stallone as John Rambo. Okay, his earlier films include several comedies like Semi-Tough with Burt Reynolds, late Burt Reynolds, that is, in which he portrayed a pro football player. Foul Play with Chevy Chase, and Ted, which is awesome, with W. Moore as a Monsanto bartender. He later portrayed a accomplished sheriff in the western Silverado, and yet as an alien in Cancun, both released in 1985. Donne was a memorial supportable parts in such films as Split Image in the same year, 1982, Legal Eagles in 1986, F/X Murder by Ellison in 1986. We pronounce this word, but anyway. Okay. Promoted, we pronounce this word. For your information, I'm eating lunch right now. I'll be back sometime soon there or later. Okay, that's fine, David.
Alright, David, we'll see you in a bit.
That's fine. F/X Murder by Illustration in 1986. Pursuit Exxon in 1990. F/X2, The Deadly Art Resolution in 1991. And Plotted by Evil in 1993. Deadly became a popular character actor, but also achieved a leading man status in the thriller bestseller in 1987, still co-starring James Woods. He also starred in the Peter Greenaway film The Belly of the Archivist, way to pronounce it, for which he won the Best Actor award at the 1987 Chicago International Film Festival. Commenting upon his original venture, Donnelly said, "I've been in a lot of movies, but this is my first film I made." Wow. He wanted to star as Harrison in the Australian film The Man from Showy Weather 2 in 1988. One of the most well-known roles, and came in 1995. Chris Farley, the late Chris Farley, that is, and David Spade film comedy Tommy Boy as Big Tom Callahan. He also was united with his 10 co-star Bo Derek and Tommy Boy, which she played his wife. Wow. Then a voice role in the animated movie Ratatouille as DiGianni, father of the rat chef Remy. He also appeared as a superior officer and Robert De Niro.
You're talking Ratatouille?
Yeah.
Or you're talking the film from Disney and Pixar?
Yeah, Ratatouille, yes.
I think there was supposed to be in a Ratatouille. There was actually a Ratatouille ride located at Disneyland Paris. If you guys want to check that out, those who want to go to Disneyland Paris after the coronavirus ends.
Yeah.
There's supposed to be a Ratatouille attraction coming up soon, or that's going to be opening up soon over at Epcot, but I can't go to Disney World until the coronavirus ends. I'm not sure when it's going to end.
I don't know when it's going to end either.
We're going again soon.
Yeah, I'm praying that I'm hoping to go to SeaWorld. Yeah, we'll see.
Because I know this next year, guys, will mark October 1st of 2021 will mark the 50th anniversary of the Walt Disney World Resort in Orlando, Florida, which the theme park that was the amusement park that Luke and I are definitely familiar with, and all you Disney fans out there.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
So again, guys, like I said in the past, one of the Disney cast members for one of the resorts. More information on the coronavirus events with Disney World and all the tickets and hotel reservation information. DisneyWorld.com is the website, or you can call it your travel agent or 1407-W-Disney. Again, that's DisneyWorld.com. Go online there. Call your travel agent or call 1407-W-Disney. Luke, back to you.
And Matt, if you're watching this, is for you, for the Disney logo, Matt Goldstein. But anyway, he appears as serial officer of Robert De Niro and Al Pacino in the 2008 cop drama Righteous Kill, and as a father of Russell Crowe in the 2010 suspense film The Next 3 Days. Then they starred as Clarence Darrow and Aldred, way to pronounce it, a film based on the Scoop's monkey trial, okay? Hey Andrew, how you doing? And almost happy birthday to you, Andrew!
35?
Yeah!
What?
Yeah, you're about to add that to the list.
Oh yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, 30, yeah, this is a birthday special for him, so let's see. 39 plus 35. So 39,000, let's see, 39,000 plus 35,000. Hold on. Oh my god. We'll be adding 74,000 to the bank.
Wow!
Yeah. So $74,000 combined for Brandon's 900 subscriber, Alex's 30th birthday today, and for Andrew's 35th birthday. So instead of 39,000, guys, for all the segments, $74,000 will be added to what we get in the games.
If you watch this, Andrew.
Because Alex's 30th birthday today. Happy birthday, Alex. Brandon Martin, 900 subscriber. Congratulations, Brandon. And also for Andrew 2004 Abel, because his birthday is this Sunday, he'll be 35 years old. So, $74,000 will be combined to the total we get for Burger's Crosswords and feel a portion. And you know what? If we win the Mario Super Sluggers, I'll go ahead and add the $74,000 to it too. Now the team we're going to be playing as. I'll mention this right on my camera. The Mario Fireballs.
Wow.
And we'll be facing the Bowser Monsters. Now, Mario Super Sagas, Luke, it allows you to play with your Mii.
Yeah.
I will be playing with my Mii as well as the Mario characters in the game. So it's Bowser versus It's me, Mario.
Wow.
Alright, so let's get back to our TED Talk of Brian Denny. Look.
Okay. Blind stars Clarence Darrow and Eldred, a film based on Scope's monkey trial, the famous court battle over the teaching of evolution of American public schools. Okay. Television. Downey began his professional acting career in small guest roles in such 1970s and 1980s series as Kojak, Lou Grant, Dallas, Dynasty, and Hunter. Okay, he also appeared in the episode of Miami Vice during the 1987 to 1988 season. Dynasty portrayed Sergeant Ned T. Frozen Chosen Coleman in the television movie A Woman in the War in 1980, opposite Brad Davis. He continued to appear in such high-profile television films as Stokey in 1981, Split Image in 1982, Day One in 1989, and The Killing in a Small Town in 1990, opposite Barbara Hershey. Way you pronounce it. But anyway. He also played the entire role of HBO's Teamsters boss, the Jackie Pressure story. Dynasty had the lead role as fire chief celebrity dad Leslie Buddy Krebs in the short-lived 1982 series Star of the Family. Okay, despite his star power, that show was canceled after a half season.
Ruh-roh.
Donnelly was nominated for Emmy Awards 6 times for his television movies. In 1992, he was nominated for Outstanding Lead Actor in the miniseries or TV movies for his performance as John Wayne Casey in The Catch a Killer. Wow. And nominated for the same year in the different category, Outstanding Supporting Actor in the miniseries or television movie, for Born to Prove. Donnie's other Emmy nominations were the principal in The Killing in the Small Town, Murder in the Heartland in 1993. Wow. And for the Showtime cable television movie, Our Fathers in 2005, which is about the Roman Catholic Church, I'm not going to say the S word, abuse scandal. Wow. In 2000, Donnie was nominated for an Emmy for Outstanding Lead Actor in the miniseries for a television movie for the television presentation and for his performance as Willie Wellman in Arthur Miller's Death of a Salesman, which he had to perform on Broadway. While not going the actor and the Emmy win for the performance did, however, win him the Golden Globe Award. Wow. Just wow. He starred in the popular crime drama Jack Reed television movies. He also appeared as a recurring drama character on NBC sitcom Just Shoot Me. A cartoon version of Danny, however, appeared in the film Star Park Bigger, Longer, and Uncut in 1999 and an episode of The Symptoms. Go! But anyway.
Go!
In January 2007, he starred in the episode Scherzer was able to pronounce his word, but anyway. And of
it is hard to pronounce anyway.
Yeah, of Law and Order SBU. As a retired criminal who wants to reconnect with his daughter and admit his crimes before dying of a terminal disease, thus ending turned a wrongful imprisoned inmate. In April 2008, Danley guest stars as a Teamster boss in an episode of Prairie Rock. Danley guest starred in 2009 episode Rules of Engagement as a father of the main character, Jeff. Danley also narrated many television programs. He narrated the Canadian-Irish drama Death for Canada, way you pronounce it. At the time of his death, Danley was set to star in the animated Amazon Studios series Cox, way you pronounce this word, but you know. We'll have to get co-star Jason Lee, Dreamer Walker, Doria Bard, and Sam Tramiel. Danley stars Elizabeth Deakin's grandfather in the NBC series The Blacklist. Fear. The Danley won 2 Tony Awards. Both times for Best Lead Actor in the Play. Wow. Hi there, says by David 3000. Okay. For Andrew. But anyway. The first one was for Death of the Salesman, for which he also won the Lawrence Olivier Award for the production's London's run in 1999, and the second was for Eugene O'Neill's Long Day's Journey into Night in 2003. Both productions were directed by Robert Falls and was originally produced at the Goldman Theatre Company in Chicago. His acting in The Salesman was called the performance of Donnelly's career. Neil's Godzilla in 2020, which is this year, by the way. Brian Donnelly, Tony Award-winning actor, dies in A1. New York Times, Friday, April 17th, 2020, page 7. On stage, Donnelly made fragrant performance in the Chicago Fear with Wall, made his Broadway debut in 1985. Okay.
Just let you know that I have a meeting on my server right now, but I'll be back afterwards. So
that's fine.
Okay, David, go ahead.
It's fine.
Continue on, Luke.
In Brian Furr's Transitions, in 1999, he was the first male performer and to be voted the Sarah Sindens Award for this work in Chicago Fear. He made a return to Broadway in 2007 as Matthew Harrison's Bray and Harriet the Wind opposite Christopher Plummer. They returned the episode opposite Kuchara Garner will pronounce it, 2009 revival of Eugene O'Neill's Desire of, Under the Elms. Okay, in fall of 1992, he played the re-role of Hickory and Hickey, way you pronounce it, in Robert Fall's production of Eugene O'Neill's The Iceman Comes at the Abbey Theatre in Dublin. In 2008, Denny appeared at the Stratford Shakespeare Festival in Stratford, Ontario, Canada, appearing in All's Well That Ends Well as the King of France, the double bill plays that Samuel Beckett's Crab's last tape, and Eugene O'Neill's Huey, where Donnelly inspired the role of Uri Smith. In 2010, he inducted the American Theatre Hall of Fame. In December the same year, he returned to Ireland to play Bull McCabe in the Olympia Theatre Dublin stage version of John D. comedy's The Field. In 2011, Donnelly returned to the Stratford Shakespeare Festival in the role of Sir Toby Welch in Shakespeare Twelfth Night. He also played Max in Howard Pinter's The Homecoming, the first Penfer work to be produced there. In April through June 2012, he played the role of Larry Slade in the Eugene O'Neill play, The Iceman Comes, in the Goldman Theatre in Chicago, which was inspired in 2015, which were in the production, and most of the Goldman Theatre production cast was revived in the Bam Harvey Theatre in Brooklyn, New York. Personal life and death. But Donnelly enlisted in the United States Marine Corps from 1958 to 1963, including a brief stunt in Oklahoma, we announce it. In the 1989 interview, he described as being hurt in the combat in the 1993. He was told in the interviewer in disturbance in the Vietnam. In the same year, 1999, what we call it, he apologized for misrespecting his military award. He married twice and had 5 children, including actress Elizabeth Donnelly. Donnelly died on April 15, 2020, of car arrest due to hospital stay in New Haven, Connecticut. He was 81 years old.
Wow.
Now, I got There is not a lot of topics, of death topics to talk about. Now I have a lot. I have one or two, three more death topics, but this is gonna be a quick one of the three death topics to talk about. Bruce Myers, actor. He was born in 1942 in Warsaw, United Kingdom, but he was a British actor and comedian director. No story to talk about, but there's a lot to talk about. He died on April 15, 2020. He was 77 to 78 years old in Paris, France. Now, to my death topic. I have Paul Haddad. Now, he was born, it was a British born Canadian actor and voice actor. He was born in Birmingham, England on May 20th, 1963. He was the eldest of three children. Haddad attended McGill University where he was studying acting. And was an Ireland descent in 1988. He was graduated from the National Theatre School of Canada. Wow. In Montreal, Quebec. Career began and Haddad performed in the Stratford Theatre Festival in Stratford, Ontario for 2 years. In the 1996 festival, he played basketball in the Marches of Venice. Wow. That was easy. Haddad voiced Uncle Arthur in Babar in 1999 to 1991. And I heard the doorbell in the background. Dogs barking. But anyway. Hang on, I'll get difficulties. Stand by. I'll pause that. Stand by. What's possible? One more moment. First,
Alright, we'll take a break, guys. Let's pause a few moments for station identification. You're watching episode 289 of Friday's LukeJ62895 here on YouTube.
I'm back, guys. My packages came.
Oh, your package came. Okay.
Yeah, welcome back. I got 2 packages. I'll do an unboxing video later on after I'm doing my Friday show. But for now, let's get back to the show.
Okay.
But anyway, Haddad voiced Uncle Arthur in Babar from 1989 to 1991. Haddad's voice roles includes Quads, Maddox Warriors, Cyber Chase, which is so boring, Naughty.
I'm not familiar with Cyber Chase anyway, or Sid the Science Kid.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that big time. Yeah, Naughty, which is awesome. The Adventures of Super Mario Bros. 3, if you watch this remix. Little Bear. Soleil Magic School Bus. Robert Roach, Pearly, Franny Speed. Yeah, I never won those lame shows. But anyway, The Adventures of Tintin and Rupert. In 1995, Halbert played Joe Shores, we announced it. Howard Schroeder's Matt Spurrier brother, who runs the local market at the Disney Toon Studios animated comedy film Bug Hunt. He voiced Willie Sharp in the animated series Rescue Heroes, okay? He was best known for voicing Leon S. Kennedy in the video game Resident Evil 2. Due to the property of his voice work, in Resident Evil 2, Haddad was asked to voice a character in Daymare in 1988, which was announced via a YouTube video in January of 2019. Personal life. Haddad lived in Toronto, Canada. Hated stay on the YouTube live stream that he suffered from stage 3 throat cancer. And had a tumor growing on one of his vocal cords. Yup. And he was in Barbara Bikini outfits in 1999, one of my favorite movies, especially Franklin the Bikini Night, the movie in 2000. And he was in Roly Poly Oly, the Great Potato of Fun, and the Bobby Bot Chase.
Yeah, about Roly Poly Oly, that was one of my favorite shows on Playhouse Disney back in the day, along with Stanley.
Yeah, these two along out of the box. And JoJo's Circus.
The box is on Disney Plus right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I have seen it out of the box as a kid as a child.
And also, I just figured out, Luke, that we have a very good sports topic to deal with, and that has to do with longtime announcer Vern Lundquist naming the greatest SEC football he's ever seen. And I'm actually going to read it to you right now.
Yeah, I'll read that as soon as I'm done with Paul Haddad.
I worked as an announcer for CBS. Vern Lundquist saw a ton of SEC football games over the years, but when asked recently which game was the best he ever seen, the former SEC on CBS announcer didn't take long to make his selection. No surprise, the Kick Six was his answer. The 2013 Iron Bowl, 4 rivals against each other, and arguably the greatest finish in college football history, thanks to Auburn's Chris Davis' 109-yard return for Alabama kicker Adam Griffin's missed attempt, with 1 second remaining on the clock. Entering the game, the Crimson Tide had not lost the game all season, while Auburn had just 1 loss on the season. The win propelled the Tigers to the SEC championship game and eventually a national championship berth against Florida State. During a recent appearance on WNSP-FM 100.5 radio show, The Opening Kickoff, here's how Lundquist responded when asked to name the best SEC game he'd ever seen. Easy, easy, easy. Alabama-Auburn 2013, the Iron Bowl. That was one-brainer for me. We did Georgia-Auburn 2 weeks before that. Auburn had lost 1 earlier in the season to LSU. Then they went on a tear. We were doing the game in Auburn. Georgia led with less than a minute to go. Nate Marshall and Auburn had a 4th and 18, and they did a Hail Mary. 2 Georgia defenders went up instead of knocking the ball down. It was 4th down for crying out loud. One tip to the hands of Ricardo Lewis. He made a heck of a catch. On the air, Gary said, "This is the greatest match I've ever seen in any college football game in my life. You'll never see anything better." Well, it took us 2 weeks. Then we had a Chris Davis return of a missed field goal, 109 yards. The whole game was number 1 against number 4. It is the most bitter rivalry in all of college athletics, in my view. I know Ohio State and Michigan argued their case. So does Texas, Oklahoma, and USC, UCLA out west. There is nothing compared to the passion of Alabama and Auburn. And here's the classic end to the game featuring Lundquist on the call-up with CBS. You probably have seen this 100 times by now, but it never gets old. Well, unless you're an Alabama fan. All right, Luke, back to you.
Anyway.
And thank you for your thing, and also we want to thank Vern Lundquist for 17 and over a decade of SEC football on CBS. So without you, Vern, we've never been hearing from you again.
Yep.
Wanted to say on that, Luke. Yes, sir.
Yep. Anyways, continue on Paul Haddad. The tumor was removed, altering his voice, but he later died on April 17th, 2020, which is today. He was only 56 years old. His hobbies include film editing, performing voice videos with his dog, and assisting with actor demos. And then we got the last death topic, and of course we talk about is Alan Dadeo, ASC, which is an American cinematographer. He was known for his collaboration with Steven Spielberg as a cinematography for his work on E.T. the Extraterrestrial from 1982. And
I'll be right here.
yes.
One of my favorite phrases from any of the E.T. films.
Wow. The Color Purple in 1985 and The Empire of the Sun in 1987. He was nominated and won numerous awards, including 5 Academy Award nominations for two British Academy of Film Awards nominations, with 1 win. In addition to his work in film, Dashiell served as a cinematographer in residence at the University of California, Los Angeles. He died on
UCLA for short.
Yeah. He died on April 15th, 2020. He was 77 years old as a result for culmination from COVID-19 in motion picture and television country house and hospital. Now, I'm going to go ahead go ahead. Go ahead, Billy.
Go ahead. I'm not singing. I'm just looking up just whatever's on my phone.
Okay. Now I'm gonna repeat this again. This time I'm gonna read the career and death. And DeBell was born on June 14th, 1942 in New Orleans and raised in Los Angeles. Wow. He was introduced to Steven Spielberg in the late 1960s. Steven has seen some of my 16mm work. He said in the 2007 interview, he and I shared a great love of movies. Indeed, his career was jumpstart when he was introduced as an aspiring filmmaker in 1967. And then two went on to work together in 2 early short films. They continued their professional working career by collaborating on E.T. the Extraterrestrial in 1982, Kick the Can, a segment from Twilight Zone the movie in 1983, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom in 1984, The Color Purple in 1985, and the episode of NBC on the National series Amazing Stories titled Ghost Train in 1985, and The Empire's Son in 1987. David's working also includes John Singlaser, The Falcon and the Snowman the same year, 1985. The Spielberg produced Harry and the Hendersons in 1987. Albert Brooks' Defending Your Life in 1981. Barry Levinson's Allison Way Pronounced in 1990. And Bugsy in 1991. Superior Wars Fearless in 1983. Frank Marshall in Fukangu in 1995. Rabbit, The Astronaut's Wife in 1999. And Stephen Sommers' Van Helsing in 2004, his final feature. Wow. He received Lifetime Achievement Award for the Art Director's Gold in 1997, and the American Society of Cinematographers in 2007. Throughout his career, David shot thousands of commercials, documentaries, and industrial and education films. They created special effects lighting for Robert Corman's The Trip in 1967. Before he gained entry to the International Photographer's Gold. E.T. the Extraterrestrial. While doing a lawnmower commercial in Arizona, W learned that Spielberg was looking for a cinematographer for E.T., sent director to tape for a 1980 CBS telefilm that he shot, The Boy Who Drank Too Much, starring Scott Boya, way to pronounce it. It's hard to move, and it's about kids. And I knew Steven would watch it. W said Spielberg stated he consolidated W was his next feature say. I did something that I rarely do. I did it fake twice. I pick up the phone and ask Alan, and they would photograph my next feature. Wow. Death. W died on April 15th, 2020 He was 77 years old, the result of a combination of COVID-19 and the motion picture was covered for television in Country House and Hospital. When news reached Spielberg recently that Coppola was ill, the famed filmmaker sent a letter to him that recounting their late years in friendship and collaboration together. It read the W several times at his bedside just before he died. The MPTF said Spielberg, Al and I started our careers side by side. He was a wonderful artist, but his warmth and humanity, we pronounce it, were as powerful as his lens. He was a cynical talent and beautiful human being. And I agree with Steven Spielberg, big time.
I would agree too.
Anyway, I got a few more topics, and we're gonna do the game segment. Hey everybody, and according to City Minister himself, Mr. Donnie Pittman, well, Dante wasn't here a more, Brandon, if you're watching this. How you doing? But anyway, the CD is dead now. That's my next topic.
Huh?
Yeah, according to the news, CD is now dead.
CD?
Yeah. And listen to this, okay? The compact disc is 4 years old last year, and for those of us who remember its introduction, it still has that sparkle of high tech. Even into slides, but into optimization of the hands of streaming music services, which is good. If we could define a moment at which consumers move to analog technologies to digital ones, which is good, the announcement of the CD would be a good place to start. The public's coolest tech to own in the 1970s was probably the analog VCR or CB radio. Wow. Yeah, almost overnight, they switched at the start of the 1980s to a CD player and a home computer, what do you call it? The CD player was in first place. Most consumers encountered a laser at their own, which gave it a possibility for Drake's slant. Wow. And the rainbow effect and the prints of the CD could become a one-fifth that wove its way into a design language of the era. Very new technologies, since I've generated this level of the excitement of their mirror flight. Instead, today's consumers accept new developments as merely criminal to the tech they already own, while merely not expect them to have this lonely, okay? The riches of the format began when the format is its roots in commercially consumers video technologies, okay? Hi, Brian, how are you, buddy? This is by Billy Moody, okay? The format is has its own roots in community consumer video technologies, okay? Which is part of research programs both Sony and Philips. We're working on the next generation audio products. Sony had showcased in the digital audio system, using its video tape format in the early 1970s. Wow. While Philips had investigating an analog system similar to Laserdisc video disc, by the middle of the decade, both companies had produced prototypes of initial audio disc, okay? They were not compatible but were similar enough into investigate a cooperation, okay? But in 1979, prototype players were there. 120 millimeters per by night would pronounce the disc contain over an hour of 44.1 kHz 16-bit stereo audio where the result and books and magazines were the furthest outlook featured the prototype players along with the investigate rainbow shot in the CD of the way of the future. Wow. Okay. TV shows such as the BBC's Tomorrow World, will make astronomical claims about the new format's dramaticity. Okay. After today, ladies and gentlemen, we are episodes away to hit our 300th show. Wow. This is amazing, but guys. But anyway.
Yeah, it's 11 episodes away.
Yeah. Wow. Still, TV shows such as the BBC's Tomorrow's World made so many claims about the new formats Germany compared to Miles LP, leading to a virtually market fever pitch of expectation. The Philips Silver top Moen players might have looked good, okay, but consumers' work would have to wait a few more years until 1982 before the first commercially available models hit the stores. How does a CD player work? Well, it's simple. The CD player's mode of operation might have seemed absurdly high tech in the general public in 1980, but when it's laid out into its financial and its refreshingly understandable and its side.
Hold on, Look, I'll be back.
Okay, Billy.
Okay, Billy. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Alright. 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 Okay. Alright. Alright. I am back, Luke. I just been told that as soon as we're done with our we segments, I got some trash to take out to the dumpster.
Okay.
Alright. Alright, let's continue on with our CD topic.
Okay. It's a freshly understandable and convincing R&B with analysis, similar than the now VCR. So many of them would have sat next to the 1980s living room. And in the 1980s, it was an example used to teach us all sorts of electronic control topics to electronic engineering students at my university when we were all familiar with the format, but probably most of us didn't have the cash with one of our own, okay? The business end of CD player and surprisingly few movie parts, Okay. It's kind of in, yeah, it's gonna be a long topic, but there we go. It's kind of in the combined laser center model with its on a silent interior, usually driven via the room, one drove by a small motor, a infrared laser drove signs into a prism which directs its light downwards at right angles with a lens toward the spin CD. The lens has a focus magnet mesh wiping off it. Usually a set of coils and the magnet allowing it to float on the magnetic field, light the reflected black from the CD and passes directly upwards through the prism of the lamp. And always for four full digitals, an initial tracking and focus on reflecting lights such be concentrated in the country in this area. So by monitoring the current process by each control derivative of the player can adjust the focus, the speed, and monitor position of the laser model to keep everything on the track and providing a clean data stream on the right data rate, okay? Yeah, log signal on the drawn area contains the data stream is produced at the beam, okay? Pharisees at the pits and the lands of the CD on 1-bit form and simply digitalize these into into bits. The bits are initially into data frames. These have been encoded into the form designed to maximize the recoverability of a stream byte, encoding each byte of data into the 14-bit word. Okay. Intended to reduce the international bandwidth of the stream by encoding single logic ones and zeros. Okay. The coding is performed using a lookup table, resulting in a 16-bit data stream with lead solament inner correction applied. The error correction step in the perform as a result to feed the DAC to produce the audio signal. There are many variations of enchantment to the system that have been created by various manufacturers over the years. But it's hard. The CD player remains a surprisingly simple device. What happened to CD? Okay, the heyday of the CD probably came in the 1990s. Okay, whenever players have moved out in the realm of a wealthy appetite into the cheap consumer electronic stores.
Okay.
A portable CD player could be had in a very affordable sum, and they began to oust the Walkman-style cassette player as the choice of music on the go. Meanwhile, the CD-ROM followed a similar path in the affordably and no mid-1990s because mixed box PC was complete. So the CD-ROM drive and the multimedia encyclopedia. There was offered CD-based appliances, multimedia appliances such as the Philips CDI and Corn's CD-TV and drives in the box, black box video CDs, and of course the crop of CD-based game consoles, which is worse. With the exception of the Wheel of Fortune for the Sega CD, which is okay. The CD was largely responsible for the huge success of the Sony's first generation PlayStation. Well,
which I have over right on that side over there.
Wow. While cartridge-based consoles have required developers to pay up front and for a vast industry for cartridges that might have become landfill and the product flop. The PlayStation developers mainly have to pay for the CDs produced. While the game public were going crazy about their PlayStation and listening to drum and bass on their Discmans, while running on the CD format in 1998, the MP3 player was made its debut. Quickly followed the first Diamond Roll, and then a host of other players. The accompanying growth of file sharing service such as Napster, which is stupid, prompted a self-destructive legal meltdown from recording companies and bands who would turn their own consumers and fans in an effort to protect their CD sales, insanely making an MP3 file for the internet as a far cooler choice than a CD from a corporate legal bully. Oh God. The arrival of the Apple iPod brought both and the easy legal online music store and the music MP3 player as a destructible lifestyle accessory, and the CD began its design. And exclaiming in 2019 that a standalone MP3 player has experienced a steeper nosedive in the face of streaming services than the CD did. While the vinyl LP, which I have by the way, somehow always maintained a diehard following and then has managed a research PDF and it's discovered by a new generation.
Right.
And that's how the CDs died for. That happened on March 19th, 2019. Now, my next topic has to do with the upcoming sequel of Sonic the Hedgehog. And who's going to be in it? Tails. Now,
Miles Tails Prower.
Now, Sonic the Hedgehog, Tails, director is excited for Sonic and Tails team up in sequel. Sonic the Hedgehog director Jeff Fowler is excited to portray introduce Tails and have him team up with Sonic in the film's sequel. Sonic the Hedgehog director Jeff Fowler is excited to have Sonic the Tails team up in the sequel after some alright controversy following the character design. Sonic the Hedgehog zoomed in the Fears back in February, which I saw in Fears back in March, by the way, and won over audiences. Wow. The film earned a 93% audience score of Rotten Tomatoes, which I am proud of, by the way.
I'm very proud of it, too.
Yeah.
And I saw the movie not too long ago, too.
Yep. And then fans were pleased with Sonic's new design. Wow. Not only that, Sonic the Hedgehog made it to $146 million in the US box office, making it the highest growing video game adaptation of all time. That was mastery, whatever analysis word. Wow. However, any further box office success was hindered by the coronavirus pandemic, which shut down theaters across the country. As a result, Sonic the Hedgehog has been made available on demand months earlier than expected. Wow.
And both Sega and Paramount did a great job of making the first Sonic the Hedgehog movie. And I wonder if they're going to do the same thing with the sequel.
Yep.
I can tell right now, guys, that the companies that are going to be producing the sequel, Sonic the Hedgehog, I can tell right now, are most likely going to be both Sega and Paramount.
Exactly.
And the sequel to Sonic the Hedgehog will be based on the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 video game for the Sega Genesis.
Yep. Man. And that's that topic. My next topic, if you watch this remix, I saw it, I watched it earlier this week, and you watch it this week with me. I paid it with $19.99 on Amazon, and it is Trolls World Tour Scores Breaker digital debut. I've watched it. It's with Remix, Mom, and Stepdad, and they loved it.
I ain't got a chance to see it yet, but I'm pretty sure it'll be good.
It's on demand right now. It's free. It's $19.99 UHD.
Okay.
So there you go. Yeah. Anyway, Trolls World Tour is the biggest digital debut of all time. Los Angeles. Trolls World Tour became the biggest digital debut of all time this weekend. Universal Pictures said Monday. The animated sequel featuring the voices of Justin Timberlake and Anna Kendrick was number one on all the major platforms, including Apple, Amazon, and Comcast. Fandango Now also said the release of Trolls World Tour helped the service have its best weekend ever. It also has its most pre-ordered film ever. Yeah. Trolls World Tour was the first film from its major studio to debut on digital platforms on the same day as the regular release due to the coronavirus pandemic. It's also played on 21 drive-in theaters over the weekend that have remained open. Wow. Most traditional theaters have been closed initially, forcing studios to push plans to release back in a number of months. Many films have already hit theaters, including Universal titles such as The Hunt and Emma are now available to digital purchase or rental. Trolls World Tour was an outlier, however, is keeping its release date. Suspending numbers was not provided. My last topic has to do with Nintendo Switch. And it's getting that it's one of the most conventional games of all time.
Let me guess. Animals Crossing?
No. One of the most conventional games of all time is coming to Nintendo Switch. Most especially after teasing an announcement earlier this week, developer Destructive Creations have announced that its initially current initial device and initial sure is called Hatred. It's coming to Nintendo Switch. At the time, the moment of publishing, there's no word of release date. Further, it's currently unclear to this change are going to be made into the game or to release Nintendo console, which usually doesn't allow for games rated adult only. Hatred first emerged in the scene back in 2015 via Detroit's creation of PC. In it, players play as a maniphonic mass killer who goes on a psychotic for the one and only goal of killing as many humans as possible. Sounds horrible, right? Excuse me. But anyway, well, according to Destructive Creations, the game was a direct response to sexual and political trends at the time, such as political correctness, okay? As you would expect, the game was incredibly controversial. In fact, it was actually pulled from Steam Greenlight by Value due to its over-the-top violent content. However, it eventually was brought back alongside the personal apology for Gabe Nero himself. Naturally, all of it's only added to the game's controversial nature. When Hatred dropped in 2015, it was universally hammered to be being respective in this unnecessary level of additional violence. Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Yeah, that said, the game had actually found an audience and many defenders who defended not only the game's right to exist, but some elements of the gameplay.
Wow.
As available to there's currently no word release date, but Destructive Creations did tweet out a picture showing the game running on the Switch. Okay, so it suggests they're only not far away from releasing. Okay, it's Happy Easter, our beloved fans, said Destructive Creations. Recently, we revealed something regarding Nintendo Switch. This picture may get you a better idea about what is going to be happening. Are you waiting? Oh my. Hatred is available on the PC, and for now, only the PC. Below you can read more about the game. Hatred fills your whole body. You're sick and tired of humanity's worthless existence. The only thing that matters is your guns and poor management spend that you were unleashed. Okay, reason a visual pitch of the game. You will go out in the hunt, and you will clear the New York's outskirts and the humans with cold blood. You will shoot, you will hurt, you will kill, and you will die. Wow. These are no rules. There are no rules. There are no compassion, no mercy, no point is going back. You are in the Lord of life and death now. You have full control of the lives of worthless human scum. Do you know comicbook.com is a comic Pokemon? Yeah, boring. That's right, folks. A Wild Podcast has appeared available every 2 Thursday. We bring you the best breakdown of this week's biggest news from Jim Commercially, Morgan Bacon Pierce, Creaking Horror. Yeah, I skipped the episode. But anyway, next up, yeah, and that's our topics for the day. Now, before we get to our game segments, I would like to delete these 2 game segments because those are gonna be spent first, and then Billy's game's turn will be going last. I'll be first, and because I have to go on with these things because I don't know what's going on. But let's go ahead and apply real changes to see what happens. Oh, come on, really? If there's an error? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, hang on, we got a difficulty. Sorry. Yeah, apply real changes. Sorry. Yep. Stand by, folks. And we're gonna, and we're gonna do Dave for Files Behind the Scenes last, but first we got to, and we gotta spin the wheel. L4GS TV's flash control stuff. Okay. Got this out of the way. Hang on, we got this out of the way, even though it's already done with. Count out is $34,000 for you guys, so stand by for that.
Brandon, Alex Hull, and Andrew, this is for all you guys.
But anyway. Anyway, number 8. Ooh, change the card to a free. Yeah.
Not bad.
Higher. Ooh. Higher again. It's not bad. Oh, man. Lower. It's not bad. Change the card to... Oh, no. Open the card. Lower. I do not like that 9. Ooh, that is not good. I'll keep it safe. Lower. It's not bad. Lower. It's not bad. Ace. Okay, it's an ace. Okay. Lower. It's not bad. $3,000.
What's not bad? What's not bad?
$3,000.
30,000?
3,000.
3,000. Okay.
Okay.
Well, let's see. If I'm gonna add that to the bank. So we're gonna add the 74,000 here, and we put the 3,000. So far, the bank for our Brandon, Andrew, and Alex stand at 77,000 right now.
Okay. Okay. Bluebird, okay, 7, 9. Oh!
So close.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, I was getting close to that green. Well, I almost had the green by that time. I'm just going to do the green with that one.
Uh-huh. Also, after your Wii segments, Luke, I'm sorry. After your Wii segments, I have a very special game of Price is Right for the PC that I will be doing on top of it.
Okay.
And we'll do that after Martin again.
That was great. That doesn't count. $64,000, but game over.
64,000.
And that was game over.
What? 64,000.
Game over.
Game over. What? Game over?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have 64,000 game over.
Yeah, and that one doesn't count, and that was game over.
Okay.
Yeah, I accidentally did that. I had put green, and all of a sudden just misspoke. But anyway, home stretch right now. But anyway, 2. Oh, come on. Yeah! Sucky 7. Ooh. 1. 12. Ooh. Net to net. 11. 2. Okay. 10. Almost there. 9. 6. Ooh. 3. Warren, he'll win 100,000. They'll win 100,000. 8. Oh! $100,000!
What?
$100,000 for them. They win it.
$100,000, huh?
On home stretch, yeah.
So we got the 100,000, huh?
Yeah.
All right, we'll add that to the bank. So we're now at 177,000. Step away for a moment.
Okay.
I thought you had to step aside.
I wasn't stepping in. I was just getting ready to stand by. No, we did that. Pat do game stuff.
Alrighty.
But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and do take your pick. This is our, since I haven't done that in a while, so let's do it now.
Alright. Where are we getting the jackpot? Will be added to our bank.
Turn it down. No victim. Card number 20. We already know the rules.
And yet another lose. Yet another lose.
One behind number 19.
Big
Oh! $310,000! Huh?
What happened?
$310,000.
We got the jackpot, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 487,000 now.
Yep.
Yep.
CoolMathGames.com stuff.
Okay.
One more time. That'll give him an extra $1,000. Extra $1,000.
1,000.
Yeah, for just win tic-tac-toe.
Alright, so 488,000 now.
Yep. Okay. Now all we need to do is play Trivia Gems and Lucky Letters. And then...
Don't forget we have my weed segments.
Yeah, I won't forget about your Wii segments. That's your... And
Hi, I'm
that's
Patrick.
coming up.
Welcome to Trivia Gems. Welcome to today's Trivia Gems game. The categories for today's game are
TV grab bag, business, TV sitcoms, geography, music, and potpourri. Let's do this, and we'll do this, okay?
Here's your first set of questions.
Tom Selleck, I don't know. Brady, I don't know. True, I don't know.
And the answers are
False. I mean, hey, everybody, dang it. Oh well.
2 out of 3 is not bad.
Star is not bad, Pat.
Okay, get ready. Here they come.
I don't know.
Well, no turning back now. Let's see how you did.
Got it. Got it!
Wow, that all-in wager put you in a new place.
Hooray!
Yeah, it sure did work out good.
Ready for a little brain-spinning fun?
From April 17, 2020.
Yup.
Congratulations! Well, there goes my company's Christmas party.
Pat, come on!
What our policy statement of the day is
Here are the questions.
Okay.
Here are the answers.
Got it.
Congratulations, you won the all-in wager.
Hooray!
Okay, get ready. Here they come.
Coffee tables, I don't know. Sweet hogs. Ball talker, I don't know.
Okay, here's how you did.
Got it.
Hey, your all-in wager worked. You won.
Hooray!
Here's a gem of a question. Now you have an opportunity to double your money. Well done. That gem wasn't as hard as it looked.
It's not bad. I didn't put Hillary Clinton. That's a good thing I did not pick it. 76,250.
Here are the questions.
Steve Allen. Let's see. Texas, I know what this is. And, true, I don't know.
Okay, the moment of truth. Let's look at the answers.
False, dang it! Or bro, I don't know.
I'm glad this isn't my money. Oh, wait, it is.
Oh well.
Glad it is.
Here are the questions.
Zippers, I don't know.
Now, let's see the answers.
Pencil stand. Yay!
You got 66.66.
Ha! Come on!
Great job. You climbed to the top step. The power to your longest streak bonus is...
101,250. Wow.
Your Your trivia IQ bonus is,
145,250.
and your IQ ranking for this game is
Brilliant.
brilliant.
It's not bad.
Not bad.
Welcome to the Power Gem bonus round.
Okay. Who did? I know it says American.
That's it.
That is it.
That's 2 in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
3 in a row. Let's keep it going. That one was
Chef, dang it! Oh well.
Oh well.
I tried.
That's alright.
196,112 is not bad.
Congratulations, you won today's game. Thanks for playing our online game. For even more fun, I hope you'll try out the download version of Trivia Gems. The download version has lots more features, more gameplay choices, championship games, full screen display, exciting options, and free ice cream. Please click the download free trial button and give it a spin. Although I was only kidding about the ice cream.
Pat, come on! I got my longest streak is 14. Anyways, I got lucky letters, and oh my god.
Yeah, and we're gonna find out what our honest thing of the day is gonna be.
Welcome to Lucky Letters. Welcome to today's Lucky Letters.
So, second gear is supposed to be for the day.
What?
Second gear.
Alright.
No W. Okay. No F.
You know what? I'm actually gonna play Lucky Letters. Actually, I know you're doing Lucky Letters, but you know what? I'm gonna play Lucky Letters myself.
Yeah.
Just for the heck of it.
E.
Second gear, okay. Second gear.
That wasn't one of the correct
Yeah.
letters.
You know what's this? Good.
Nice
What?
try. Bad try, but nice try.
I'll give you a nice try.
Alright, pause around.
Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer.
Oh, really?
E.
Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try.
Give a nice try, Pat.
Yeah, really. Oh, man.
Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer.
Nope. I'm 0.
Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters.
Still down to 0.
Nice try. Bad try, but nice try.
I'll give you a nice try. Got the answer there, Garrett.
Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer.
Army, yep.
Oh.
Lucky chance. I'm not gonna wager it.
Oops, get ready. It's the Lucky Lightning round, and you'll need to think fast.
Snide was the one, but that's okay. I didn't really wager much.
Nice try. Bad try, but nice try.
I'll give it a
Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. You got the answer.
Gary, yeah, what's the answer? Okay.
Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't... Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Hey, you're good. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Wow, good going. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try.
I'm right out of time.
Get on.
Oh, too bad. You ran out of time.
$0, that's not enough. Second chance.
Welcome to today's Lucky Letters game.
Four G's. 1B. 4 P's.
Ready? Here comes
3
the
X's.
first one.
Okay, that's cool.
Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer.
Did I get? Oh yeah, I got it with 8 seconds left. Look, I 41,665
That wasn't one of the correct
Yup.
letters.
So my luck.
Nice try. Bad try, but nice try.
Give a nice try, Pat.
Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer.
Where's this?
Oops, that
What?
wasn't one of the correct letters.
It's not it. Just pull. I know what this is.
That's it. Nice job. Here's a chance to double your money with the Lucky Chance.
Lucky Chance
If you decide
time.
to wager, you'll have 30 seconds. Being a little caught. Nice try.
Oh, dang it. Oh well. We'll have 1,270. That's fine.
Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters.
So,
Nice try. Get ready. It's the Lucky Lightning round, and you'll need to think fast. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Way to go. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. That's correct. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct. You got the answer. Hey, you're good. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Wow, good going. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. That's it. Nice job. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Way to go.
I ran out of time again.
That's correct. You got the answer. Nice try. Bad.
Finally! 17 seconds!
Congratulations, you
Wow.
solved the puzzle.
47,620.
Wow.
Now it's your turn.
We?
Yep.
Yep. Perfect on the timing. Oops, set that aside. There we go. Here we go. Okay, put that aside. Here we go. Okay. I'll get the file on my TV. Put it 15. Remote on. Give you a okay. Yeah, we'll take it from there.
Okay.
Okay. What did we get in Patsy Dick's Lucky Letters Forgot?
47,620.
And what did we get? And what did we get in Take Your Pick?
$310,000.
310,000. And trivia gems.
We got, let me just check again. We're gonna, well, hang on folks, we're gonna get instant replay. Yeah. Okay, hang on. 130, let me check. Let me zoom in real quick. Stand by, folks. I can't see the live stream. Okay. Publicly yes, Luke Jeffers. Okay.
Download version of Trivia Gems. The download free trial button and give it a space.
Jeff, dang it! Oh well.
Oh well.
I tried.
That's alright.
196,112 is not bad. Yeah, 196,112.
196,000. That's alright.
112. And that's how much we got in trivia gems.
196,112.
Yup.
Yep. Or 100. 488,000 plus 310,000 plus 196,112.
Correct.
Correct. And then what do we get in lucky letters?
47,620.
37,620.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. 37,620. Wow. I'm happy to say this, Luke, that our bank for Alex, Andrew, and Brandon right now is over $1 million.
Wow!
1,031,732.
Wow.
But we're gonna get more we're gonna add more to that when we play Wheel of Fortune for the Wii.
Okay.
Contestants, the Wheel of Fortune. 1,
Yep. And right now, Andrew, Alex, and Brandon can tell you right now that your bank is over $1 million right now. Oh my.
Charlie? Hi, folks. Thank you very much. We have to split up now.
Here we go.
Hi, everyone. Ready for this?
Now
We're ready to do a toss-up worth $1,000. And the category is things.
Things.
And
Here we
we'll get
go.
started right now.
Tennis rackets. There we go.
We're going to do another puzzle. This one worth $2,000.
Here we go.
Okay, everybody. What are you?
None of your
None of your business.
Hang on, you're getting away with it.
Let's have it, player one.
Reading a book. $3,000 so far.
Wow.
Player one. Got $2,000 and they'll be spinning shortly. Charlie? Welcome to the jackpot round. And here's
Looks about Lake Tahoe, they feature price.
in the sliver of Lake Tahoe.
Yeah, Lake Tahoe.
Wow.
Event this time.
Wow.
Player one, it's your turn to start. Make the most of it.
Spin. And it's a $400 start.
400.
And
Yes.
2 ends, of course. E. 3 free E's.
Wow.
Let's go and buy an A.
And your vowel. Yes. There is an
Uh-huh.
A. All right, a vowel.
And I will buy an I.
If you have to letters for you, it goes up there.
Okay? And I will buy an O. Okay. How to spin? I'm going down to $50. 300.
300.
T.
There are.
I'll spin. Aiming for the jackpot here. Wow, 400.
400.
X. Spin again.
Come on, baby.
And we got bankrupt. 1 too many on the million, I'm afraid. And for the first time in this game, we led over to player 2. 450. There are 2 R's. Jackpot's over $7,000 now. He's spinning along.
Come on, big.
Uh-oh.
All right.
But there's no C. Oh, there is a C. Wow, jackpot's over 10. It's almost $10,000. But it's just 400 now. 300.
300.
There's There's no MS. Player 3, you're up. Hopefully they can get back to me. Linus, give me another chance.
Sorry.
Linus, give me another chance to the jackpot. And maybe go to like Tom if I can find the letter. D. 2 D's. I get to pick up the like Tom trip.
Come on, pick up that prize with it.
Hey, I'm gonna go and solve it.
Okay, player 1 is going to try.
Exciting outdoor adventure. Yes!
Congratulations. Let's not forget, this was also a prize puzzle. What do we have, Charlie? You
Costa Rica.
As you soaked up the sun.
Oh my.
Yep, Costa Rica.
Drinks and activities. $8,000.
All right.
Congratulations. You've won some
So
prizes.
right now we're at $16,500.
We'd like these totals to grow, and hopefully they will, right after
So
this.
16,500 now as we enter our second round.
Thing is the category
And
this time.
the thing is our category for this next round.
We'll start player 2.
Player 2 will start this round. Now remember when we did episode 288 last week, guys? We did have the $1 million wedge in the bonus round, but it came out nice. We did $1 million, but we did not get the million in the bonus round. We actually ended up getting $40,000 instead.
Wow.
550.
550. Here it is.
There's next on the board. $900.
900.
No T. Player 3, your turn. $350.
350. No.
No, well. Over to me. $450.
450.
N.
No, sorry.
There's no N either. What kind of puzzle is this?
All right, a vowel for you.
There's no O either.
Sorry.
Player 3. My goodness. 900.
900. There's no.
No D either. Looking for things or thing.
Good idea.
It's a thing. Every other chance to get tag. C.
Yes.
There's a C. We get to pick up the game tag.
Go on. You got that.
Well, we don't have any spendable cash, so we'll have to spin again. And it's 300.
300.
H.
Yes.
There's an H.
Hey!
Oh, by A. Okay. Let's spin again. We're down to $50. $900.
900.
M.
Sorry, none of those.
No M.
Let's have your vowel. Yes,
There is an E on the board.
all right, a vowel for you.
But there's no U. So we go to player 3. $600.
600. Good.
Okay. Hold on, go back to me because I have a chance to solve this puzzle. Uh-oh, wild card. There's no why. Over to me. Get out of there, 300. Z. There's the Z. Time to solve. Cash prize. Yep. 1350 that round. We're at now at 17,850. We got the film reel.
Wow.
We're heading now into the mystery round. Last round of the million. Let's hope we get it.
Welcome to the mystery round. The category for this one is Around
Around the House, my least favorite.
We're going to start player 3.
Player 3 will start this round. $600. He almost had the bank, but he survived. Mystery wedge. No T. My turn. It's 900.
900.
N.
No.
There's no N either. So we move on to player number 2. 3,500. 3 ounces, $10,500 worth of S's. And he's gonna buy a vowel.
Let's have your vowel. Player 2. Yep, we got
There are 2 E's.
goes up there. Alright, a vowel.
But there's no I.
Sorry.
So we go to player 3.
Alright, a vowel.
He's buying a vowel, but there's no O either. So go to me, and I'm gonna spin. $400. L.
Yes.
Now I'm gonna spin again. Hopefully we'll get that $1 million right here. Well, 300. B. There's a B. Last chance in the million, Luke.
Yep.
So we get it. No, but we're gonna get bankrupt. Hold it, go back, and get back to me. We'll have to wait and see. Mystery wedge. But there is no C. We go to player 3. $300. There is no F, so Live is getting me another shot. Not even in the million today, but 300 though. D. Time to solve it. Address labels.
Okay, go for it. Player 1.
So, I'm sure right now it's and it was over 100 grand, don't you think?
Everybody's doing well, but who will go to the bonus prize?
Pat, it's us.
It's us!
Alright, it's toss-up time again.
$3,000 toss coming up,
Event.
and it's an event.
That is all set.
There we go. And I know this because I do it for almost every home football game at the University of Florida, as you well know. Tailgate party.
That's it.
$21,850.
Is our next
It's things this time.
player one. It's all set to go.
All right. $450.
450.
T. There's no T. And we go over to player two. 300.
300. Yes,
There's an R. You know what? He's gonna buy an A, and there's no A, so we're going to do speed up, speed up.
Wow.
Alright, let's move
Final
along
spin.
and give the wheel a final spin. After you guess a letter in the puzzle, you have 15 seconds to solve. Vowels are worth nothing. Consonants are worth $1,000.
Vowels worth nothing, consonants worth. Not bad, 1,700 apiece.
And we start with you, player three. Letter, please.
But there's no L. Or meaning. S, please.
And it must be some S's. How many?
2 S's. Don't know for sure.
Player two. Yep, we got three. Letters.
3 E's.
Fair. No money for the vowel, but you get 50. Player three.
Done. D.
There is a
Membership dues.
seconds if you want to take a crack at that.
We're gonna win the game.
You got a
Membership dues.
Let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
All right, you want some more money.
$26,950 next bonus round.
Mm-hmm.
Still second place. Couldn't quite get it.
Okay. Let's see how we do.
Might as well get some more money in that wheel.
Here we go. The W and when.
And here's our prize on it's Sting.
And Sting.
R-S-T-L-N-E.
Okay.
Okay, now we need three more
C,
numbers. And the
P, D, A.
what do you have? Now you have
Escape key.
try to guess the puzzle.
Yeah, escape key. What did we get? $35,000.
It's not bad.
Yep. $67,050. We're gonna add that to the bank now. So right now our bank stands at $1,098,782. And we're about to play Murder Griffin Splash Bird, so here we go with that.
Mm.
And now I'll pick it up shortly. I know everyone's really familiar with Murder Griffin Splash Birds, I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
Set this up here. Alright, and put Murder Griffin Splash into the Wii console.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll get to that game right now. As for the first time ever on Friday's LukeJ62895, we welcome the one and only Ty Treadway.
Wow.
I can get my ring right here. Working. Here we go. Yep, crosswords for the first time ever on Friday's LukeJ62895, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you enjoy it.
Wow.
We're welcoming Ty Treadway for the first time ever on this program. We're just going to done loading. Okay. Press A to continue. We're going to start the game. Get my me in there. Hit start. No spoilers, TV shows. And we'll play the game there.
It's crosswords.
Here it's Ty Treadway.
Merv Griffin Crosswords. It's the fastest, most challenging word game yet. Welcome to both of you. Now this is how the game is played. First player to buzz in with the correct answer and the correct spelling earns cash. No one brings in within a few seconds, letters will appear to help you. However, the longer you wait to ring in, the more is subtracted from how much cash you get for the clue. Once you have buzzed in, you'll have a limited amount of time to select your answers from the alphabet, so be careful. If you get it wrong, your opponent may get a shot at it. Remember, some answers contain 2 or 3 words. Players, are you ready to play?
Let's do it, Ty.
Alright, then let's do crossword. Look at the puzzle we'll be trying to complete today. Fingers on A buttons. Here's your first clue. 5 letters, $1,000.
Strikers are seen in Green Acres. It's got to be silks. No, it's silos. That's alright, it's alright. It was on 250. Black Titan, 1979 television movie.
No, sorry.
No. SOS Titanic.
Nicely done on that. Player 1. 5 letters, $1,000.
The Oregon Blade, 1973 Western with Rod Taylor.
I know it says trade.
Yeah, but player 3, but player 2 died before we did. So unfortunately we were too late. That's okay.
You can answer. Play up to $5,000.
Player 2's wagering 4,500 big wager. Popeye's Miss Boy. Oil, I should say. He's not gonna get it. Olive.
No, sorry. 5 letters, $1,000.
Katie, I'm married with children. Can't wait player 2's a minus $1,000 right now.
Yeah, I can't believe that.
Al, Katie Sagan? No, Sagan.
No, sorry.
Again, it was minus 250.
4 letters,
It's okay.
$1,000.
Lucy chose Gordon.
Gale.
Gale is an, Gale.
A-L-E, yes.
That's right.
Player 1. 4 letters, $1,000.
Flip through the TV guide. Scan.
Player 2. Also,
Scan.
crossword extra, which only you can answer. Player 2. Now you can bet up to $5,000. How much do you want to bet?
3750. One comic standing. He does not know it's last comic standing. Yep. He's way minus 7,000.
$1,000.
Emma Caulfield's role on Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Oh my.
$500.
I guess it's I think it's spelled on Anya. Yes.
Player one. $1,000.
White Final Star Jack. I don't know much about White Final anyway. Jack Lord, yeah.
Player two. Only you can answer. Player two. You bet up $5,000. How much?
250. Last season of Friends. It is gonna drop the minus 60, minus $7,000. It was 10.
Oh, sorry. And that's the end of the first round. You're in the lead. Player one.
With $1,000. Round two, dog married to double.
Here we go in our next round. Player one. Still in the lead. Here's your first clue. 8 letters. $3,000.
Okay. Sitcom created by Milkworks and Buck Henry.
I know this. Get smart.
Yeah, get smart. Thank you, Luke. Wow, well, you're good. Leave to be after Tony.
Dow, I know what this is.
DAL?
D-O-W.
Tony Dow, yeah. Yeah.
Player one. 4 letters. $2,000.
37 star Ken.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know either.
Nice.
Oh,
Player two.
what's that? Player 2 again.
Player two. You're able to bet up to $5,000.
2250. Double blank game show. Don't you know it's double dare?
Don't you know it? No!
No, it was double dare.
4 letters.
He doesn't even know it. Exit the scene.
I have no idea.
Well, I do. Went.
Good job.
Yeah.
Player one. 4 letters. $2,000.
David's back.
He was pumped.
Sorry about that.
We're doing Mervyn Squad vs. me right now.
Oh, okay.
We just finished off Wheel for the Week and we won a $67,050.
I lost you $1,000.
He misspelled it. E-R-I-K. There we go.
Player one. 4 letters. $2,000.
Match setting. Tent? No!
$2,000.
Oh well. Asia.
Well done. Player two.
Now cross action for player 2.
You can answer. Player two. Now you can bet up to $5,000. So how much do you want to bet?
Wow. At the peak, I love the characters in Everest. Doesn't know it. Up top.
Oh, sorry. 4 letters. $2,000.
Blank Days of Christ, 1991 television movie.
Iran.
Iran? Huh?
Instead to N. Yeah.
Yeah, Iran. Yeah, Iran. Yeah. Iran. One of my best friends, 2001 sitcom Dixon Bateman. Oh, some of my best friends. Yes.
Player one. $5. $2,000.
Death Blend DX on another disaster 1992 product. And since that ahead. Not familiar with Thomas though. But it's dead ahead.
Player one. $5. $2,000.
Story someone's anime. Japan. Crosswords, get away!
Our lucky player would go on an all-expensive to live and exciting take-down.
Okay.
Added money as well.
South Africa.
Not bad.
Here's your next clue.
There you go.
3 letters. $1,000.
Harvey Brewster actor Foster.
I don't know. Amy!
Amy Foster. Amy Foster. Oh, I misspelled the Y instead of the I. Doggone it.
Oh well.
What's $1965, 1981 animated with a teardrop-shaped character.
Oh well.
Oh. I really don't know this one.
I don't know either. Joy.
It was
God dang it.
Right, that's okay. That's okay. Why find a tree?
I don't
Palm
know.
tree.
Palm tree, okay.
Tree.
That's correct. Well done. Player one. 4 letters. $2,000.
Wait, what's this? I don't know. Oh, yeah. What's for an extra?
$5,000. How much do you want to bet?
What happens to Allison La Black? Doesn't know it. Plaka.
No, sorry, that was wrong. 4 letters. $2,000.
Baywatch Ocean Movement. Okay, Baywatch Ocean Movement. Let me say 10, I don't know. Tide.
That's going to cost you $1,500.
It's just Tide.
4 letters. $2,000.
What ant cartoon series? Let's say Army Ants. No. Down to $5,000. Adam
Player two.
Another cross-special for player two.
You can answer. Player two. You can add up to $5,000. How much do you want to bet?
Make me 3,000. I'm going to wait up portrayal on Seinfeld. He's going to go down to 90 to minus 92.50. It was lesser.
Oh, sorry. And that's the end of our second round. Really, player one.
We're going to remainder of the third round of something all up.
Okay, here we go with our next round. Player one. Delete. 4 letters. $2,000.
You know what the boss is mine in California Gold Rush.
Ooh.
Well, it's only $500. It's only $500.
3 letters. $1,000.
The Bernie Mac Show. And it's too bad that Bernie Magnus passed away, but may he rest in peace.
May he rest in peace.
5 letters, $2,000.
Actor Davis of Evening Shade. Cy Davis? No, Ossie Davis. Point 250.
5 letters, $2,000.
David Crockett at the blank. Early Disneyland segment.
Alma.
Oh, Alamo.
Nicely done on that. Player 1. 3 letters, $1,000.
Wayne Gary Shannon Show. No, it's
Not bad.
$100.
only 500.
4 letters, $2,000.
A Blank in Time, 1981 TV special with Dan title. A Step in Time. Yes, Step in Time.
Player 1. 6 letters, $2,000.
Which company star? Player 2. Ritter, yes. John Ritter. Of course we're doing player 2.
You want a trip to Ty? All lucky player will go on an all-expense-paid trip to
There's no way there's going to be a Rio de Janeiro without him being in the hole.
Congratulations, player. We've added your money, as well as your trip to your podium. Hopefully you walk away with it at the end of this show.
I doubt it.
3 letters, $1,000.
We're at TV Anchorman, we're the receiver. Eager? Yeah.
Player 1. 4 letters, $2,000.
Network executives brainstorm. Idea. $1,500.
4 letters, $2,000.
Actress Brenda Hackney's Aaron Moran. Hey.
Hey!
Now to be steer
Alistair Cook. I know what this is. Alistair Cook.
Player 2 nailed it.
Too late.
That's okay. It is too late. But you know what? We're still in the lead.
Bet up to $5,000. How much do you want to bet?
2,500. There's a price guard to Silvio. And he's not gonna get it. Dante.
Oh, sorry. 4 letters, $2,000.
Like Daryl and Daryl. Mutts? Mute. Find the mute button on the TV.
4 letters.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I just need to do some.
2.5
Self-man. I know what this is.
Yep. Charlie Sheen was on that show, by the way. 2.5 men.
Nicely
Yep.
done on that. Also, it's
Oh, first time the prize with extra.
For us, yep.
I'm just gonna wait for 1,000. The white reality to the reality of the secret. the ball.
Hooray!
Win! Could have wagered more, but that's okay.
Welcome to the bonus round. Now it's time to go for the grand prize. Number one thing you win. All lucky player will go on an all-expense-paid trip to the
Athens, Greece, okay.
Hooray!
answer all of the clues, spell them correctly, and you win the trip. $25,000.
So we get it.
All right, let's do this. Take a look at your puzzle. 3 minutes on the clock. Hold out your first clue.
Here we go. Two down. Loa. Yep. And we go ahead. Oop. There we go. Scale, yeah. Easy. Oop. Tie. No. Okay, no. T. Yes. Mr. Moore. No. NASCAR. Yes. Ronan, yep. Okay. Oh. No. You don't stay. Lens. Angus. No. No. Anthus. Yep. Almost. No. Race. Oh man, I'm not gonna have much time. Low. Harriet. No. Elliot. Oh. Oh, I ran! Time only one letter left!
Great job. Player one.
It was, it's like, we got $10,750. Just one more letter would have had it.
Oh well.
That's okay. We got the trip to South Africa though, along with $10,750.
It's not bad.
And we're now gonna head to Mars Super Cycles right now. But we're only gonna play 5 games because we got it. Because we got a big prize, because we got a game of Planko coming up. Just one letter shy would have had it. If I picked an S in just a few seconds, I would have gotten 25 grand with no time left.
Oh man.
Wait a minute. Wait, sweet. Oops. Alright. There we go. That's right. Alright, here we go. And we're up with Mario Superstars.
Mm-hmm.
We'll skip the intro one. Start game. And remember, it's the Mario Fireballs against the Bowser Monsters fighting game.
Wow.
Play them up. And let's get my media screen in here. Ultimate Dixie with the Baby Mario, and Bowser Jr. with Baby Luigi. And I will still have a stop Dixie. Let's do that for me. It's technical. Is the batter, some batter. Okay. Perfectly. 5 innings. And here we go. And we're going to be batting first. And I get the bat first, so here we go. And the start with a single, okay. Alright, start now. Okay. Taking third, and I'm safe there. And Luigi has an RBI chance from nobody out. Hope he gets it. And you know what? Just foul. Wait, we're gonna get right now. Maybe Baby Mario may have a shot at it. I think Baby Mario may have a home run in his future. He does! 3-0! Alright. Here's Baby Luigi. On the double pump, Luigi is a pick up. Here comes the money pong. Alright, field. Goodbye. You're on time. That makes the score 5-0. Here comes Little Vinny. I think he has a one-out single and one double coming on this future, and he does. Here comes Tiny. Here comes Pixie. By the way, Dixie made her debut in Duck Country with Duck Country 2. Called Spell Color. Or no, it's Conquest. It's Conquest, how it is to make her debut. Duck Country 2 is Conquest. Here comes Mario. Somewhere, ball and went out. Nothing. I like why I do that. The Mario Bros are second and third with one out and changing the defense and putting Bowser Jr. on the mound. You never know if his baby Mario picks up a one-out double. And here comes Baby Luigi. And the Baby Mario Brothers is safe. Now it is 2 gone. Here comes Dave. Air ball. It's done again. Run shot. Wow, wait. Take a look at the screenplay, you guys. There you go. It's nothing. You made your debut in Donkey Kong Country 2 Diddy's Conquest. And Jeff's crossing. On it. There we go. Got some 2-out single. Here we go. I'm safe. And baby, 2 outs. Here's card out. Come on, Luigi. I can pitch now. There we go. Everyone's safe. Here we go. Oh, wow. The Oscars taking defense now. On the mound. Top, second, third. Nice, you got the score. DK does it again. Home run, 3-run shot. $22-0. And we're still in the first game. How the first, I should say.
Wow.
Tell me about it. And Tribox is on now. And then it's not back. Strike one. That's gonna be fair. foul versus fair. It's foul. It's foul. Another foul. Strike 2. Yet again, foul ball. This time it's got to be fair. It won't be fair. That will be good. 2-1 shot. A little bit of couple mishaps, but she does pick up a 2-1 shot, making the score 24-0. Nancy does it. All wrong nothing.
Wow.
So why did a home run? Up now. No, home run, but we said pick up a strong single. That's not bad.
Not bad.
All right, here we go. Come on, Mario. Foul ball. Oh, get out! Get out! Get out of the park! Get out! Get out! Oh, just on the wall! Just off the wall! Red Kuma's on the mound. It's something on it right now. Maybe Mario at the light. Oh! Whoa! Hero! Draw the button! And Baby Mario has a 2-out triple!
Wow.
What an inning we're having right now, guys. 20-0. Nothing. The inning's still over. And right now, it's still on the top of the first. Fair ball. And Baby Mario made it put his saver at the plate. And now it's 30-0. Okay. Foul ball. Oh, baby! Oh, Tony did it again! 3-1 shot! Come on. What? How did you do? 33 to That's right. Alright. Arrow, draw the ball, Hudson, Guerrero has just hit the home run next to Jackson. 44-0.
Wow.
There you go, 34 step. Oh my, here we go. Wow. Oh, 2. I may be the last out in. No, not yet. We'll get a 1-out single again. Ball. Oh, get out! Get out, Mario! Oh! 2-run shot with it's not over. What's going on here?
What's going on?
46-0 already?
Yes.
Now we have the third out of the inning. And look how many runs we scored in the first.
Wow. Wow.
Wow, what an inning. That's a pop of bad territory and Tiny has it. Wow, wait. Oh, come on. Maybe Mark actually that was safe. Strike it out. 2 out now. Another strikeout. Wow, wait.
Wow.
It's nothing after 1 inning. Oh my! Man, wow! Goodbye, home run.
Man.
Ah! 37-0. Holy mackerel! Arrow. That's foul. Down again. This time it's no foul.
Oh my God.
What is the score now? 39-0. Air ball. Okay. 1 out.
Oh.
Oh, come on. Foul ball. Okay.
4's not bad.
1 out. Single into that. Shaded defense. Never was on the mound. That's quite one. Swing at the pass. Now stick to the score. It's 41-0. Foul ball. You're not now. Okay. Looks good. Oh well. 9 runs in the second and we're at 45-0. And we're at 3:35 p.m. on this day. Here's the first inning. Oh, wow, that's not in the target. And Dixon will start turning with the Pearls up 45-0. Out there. There's still tired. Come on. Get out! Get out! Oh, but it's still true, it's still not single. That worked out perfectly. Oh, get out! Get out! Come on!
Hooray!
Yeah, 2 on shot. They scored 47-0. Time for Bowser to change the defense. And Boomerang throws it. And now. You know, he's good at making fast pitches. Wait for the pitch, Luigi. Come on. There we go. Here comes Baby Mario. All right. It's loaded soon. No, not quite. Foul ball. I was into a normal shot. But foul ball though.
Boy.
That's a strikeout.
It's not bad.
Food. Voice so nothing. Ah. Strikeout. And another strikeout.
Hooray!
Here we go. That could be good for Kenny. Just foul. Foul again. That's it. And we have single for Kenny. That is. Uh-oh. Here comes Dixie. Oh my, are you kidding me? 2-1 shot for Dixie. Nothing.
Hooray!
But the game's not over yet. We still got the top of the fifth half. Just out for Bowser. But he strikes out! Strike out again. Yes! Another strikeout. 3 of them in a row.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. And there's baby Luigi to start the fifth. And he hits one foul. Alright, come on, baby Luigi. Hold on. There we go. Now single. And here comes Donkey Kong. Come on, DK. There we go. The final run.
Hooray!
51-0. Okay. Foul. Foul again. And a strikeout. Ah, oop. Oh, well. Okay, here we go. Okay. Myron trying to score. Side. Nothing.
Yep.
With one out. That's foul. That's gotta be gone. Is it gone? Pretty much shot. Yeah!
Oh my.
Looks good. Oh, big win to be helmet. Just fair. And just a ball, too. Drop the ball, thank you. It's 7-0. Oh my. Uh-oh. Here. Referee drop it. Yes, he dropped it! 50-0. My goodness. everybody's safe. Oh my. Okay, this is it. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, man! I thought the base is loaded. Risky business.
Oh, well. It's not bad.
I was on the verge of getting a grand slam, but that didn't happen.
That didn't happen. Oh well.
Yeah, things do happen. Every once in a while. I bet I had another $74,000 for a bank anyway with this win. And that's alright by me, because we're one away from the win. For the first ball game, Mario wins 58-0.
Hooray!
It's Baby Mario! Okay, turn started for Baby Mario. And right now, we're going to turn our attention to the computer now. We're about to play Blinko after I add the $74,000 thing to the bank right now. After that went over Mario Superstars. Okay, $74,000 to that Mario Superstars. 1,183,502. And now we're on to our last game of the bank. And we're going to do that by playing the Price is Right of the PC. But instead, we're going to play Blinko.
Oh my.
Oh, are you ready for this, Luke?
I am ready.
All right. Yeah, I'm not standing up to find it. There we go. There we go. That'll work. Alright, here we go. Okay. So I put the game in here, we'll turn off the Wii.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. We'll start the Blinko games as soon as I come out of the bathroom.
That's one.
Got one more game to do after this.
Stand by, folks.
Alright, now let's turn off the Wii. Let's see. Set right there, back where it belongs. Turn our attention to the computer here. If looking, look,
Yeah, I can see it now.
look.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. And what do we have now?
David.
Oh, it's David. Yeah, it's just David. Okay. I just want to play my card. Alright. Let me hear it. Alright. Let's get to the Price is Right.
Okay.
Alright. good to do that right now. Let me move the black. Let me move the I'm on my TV here. That's what okay. Alright, let's get the clock go here. Wait again. We're in 3 games of playing go. Oh, right now. We don't have to play this game, Rich.
Let's first up enjoy your favorite
4.
TV show.
Now it's a 3.
Next up is it's not what you know,
5.
it's what you
There we go, 5.
your go from
5
fairly
again.
to straight. Oh,
Now it's the 4.
find the
5, yes.
you have. Let's move over to. Here you go. Drop your first chip.
Come on.
The chip is making its way down, and it's
10
about to
grand in the
land
middle.
into-
10 grand in the middle. Ah, it's 0.
Here you go. Drop your next
Try
chip.
it again.
Let's see where it ends up.
Another 0.
This is your final
Come on,
chip.
no more of those.
Your Plinko chip is going down.
Run, get good.
Yeah!
Okay. So, $10,040 now. $1,193,572. We're doing it again. Here we go.
We're going to play Plinko for $50,000.
Here we go. This is big.
Your first. Enjoy a
6.
single. Oh, no.
No. Not gone.
Next up, Scott, extra sauce.
What's
20
first?
pack.
Oh, no. Nice.
Enjoy your. Oh,
No.
This cup.
There we go. 2 chips.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Drop your first chip. The chip is making its way down, and it's about to land into $1,000. This
$1,000.
is your final chip. Make it count. The chip is making its way down, and it's about to land into.
All right, so $1,050 now. So $1,194,622 now. He goes to $1.2 million.
We're going $50,000.
You know how the game is played.
The new orange
3.
one. Oh,
No, it's the 1.
oh,
No, again.
it's not what you know. It's oh,
Uh-oh, we may have only 1 chip.
this come. Your
Now we got 2 chips.
let's move on. Here you go. Drop your first chip. The chip is making its way down, and it's about to land into.
$500.
This is your final chip. Make it count. Your Plinko chip is going down and going to land on $1,000.
All right, $1,500. So $1,196,122. You know what? Let's do one more game of playing go. How's that?
Yeah.
You're going to play Plinko for $50,000.
Here we go. Hopefully we'll do that.
So we can win
$50,000.
Nope, it's the 2.
Take along your favorite phone.
4.
This got that phone.
Uh-oh, we may have 2 chips again.
This. Oh,
Shit.
let's move on. This is your final chip. Make it count.
My only chip.
Yeah.
Where it is.
Only $1,000. Starring guide to the $1.2 million mark. Yeah.
We're going to play Plinko for $50,000. different items on display. Each item has a. Let's see what you'll bid on. This pocket size.
There we go. Always forget something.
Next. I'll leave it
Three.
in.
Yes.
Receive alerts from the National Weather
Six.
Service.
Yes.
The final item you'll bid on. This colorful pen. You're right.
All 5
Another
chips.
chip. Let's move on. Here you go. Drop your first chip.
Come on.
Let's see where it is.
Ooh, 0.
Here
Not
you go.
good.
Drop your next chip.
Try it again.
Let's see where it ends up.
Another 0. Come on. No more of
Your
those.
next chip.
No more.
Now, and it's about to land into.
Come on. 3 straight zeros.
Drop your next chip.
About when Luke, throwing mine if you do behind the
Going
scenes
to
after this
land
happened.
on.
Huh?
$500.
This is your final chip. Make it count. Let's see where it ends up.
Come on.
Yes! Yeah! Ha ha!
Alright! $10,669. We finished by big and get this out spending $1,207,791.
Wow!
So, throwing mine if you do behind the scenes, for my,
Oh,
guys,
look at the
this
bank,
website.
guys. Look at this.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. And you know what, Alex, Brandon, Andrew, it's all yours, big guys. $1,207,791. That's all of you guys. And Brandon Martin, no matter what you do, you can add that to any run you want, buddy. It's your choice.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, man, what an episode we've been having today. My golly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe episode 290, guys. I'll see y'all next week.
Mm-hmm.
See y'all later.
Yep. And it's up to Dave 3000's behind the scenes, and we're gonna wrap up with the notes.
Alright, let me see if anybody wants to be in my podcast and study that. But, let me see, hold on. Let me ask, Danny. If not, then, we could just, wrap up the show, or we can try something else.
Yeah, I'll invite Danny. Stand by.
I'm doing it at the moment, actually.
Okay, see what's going. See what's going. Oh my.
Sorry, that's my Discord. Look for a response. If not,
Yeah.
then,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Sorry, I could be here this whole time because I've been doing other things. So that's why I was away most of the episode, but no, my bad. Something came up and I just had to be a part of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yup. Let me get the thing out of the way before we actually begin. Yeah. Alright, type out things. Yeah. Let me spell Lois wrong. Okay. I got it.
Oh yeah, I'm good. Okay. As he switches text. Well, I'm not gonna say Danny's gonna be here, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna come, so let's finish your episode.
Yeah, let's end the show.
It's been 4 hours anyway.
It's been 4 hours. It's been nearly over 4 hours, yeah.
So you got 4.
Yeah, let's just wrap up the show, because I don't know about Dave if I was behind the scenes right now. But anyway, folks, before I wrap up the show, let's do the notes segment, and we'll wrap up the show right here. I'm gonna go ahead and check off this my list right now before we actually begin the notes segment, and just stand by for me. Oh, there, yeah, we're gonna fix this anyway.
Yeah, Danny's not coming. Just told me, so that's it.
Just, I'm fixing this right now. I'm just gonna.
I just meant the show itself. That's what I meant.
Yeah, hold on.
When you're done talking with their note.
Just go. Yeah. But anyway, let me see. Copy. Okay, I'm about to set up this thing right now. Yeah, Daddy's not coming. Okay, so it's going. Paste. Yeah. 6 and and okay, there we go. 58 and 1. Anyway, actually 60. Yeah, 62 to around 64. And then 5 to around 57. Okay. 468 to around 470. And okay. Okay, let's end the show. I am so sorry, folks. I'm giving some time to fix up my thing here, but yeah, that's probably what you know about that. But anyway, I got April 7th, 2020, eligible ads episodes 456 and 457. April 18th, weekend celebrations episode 51. And then eligible ads episodes 458 to 461. Then we got April 19th, 2020, eligible ads episodes 462 and 464. And April 20th, 2020, LGBT special event Lexington / Happy 50th Earth Day. Day number 1, and LGBT ads episodes 465 to 467. April 21st, 2020. Ultimate TV special event at Lexus 10. Happy 50th day. Day number 2. And happy Ultimate Reacts episodes 468 to 470. And April 22nd, we got Ultimate TV special events on 5 of them, by the way. And April 23rd, we got Ripley's Believe It or Not, episode 13 to 18, and 3 more Ultimate TV special events. And we'll be back for Friday's LukeJ62895 episode 290 next Friday. But anyways, guys, that's the episode of today's episode of Friday's LukeJ62895 today, April 17th, 2020. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be, I'm back from YouTube and had a long story on what's going to be happening next. Till next time, it's LukeJ. Goodbye, peace out, baby. Get more eligible content for you guys very soon. Till then, Jefferson out. See ya.
Goodbye. Welcome to Fridays with LukeJ62895. On this live stream show, we are going to be talking about our topics, playing video games, and many more. And now, here's your host, Luke Jeffers, Billy Mooney, Remix Plum, and Gaming 2000.
Thank you, Dave 3000. Hello, people. This is LukeJ62895 speaking. Welcome to a brand new episode of Fridays with LukeJ62895. And join me for this episode, just one guest, and that is Billy Moody.
Hey everyone. We will have 50,000 points in just a couple of moments.
Yep, we will have that in a few moments. Yep. But for now, I have my topics first, yours second, and David's last, because Dave wasn't here yet. But anyway, on to my topics. Robin Samar DJ was an American radio personality and disc jockey who worked at KLW and WKMH. He was also a host of the television series Teen Town and Swinging Time in Detroit. He starred in radio and as a child actor on the Wrong Rangers show. He eventually became one of the country's longest serving top 10 disc jockeys. Okay. Career, early years. Samar was born in Detroit, Michigan, and hang on, I got my dad's calling me. Hello?
Hey, son.
Got a cameo appearance by my dad, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, you doing a show?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we are. We're just getting started.
Okay, well, it's probably this afternoon when your show's over. What time are you going to be finished?
As soon as I'm done with the topics, I'm doing my game segments, everything.
Okay, well, I'll call you after lunch.
Not yet. I have other things to do. I got, as soon as I'm done with my other things, so let's say, as soon as I'm done with my show, I'll let you know.
Okay, well, call me when you're done, when you get a minute.
Yeah.
Alright, I love you, buddy.
Love you too, forward. Peace out to you. Sorry about that, everyone. My dad's calling me. But anyway, Samar was...
I've been getting a lot of...
But anyway, Samar was born in Detroit, Michigan in 1947. After a stint, wasn't...
We've been getting a lot of right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. In 1947, after a stint with the Armed Forces Radio Network during World War II, Samar began an 18-year run with WKMH, now known as WKDTW in DuPont, Michigan. He quickly became its most popular on-air personality. His warm, confident demeanor combined with his disc jockey style appealed to audiences of all ages and intelligence, what we call it in the Detroit area. Samar's afternoon, bobbing with Robin show, feature all the top records on the music press, sales charts. He pioneered rock and roll on the Detroit airwaves long before the top 40 format emerged. In the mid-1950s, Samar was among the first the nation's DJs to ask his listeners what they thought about new records. He was also one of the first white DJs in the city to play songs performed by African American rhythm and blue and doo-wop artists. Seymour also some of the earliest sock ops and doing commercial tie-ins with local record stores. He frequently hosts the popular Robin Seymour's Original Rock and Roll Revue at the Fox Theater in Detroit. In 1956, the four lads acquired by the Parisi Fave Orchestra, recorded Seymour's Beam Song. Seymour had an uncanny scene for spotting new artists, helping to introduce many of the big acts of the day via radio stage. In 1953, Seymour was named Disc Jockey of the Year by Billboard, the top music trade magazine. The following year, he was given the same title by Hit Parader. In 1960, Seymour's show moved to the morning slot, The Teen Town began in 1963 when Seymour and three business partners, including co-producer Hart Carvey of both The Crown, created Teen Town, a dance party format similar to American Bandstand, which each show focused on a different Detroit area high school. They circles advisors and were eventually picked up by CKLW. A year and a half later, Teen Town morphed into Swing Time. The 30-minute weekday shows were broadcast live, and the hour-long Saturday show were saved every day in the day and aired at 3 p.m. Swingy Time. Seymour continued this radio gig at WKMH through its transition to WKNR. However, after being given an omission by WKMH to choose between his DJ job and his television appearances, he left the station to devote himself full time to Swinging Time. A brief period at the end of 1965. Seymour was given the Slayer slot on WCKLW radio, which he used to help promote Swinging Time. It was the highest paid DJ in USA, with a band inherited of $100,000 per year, promoting local bands. Seymour featured several established artists on the show, including Frank Zappa, the heavy metal bands, and the Mothers of Invention, James Brown, Woo, Don Warwick, and Wayne Caldran. He also introduced such up-and-coming local artists such as Stevie Wonder, Wow, the Four Tops, Martha and the Valdillas, and the Supremes. Seymour was a driving force behind KDB to keep Detroit beautiful teens in 1968. He superheated several beautiful graduation with pronounced projects around Detroit with a kickoff concert at Detroit's Cobo area. Rare Clear. When Seymour left Swinging Time, he was replaced by another popular DJ, Tom Cheyenne. By then, however, the show was lost in its memory and ended in 1969, the same year Sesame Street came out. Seymour left both broadcasting in Detroit in 1980 and moved to the Los Angeles area where he owned a successful video production company until 2013, the year I graduated from high school. And he later worked part-time in his home in Phoenix, Arizona, and attended several Detroit disc jockey reunions. Seymour died at San Antonio, Texas. Watch this, Landon, on April 17th, 2020, the age of 94. My next death topic has to do with Gene Shea. Born Aaron Shaner, was an American radio personality, Shea was born in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. When it was a perspective on the city's folk music scene.
And
Okay.
Mitchell wants to say hi. And Mitchell says hi to everyone.
Hey Mitchell, how you doing? He produced weekly folk radio shows since 1962, now on WHBN, and his final show in WPHPN was on February 1st, 2015. Previously heard on WPDAS FM, WMMR, WIOQ, and WAHYYFM. A founder of annual Philadelphia Folk Festival, and it's marked since its inception. He has been called the Dean of American Folk DJs by the Philadelphia Daily News, and the grandfather of Philadelphia folk music by I'm good, Mr. Mitchell. Okay. By the Philadelphia Inquirer. Shea was also served as a host for the online Folk Alley stream, originating at the Kent State University station WKSU, and created that on WKXPN's website. Career. Some of his already recorded interviews with Johnny Mitchell, Jackson Brown, John Denver, Tom Waits, Phil Oakes, will you pronounce it? Bonnie Waite, and Joey Collins were bootlegged. Shea was the first to bring Bob Dylan to Philadelphia in 1963 for his debut concert. Wow. As an advertising writer and producer, he wrote the original radio-produced commercial, for Woodstock. Okay. He helped design this famous Smile Banjo logo for the Philadelphia Folk Festival, and years came out with the name Will Chaffee. For the nationally syndicated series produced by WKXPN, distributed by National Public Radio. Wow. For a few years, he edited and published Singer-Songwriter, a newsletter that has subscribers in the U.S., Canada, and Japan. Awards and achievements. He received a lifetime.
How many fingers am I holding up, Luke?
Huh?
How many fingers am I holding up?
Oh, okay. Let me show you.
5 and 5.
5 and 5. That makes 10.
That's right, because that's the number of episodes we're away from 10 from 300.
Wow.
Yep, you heard correct. You heard what Luke and I said, guys. 10 episodes away from 300.
Well, folks, this is going to be a long story before we get to the 300th episode. And it's going to be a big 2-part 300th episode because of 2 reasons. On July the 3rd, we're going to have a Independence Day 300th episode of Fridays LukeJ62895. And the 300B is going to be a huge celebration episode. So that's going to be big time. Okay, back to my topic here. But anyway, he received a Lifetime Achievement Award for the Delaware Valley Music Poll in 1994, and was inducted in the Temple University's Radio, TV, and Theater Hall of Fame on October 25th, 2005. He was a partner in Sliced Bread Records, wow, and produced a number of folk music collections for that label. The most notably that may have been Here, the songs of Phil Oakes, a tribute album featuring Phil Oakes songs, interrupted by more than a score of popular folk singers in their Philadelphia Folk Festival 40th Anniversary Anthology. A historic 4-CD collection of records that recorded festival performances for from Pete Seeger of Abbey Yo-Yo, we call it. But anyway, Bobby Raitt, Fort Bot Convention, John Prince, we pronounce it. Oh man, I can't pronounce his last name. Godfrey, and many others. The Moses Rascals Blues album he produced for Flying Fish Records was considered for a Grammy Award nomination. Shay served as a corporate board member of the North American Folk Alliance. Served as a board of Sing Out magazine, the national folk music corporate founded by Woody Godfrey and Pete Seeger in the late 1940s. He was a voting member of the board of governors of NARAS, NARAS, in Philadelphia. Shay died at the age of 85. He was 85 years old on April 17th, 2020, from COVID-19 in Lower Merion Township, Pennsylvania. My next step topic has to do with Terry Duran. Now, he was English pop band manager, known for managing the band's Grapefruit. Now, it was founded by Alex Young, brothers of Angus and Malcolm Young from AC/DC, and George Young of Easy Beats, and singer Mary Hopkin, as well as having a business associated with the Beatles. The Beatles' own manager, Brad Epson, when he co-owned Bryder Cars, which supplied sports cars to many figures in the swinging London era, including members of the Beatles and Rolling Stones. Wow. Duran managed the Beatles company Apple Publishing in the late 1960s. Following the band's breakup in 1970, he worked as an easel manager of George Harrison's Blair Park property. Okay. He was often cited as an inspiration beyond the line, "Me and the Man for the Modern Trade" in the Beatles' 1967 song, She's Leaving Home, although Paul McCartney later denied that story. Duran suggested the verb "fill" in the line, "Now they know how many holes it takes to fill the Albert Hall," from A Day in the Life. Career. Doran met Brennan Epson, who was then managing the Epson's family Nems record stores in the Liverpool pub in 1959, and the pair became intimate friends. Beatles historian Mark Lewison describes Doran as a car salesman with a sharp mind and a Liverpool wit. He met the Beatles in the early 1960s, shortly after Epson had become a band's manager. Wow. Duran worked for Hearts on Mars, a car dealership in Warrington. Okay. Man. Okay. Car dealership Warrington. Okay. So the first car owned by the member of the Beatles, Ford Angela, to George Harrison, the youngest member of the group. And in exchange for the reasonable terms offered by Duran, Harrison agreed to pose as bandmates John Lennon, Paul McCartney in the car, in the advisement of home. The ad appeared in the local Mercy Beat music newspaper in July 1962, at the time when the Beatles' popularity has yet to be extended beyond the north of England and the club circuit in Hangsburg. Duran was then supplied the band, who was soon to be fired Pete Best as their drummer, probably lose Best's band as their means of transportation to gigs. And with an 8-seater, 4 Thames van, which NAMS purchased on the group's behalf. In 1963, Duran moved to London when Harbison relocated NAMS there for the growth of the Beatles operation. He shared a flat in Shepherd Market in Mayfair with the BBC radio producer Bernie Andrews. Okay. Duran co-owned with Epson and ran the car dealership with Chrysler based on Hounslow, in the west of London. His customers include the Beatles, who acquired their minis through Chrysler. Okay. He also supplied the band and other music celebrities with upmarket cars. In 1967, he was appointed manager of the Beatles' new company, Apple Publishing. Okay, having signed songwriter George Alexander, also known as Alexander Young, from Grapefruit and brothers of George Young of AC/DC of the Beatles and AC/DC and Flash Japan, and Malcolm Angus Young of AC/DC to the company. He introduced Alexander to the subject bandmates in the group Grapefruit. Duran managed Grapefruit, and his friendship with the Beatles ensured Lennon and McCartney and sentenced the band and recording their first single. In December that year, he started a deal with American producer and songwriters Terry McCurry's music company for Apple to oversee McCurry's publishing concerns in the UK. Through Duran's introduction, Liverpool singer Jagger Marks became one of the first acts signed for the Beatles record company Apple Records. In 1968 of November, when Grapefruit parted ways with Apple Publishing, Duran commented in The People, "I like the Beatles as friends, but not bosses. They're too much jerk for us at Apple." Yeah, I agree. He enjoyed success and the manager of Apple Records artist Mary Hopkin, and although Hopkin later said she was highly dissatisfied with his management. Yeah. In early 1970, Duran became a assistant manager of Heron's new property, Clark Park in Oxfordshire. Okay. He assisted Harrison in renewing the Victorian-era house and gardens, much of which was a state of disrepair. Chris Deal, who worked on Harrison's assistant at the time, said that Duran's humor provided literally in the household when Harrison became prone to someone as Hundu believes. Dorian was presented in the Christiana-inspired painting that Tom Wokes designed and insert producer poster, for Harrison's All Things Must Pass triple album. Okay? Although the poster was immediately not used. He was working at Harrison's company, Oops Publishing, until resigning in February 1975. Duran's death he was 8 years old, was announced by Mark Wilson on April 19th, 2020. Wilson did not provide a specific date nor details on the cause of death, but wrote, "Knowing the man from the modern trade, and she was leaving home, as a close pal of Brian Epson, a manager of the Chrysler Cars business, made of all the Beatles, at last joint lawyer and Mary Tripper, ran Apple Music, was a George P.A., and at Fair Park. Patty Boy's Harrison's ex-wife wrote, "So sad here about the passing of Terry Duran. Terry was a major part of my life, and at Fair Park, he was also both very close to George." Anyways, my next death topic has to do with Tom Lester. And if you don't know who he is, He was an American actor and evangelist. He was best known for his role as Eb Dawson on the television show Green Acres. He appeared in 2 feature animated films, Gordy and Benji. He was born in Laurel, Mississippi, one of the 2 children, both sons of Pat Lester, 1913 to 2009, and accounted with Gulf Oil, and Mary Sue Thornton Lester, 1914 to 2019, a manager with Home Innocence and Gifts. Okay. 1948, he became a born again Christian, and became involved with the Baptist Church. And at that time, he said he provided the Lord's plan was to have his life would deliver him to Hollywood, California. Wow. When marking an acting career, he discussed his plans and his dream to become an actor with his parents. After he graduated from Laurel High School, he attended the University of Mississippi, where he received a Bachelor of Science degree in chemistry and biology. You still there, Billy?
I'm still here. Continue on.
Okay. He briefly attended graduate school at the University of Southern Mississippi, but acting became his main interest. After college, he taught school in Persco, Oklahoma, but he left for Los Angeles. In his early 20s, he attended the First Baptist Church at Beverly Hills, California. Ed Dawson role began after moving to Hollywood. Lester met actress Lauren Toyle, who became his friend and acting coach. Okay. She suggested he began to work in the later year, which he did, acting in showcases in the new North Hollywood Playhouse. In the early 1960s, Lester performed in the play, and the CBS producer Paul Henning's daughter, Linda K. Henning, Betty Jo Bradley of Physical Judgins. And Lester soon found himself auditioning for the role of Eb Dawson. Farmhand to Hollywood, Weddell Douglas, played by Herbie A. Harper on Green Acres. Lester beat 400 other actors to play the character after a screen test. He got the role because was the only one who could milk a cow in real life, so he grew up at a farm in Mississippi. His recurring role soon became a regular character due to the characters in the show's popularity, which made Lester a household name. Green Acres characters also appear in the episodes of 2 other CBS series, Phil called Johnson and the Berry Hillbillies. Lester as Eb Dawson, also occasionally appear on those shows. Even though the height of Green Acres' popularity, Lester lived in a small apartment on top of the garage in the San Fernando Valley. Each year during the show's summer hiatus, he would travel to the country and speak to churches, youth rallies, and rival meetings. And at one in the part of the Reverend Billy Graham's organization. Lester appeared in nearly every Green Acres episode between 1965 to 1971, with the exception of the first half of 1967 to 1968 season, where he suffered mononucleosis. The show's explanation for Eb's absence was that he had COVID and was on his honeymoon. After 6 seasons, Green Acres was cancelled in 1971 as part of CBS's Royal Purge. Career after Green Acres. After Green Acres, Lester forever typecast as Eb Dawson. In 1990, he reunited with Albert and Gaber, who inspired his role and returned to Green Acres. He returned to his parents' home in Laurel, Mississippi, but he continued to do so in a commercial movie and television role. During the mid-1970s and to early 1980s, his roles included guest spots in Little House of Prairie, Marcus Willie MD, Knight Rider, and Love American Style. In 1991, he played the adult Pete Maravich in the film about future basketball Hall of Famer youth, the birth of the legend. In 2004, he was the voice of the unseen DJ for.
And David is joining us now.
David joins us, ladies and gentlemen.
We will get to him in a moment. Do you want to look?
Come in.
Go. Nuggets, fries, burger,
Okay.
all kinds of good stuff.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And honey mustard.
Wow. Okay.
That's a very good lunch.
Yep, that is my lunch. Yep. Anyway.
Alright, we'll continue on with our dead topic.
Anyway, he was the voice of this unseen DJ for KCOW radio station in the movie Christmas Child, with starring William R. Moses and Stephen Curtis Chapman. In 2014, he starred with Ray Stevens and Victoria Jackson in the comedy Camping Buddies. Okay, Lester was a farmer, and for many years he has been a Christian speaker who traveled the nation, preaching a message with faith and obedience. Still participated in autograph shows and fan forums. Often dressed as Ab Dawson. With the death of Mary Grace Shansville, who portrayed Ralph McRose, on February 15, 2014, Lester was the last surviving regular cast member of Green Acres. Friendship with Ed A. Albert. Lester referred to A. Albert as his surrogate father. The two guest starred on Barry Hillbillies, which featured Albert's good friend, Buddy Essman. For one episode, when Green Acres was canceled in 1971, Albert and Lester remained close friends and continued to stay in touch until Albert's death in 2005. Both Albert and Lester attended Gabriel's funeral in 1995, the year I was born. On May 26, 2005, Albert died of complication from Asperger's disease, and Lester was only surviving Green Acres star not to attend Albert's funeral. Personal life and death. Lester was married for the only time in July of 2007 to in the age of 68. He and his wife Kaylee lived in a 250-acre family farm in Vicksburg, Mississippi. In 1997, Lester was a recipient of Mississippi's Wildlife Farmer of the Year Award. On April 20th, 2020, Lester died of complications from Parkinson's disease in Nashville, Tennessee home of his fiancée and long-term caregiver, Jackie Peters. He was 81 years old. He was survived by his brother, two great-nieces, one great-great-niece, and one great-great-nephew. Now to my, I'm going to go ahead to read my three more death topics, because after this, I'm going to eat my lunch, because that'll be something very special for me, because I'm not going to let it cold for something. But anyway, Joel Wilkerson was an American television producer and screenwriter who was known for producing such television series as 77 Sunset Strip, The Vagrant, Ironside, Magnum P.I., and Knight Rider from the 1960s and the 1990s. He was nominated for 2 Primetime Emmy Awards for his production work for Ironside in 1970 and 1971, and received his third Emmy nomination for producing Magnum PI in 1983. Let me just see David's message real quick. Okay, I'll be there once I get done eating, okay?
I'm here.
Okay, never mind. Wilson began his professional career at Columbia Pictures. When he worked as a messenger began in 1957, he rose through the ranks quickly, and by 1961, Wilson was a producer for the ABC television series 77 Sunset Strip, was the #1 most watched show in the United States at the time. Along with 77 Sunset Strip, Wilson also produced Hawaiian Eye and Surfside 6 for Warner Bros. Television during the early 1960s. Wilson served as a producer or screenwriter for Bo Warren's New Doctors on NBC, the Brunei on CBS, Ghost Story on NBC, the short-lived CBS crime series in Wall Street, the CBS sitcom Mr. Murrin, and the syndicated series The New Lassie, and 2 Jerry Lewis telethons. Okay, cool enough. Anyway, in his later life, Wilson moved to the motion picture, television, country house hospital, a retirement commission for members of the motion picture and television industry in the Woodland Hills neighborhood of Los Angeles. Wilson was a leading member of the Graham Quill Society, which holds weekly, worships the residents of the motion picture, television, country house, the share of poetry, Christian fiction, drama, and other varieties. Wilson also worked to change the MPTF House and Hospitals long-term nursing facility to its present name, the Mary Pickford House, after actress Mary Pickford, who helped found the MPTF in 1920. Joel Wilson died from complications of COVID-19 at the Motion Picture Television House, Country House and Hospital. On April 21st, 2020, he was 87 years old. He was separated from his wife for 67 years, Deborah, and their 3 daughters, 5 grandchildren, and 2 great-grandchildren. Wilson was 5th resident of the Motion Picture Television Country House and Hospital to die from COVID-19 during the pandemic. Other victims of COVID-19 in the MPTF Country House and Hospital, including actor Alan Garfield, which I talked about, from Walt Disney Animated, and Garth Silone, which I talked about, and cinematographer Alan DeValio, which I already talked about. My next death topic has to do with Derek Jones, the guitarist of Fallen Reverse. American guitarist who for best known as rhythm lead guitarist, often in the go-lead vocalist of the American post-hardcore band Fallen Reverse. He previously was the guitarist in the American band that smiled for the trenches until his departure in 2010. Jones was born on June 5th, 1984 in Lake Forest, California. He started playing the saxophone but switched to guitar. He started listening to bands like Mower, Blink-182, and Slipknot. But in his also scene, he formed several local bands which have been small before presentation until he was 19. But he had his first 4. Smile for the Trenches. In 2007, Derek joined the band Smile for the Trenches on June 29, 2007. They released their subtitle EP. The same year, the band was invited to the Vans Warped Tour. On October 13th, 2009, they released their first studio album titled Leave the Gambling for Vegas. Okay? On which they covered the song Bad Romance by Lady Gaga. In May 2010, Derek left the band to join Falling Reverse. The band split up in September 2010. Falling Reverse became one of the bands in 2008 Jones was part of the original lineup and Fall in Reverse was still part of Small in the Trenches. The band was only recorded demos and Wacky was in prison until December 2010. In May 2010, after leaving Small from the Trenches, Derek was moved to Las Vegas due to his terminate to Fall in Reverse because Ronnie Wacky was still in prison. The band had to wait for Ronnie to leave in December 2010. On July 26, 2011, they released their first album, titled The Drug in Me Is You, which peaked at number 19 on the Billboard 200, selling 18,000 copies in its first week. The band's second album, studio album, Fashionably Late, released on June 18, 2013, peaked at number 17 in the Billboard 200. The band released their third album, Just Like You, on February 24th, 2015. Coming Home, the latest album, was released on April 7th, 2017. Besides Ronnie, Jones was the only member of the band until his death in 2020, and was the only member besides Wacky to feature on every album. Personal Life and Death. In 2008, Derek appeared in the Wacky music video titled No Shy Code Then, playing bass. In 2015, he became engaged to Krishna Kaya. When Kaya was diagnosed with cancer in March 2019, Jones created a GoFundMe page to raise $100,000 for credits for treatment. The band gave special shirts to fans who donated. Kaya died on November 19, 2019, which resulted in the cancellation of following the Verse Fall tour. Jones, however, died on April 21st, 2020. His death was announced on social media by the band mate Ronnie Wacky. The cause of death was not immediately known. He was 45 years old. My last death topic, I have to read this as soon as I'm done with lunch. But first, let's get to Billy's topic and David's topic. But I have to wait until the Blues Clues and You thing, and we'll get to that any moment now. So stand by.
Alright, well, thank you very much, Luke, for your information. And David just left us right now, but he'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to find the COVID-19 case here. Read it to everybody. Where was that? North Central Florida COVID-19 case updates. Okay. Alright, it says here, David has joined us again. And you can hear this, Luke?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me plug in my phone, just when my phone's kind of run low on battery a little bit, so, alright, here we go. Alright, wait for the thing to chime, and I'll read it to everyone right now. There we go. Alright, so the Florida Department of Health has issued the latest update on the cases of COVID-19 in the state of Florida. The state confirmed last night 29,000 cases, 987 deaths, and 4,640 hospitalizations. Out of the 29,648 cases, 933 are North Central Florida. Out of the 29,648 cases, 2,843 are Florida residents. Cases are in Alachua County. Out of 231 cases, 992 are men, 128 are women. Age range from 2 to 94. 37 hospitalizations and 2 deaths. It's only reporting the gender of 220 of the confirmed cases. Okay, so let's go on to our large in depth here. I don't talk about all the other counties are definitely correct right now. Let's get to the topic at hand. Okay, COVID-19. Search. It's gonna take me a while to look, so hang in there, bud.
Okay.
David has rejoined us.
Having some difficulties here.
Yep.
Number 12. Test 4. Oh. I don't know what's happening with my headphones.
I can all to get used to that. Let's see, electric county death
Alright.
guys.
We're doing my topic now. Topic now.
Celebrating birthday, blah blah blah. Tuesday, p.m. Blah blah. Waiting in here. Got it now. Alright, ready? Look.
Right.
Okay. Alachua County officials report its first COVID-19 late that Tuesday afternoon. Myers, Alachua County Health Department director said a 69-year-old woman, Alachua, has died due to COVID-19. As Tuesday morning, Alachua County reported 223 cases of COVID. That's mostly gonna be my I think my only topic for today, but I'm not exactly sure. But I also want to keep posted on what's been going on right now with the NFL draft. So let's see what we have by the way the NFL draft before we get started. And we want to make sure everyone knows that that Prescott's brother Jay Prescott passed away age 21. So let's see what's going on right now in the NFL draft before we get back to anything else. Let's take a look. So wrap up the NFL draft as we know it's in the books. We have the second round tonight on ESPN. Let's see what we have in here about the way the NFL draft. So let's go to the NFL. Playlist NFL draft. Here we go. Playlist picks. Okay, so let's see. So are you ready for this? Look. What's going on in the draft? Alright, it's loaded a little bit of a while. Alright. After the first round of the NFL draft, so we have Joe Burrow, who's for the Cleveland Browns. So the Cleveland Browns got the first pick of the NFL draft, which was Joe Burrow, the quarterback for LSU. Second round was the Washington selected. Alright, okay. Alright. Okay, Disney. Alright. Let's use. Alright, how do we get out of this thing? Bold terms. No, not ready. Don't worry about that. Okay. don't need to read the full term. Okay. Alright, so we got our second pick. We had Washington selected Chase Young, the defensive end for Ohio State. The Detroit Lions had Okuda, who's the cornerback for Ohio State. We had the fucking guy who was drafted to the New York Giants for offensive tackle. Andrew played college football at the University of Georgia. Next we had the fifth round. We had Tua Tagovailoa. Can't pronounce his last name, but the Miami Dolphins selected him from Alabama. Sixth pick we had the Los Angeles Chargers selected Justin Herbert, the quarterback from the University of Oregon. Next, we had the seventh pick. We had the Carolina Panthers selecting Derek Brown, the defensive tackle from Auburn. The eighth pick was would have the Arizona Cardinals. They sold Isaiah Simmons, the offensive linebacker from Boston. The ninth pick was Justin Jefferson.
I'm going fishing for a little bit. I'll be back.
That's fine.
Olivia? Hold on a second, guys. I'm gonna read this to you right now. The Jacksonville Jaguars selected C.J. Anderson, quarterback from the University of Florida.
Wow.
I picked it last night. Alright, it has been official, guys. C.J. Anderson, quarterback from the University of Florida, drafted by the Jaguars.
Wow.
Cleveland Browns, they from Alabama, offensive tackle. 11 pick was Maggie Becton, offensive tackle from Louisville, the Jets won him. The 12 pick we had from the Raiders. We had Henry Ruggs, the third wide receiver from the University of Alabama. And good news for me, because I was about stuff. Tristan works from the University of Iowa, has been drafted by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Most likely. Next, the 14, we had South Carolina, the Buckeye defense tackle was drafted by the San Francisco 49ers. Jerry Judy, wide receiver, Alabama. 16th, we had AJ Terrell from Clemson, quarterback. The linebacker selected him. 17th pick, we had C.D. Lamb from wide receiver from the University of Oklahoma, selected him. 18th pick, we had Austin Jackson, offensive tackle from USC. He's been drafted by the Miami Dolphins. 19th pick, or Damon Arnett, cornerback from the Ohio State University. The Raiders selected him. The Jaguars selected Clavon Chasen, the defensive LSU, as the 20th pick in the NFL. Next we had Jalen Rager, wide receiver from TCU, 21st pick by the Philadelphia Eagles. Next we had Justin Jefferson, wide receiver from LSU, being drafted by the Minnesota Vikings. Ken Bray, linebacker from the University of Oklahoma, being drafted by the Los Angeles Chargers. Caesar Bruce, center for the University of Michigan, he was drafted by the New Orleans Saints. Brandon Ayuk, wide receiver from Arizona State, he was drafted by the San Francisco 49ers. Next up, we have Jordan Love, quarterback from Utah State, drafted by the Green Bay Packers. 27, we had Jordan Wood, Texas Tech. He was drafted by the Seattle Seahawks. Here is Luke.
Yeah, I can hear. Yeah.
We have five more to read. So let's 20 pick Patrick Queen, the infield linebacker from LSU. He was drafted by the Baltimore Ravens. And you never believe this outlook, but the 29th pick in the NFL draft, the Tennessee Titans selected.
Wow.
Isaiah Wilson, offensive tackle from the University of Georgia.
Wow.
The 30th pick, we had Noah. I can't pronounce his last name, but he's the quarterback from Auburn. He was drafted by the Miami Dolphins. The 31st pick, we had Jeff Gladney, the cornerback from TCU. He was drafted by the Minnesota Vikings. And in the last pick, the final pick of the NFL, the first round of the draft, was Clyde Edwards-Helaire, right back from LSU. He was drafted by the Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs.
Wow.
Well, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, David. So,
Okay.
as all the names I read, those were the names that were drafted in the first round.
Okay.
Wow.
And sorry for
Yeah,
the technical difficulties. Some reason
Yeah, it's
why-
okay. So Bengals had the first pick in the draft, and in the second round, and the Seahawks have the last pick in the draft in the second round.
Alright.
The Giants have the final pick in the final round. That pick goes to the Seattle Seahawks. Round 5. The last pick is selected by the Dallas Cowboys. Round 4 pick is being selected by the Philadelphia Eagles. So that's good news for them. In the third round, the last pick in the third round goes to the Baltimore Ravens. And as I said, the second round goes to the Seattle Seahawks. Those are the from the ESPN. You can catch you can catch the second round of the 2020 NFL draft tonight on ESPN, ABC, and the NFL. And the NFL draft will also be screened live on the ESPN app if you don't have a television. Alright, so that's up for the my topics for Friday, April 24th, 2020. And now we're going to get to David for his topics.
Alright, so... sorry for the technical difficulties. For some reason, my laptop won't respond to the audio, so... Once...
That's okay.
Yeah, but not so sorry. I was a little bit late. I was eating breakfast and doing other things, so... my first topic I want to talk about is, just search on know that, what's coming from my YouTube channel. Yesterday I did 2 gameplays of Big Chun's Deal No Deal with both Face Dude and Matt Bingle. And, there'll be more Big Chun's Deal No Deal gameplays coming soon.
Oh, you're talking about Marty, one of Aubrey's friends.
Yes. Yes.
Well, I'm Marty, and he's got one thing to say for you, Marty. Yay!
Yeah.
Hey, Marty, you're out there watching.
Yep.
Actually, Marty's having a great time with Aubrey right now doing his gameplays. So, good for you, Marty, and I'm planning on doing a couple of specials for you in the near future, so you got a little for that.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. So I'm planning to do other different gameplays as well, like Wheel of Fortune, Big Jones, maybe some other gameplays as well. I'm not quite sure yet. But we'll just have to see what happens in the future.
Yeah, and also I want to hold up. I thought just one second to get this up.
Okay.
I just got one of those sports, and that has to do with podcast goes with the Dodgers. Coffee broadcaster Ben Scully, who was now the hot spot for a huge ball in his home. But he gets Western Conference really, so that's good.
Alright.
So hope you're doing well, Ben, and we hope to get for you to get back home soon. It's not really a good season as far as Major League Baseball is concerned with all the games. So out of the games going to be played this year in LA.
Mm-hmm. But well, next up, don't forget to tune Thursday afternoons, because if you don't know yet, we'll do this show called the Written podcast with me, Thorne, Brent, and Andrew, where it's about wrestling, sort of, but also we have other topics as well, game shows, news, and other stuff, ranking about certain individuals from time to time. Not all the time, but whenever we need to. And if you want to join the Right and Wait live chat server, I would invite you, but you have to ask join for the invite, because he is in charge of the invite. So that's where you can communicate with us through the live chat for the Right and Wait podcast Thursday afternoons.
Well, why do Paul? I do Paul there the Discord page, so I'm okay with that me joining them in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay with the podcast, but I'm just gonna be most likely in the chat room for those episodes. I'm not really gonna be doing this in person.
Alright.
But just let everyone in the podcast team know that I'll be joining them in the chat room.
Yeah.
Because there was one topic that I wanted to get you and the rest of the podcast team. I'm asking with I wasn't sure they were talking about this, but they were just talking about the passing of them. Did you guys have the passing of Howard Finkel last week?
Mm-hmm. So that again, you were cutting off.
I've seen it before, like Fingal. Yup.
Yeah, we talked about the passing of Howard Finkel last week on episode 289.
Yup.
And I'm sure everyone was really in shock about that tragedy, Howard Finkel was like no handful of a ring announcer. He was with WWE and with his time in pay-per-views, his time on Raw, his time on SmackDown, and his time at NXT, but it's probably is the voice search for John Morton and Miz and Morton's show, the Derby, which was usually seen on, which was shown on ECW, but until Morrison came back to move the Derby over to SmackDown, how the thing was definitely a great announcer for his time at WWE. So recipes to think, and I'm pretty sure that they have a special traded for him on these YouTube channels. So I'm still not because the first pay-per-view I've ever seen him as ring announcer was definitely WrestleMania 14, where Shawn Michaels and Stone Cold Steve Austin battled out for the WWE title.
Yeah.
That's part of one of my David Power Finkel was where Michaels and Austin battled out wrestler for the WWF title, with as the enforcer from the outside of the ring. That was my favorite one from Howard Finkel. Was WrestleMania 14. Which has been my favorite pay-per-view is 1998. David and the Cage were one. I can just. That was the pay-per-view where I was Austin Ross for the WWE title. So, rest in peace to the Bank. But otherwise, any other top 28 today before we get to the wheel?
Well, I have a few more things to say before we go to the wheel, actually.
Okay.
So, about the Wrestling Wave live chat yesterday. I'm sorry for what happened. If you guys haven't known what happened, this person by the name of Kristen, he was he was not following the rules. He was not making sense at all, and it turned out to a war with another certain individual who and Kristen said the N-word, and it was not very good on. I do apologize for that, but next week's episode of Late Wave Podcast will be better, and it'll be Thursday afternoon, of course.
Yeah.
So
Me and Remix have watched it. I'm like, oh my god, this is not necessary. I quit it out. I'm like, God.
The Christian guy is he better take spoilers his mouth. Wait, still was inappropriate. What are you doing, Mark Christian? What you said last week on the podcast? Totally upset, young man. You got one from out, young man. What you said. If I was on that podcast, I would never say that. Because what you did, Rand, all the others in the podcast, unacceptable. If you do that again, you're going to be ejected from the team no matter what happens.
Exactly.
And Krista, if you're watching this, if you're in the live chat, don't you ever say the N-word on the live chat again, or even in any other live chat in channel, even though if you are a swearer.
Neither is my fly shows.
Because I might not be on the podcast, but if you do see that N-word again, you're gone. Kick out, ejected, tossed, whatever the heck it is. And yes, you will work out the program for the rest of the series.
Yeah.
You better watch what you say, Kristen, because Brain already has 900 subscribers on his YouTube channel. And this happens again. You're going to be a lot of consequences you have with Server Boys, so you better watch what you say.
Exactly.
Alright. So,
let's go on to the wheel.
Now, before I get to the wheel...
Let's get to the wheel.
Spin
the wheel.
Now, before I get to the wheel, I haven't finished my topics yet. I just finished my lunch.
Oh, what's the topic?
I just finished. I have one more dev topic, and then I got some other topics to finish up.
Okay, please get your final dev topic, and we'll get to everything you need now.
Okay. Shuri Knight Hawkins was an American actress who appeared in more than 50 feature films, television series, and off-Broadway productions in her career. Playing lead and character roles, she was a member of the Actors Studio. Knight was nominated twice for the Academy Award for Best Supporting Actress. For The Dark of At the Top of the Stairs in 1960, Sweet Bird of a Youth in 1962. In the 1960s, she had leading roles in a number of Hollywood films such as The Couch, in 1962, House of Woman in 1962, The Group in 1966, The Counterfeit Killer in 1968, The Rain People in 1969. She received the Vopa Cup for Best Actress for a role for the British film Dutchman in 1966. In 1936, Knight won the and Tony Award for the performance in Kennedy's Children, a play by Robert Patrick. In later years, she played supporting roles in many films, including Endless Love in 1981, as it goes again to 1997. Divine Secrets and the Yaya Sisterhood in 2002, and Grandma's Boy in 2006. For her performances on television, Knight was nominated 8 times. Wow. For a Primetime Emmy Award, winning 3. Wow. And she received a Golden Globe Award. Early life. Knight was born in Gosel, Kansas, the daughter of Virginia Webster and Noel Johnson Knight, an oral comedy executive. She spent her young life in Mitchell, Kansas, and received later life in Lyons, Kansas, where she graduated from high school. She came studying for the opera singer at the age of 11. And at the age of 14, she wrote a short story that was published in the national magazine. Knight later attended Phillips University and Wichita State University. After studying in the first film school, and she began her film career in 1959. She then went to New York and began her theater career. She trained in acting with Jeff Corey, Edwin Fischer, Lee Strasberg, and Eustace Hagen, and HB Studio. Her career began when Knight's feature films include The Group in 1966, The Dutchman in 1967, The Philadelphia in 1968, The Right People in 1969, Judge or Not in 1974, As Good as It Gets in 1997, and Elevator in 2011, in which she plays one of several people trapped in the Wall Street elevator in a bomber. Knight was cast in 1958, and 1959 as Miss Colm in the 29 episodes of the television series Buskin, with Tom Nolan, Sally Brophy, and Mike Rowe. She became a Warner Bros. Television concert star who while breaks, filming movies and appearing in television series such as Maverick, Barham Street Beat, Sugarfoot, Caffeine, and the Roaring Twenties. Wow. A life member of the acting at the studio. Knight's stage credits includes Three Sisters in 1964, We Have Always Lived in a Castle in 1966, Kennedy's Children in 1985, which earned her a Tony Award for Best Performance by a Feature Actress in a Play, and a Lovely Sunday for Retrieve Courier in 1979. She was nominated for the Drama Daz Award for Outstanding Actress in the Play twice, for Landscape of the Body, and The Young Man from Atlanta, which she received another Tony nomination. She also appeared in Come Back Wherever You Are in 2009, which was played by Arthur Lawrence. Her television credits includes Target the Coroner's, The 11th Hour, The Other Limits, The Man Who Was Never Born, The Rock Bears, The Figurettes, whatever like that, The Invaders, The Virgin, Mercy Road, 40-something, Law and Order, L.A., Law, something like that, Eleanor SVU, Maggie Winters, ER, House MD, Crossing Jordan, Cold Case, and Holland Cleveland, among others. Knight also appeared in Barney Jones in the episode titled Fantasy of Fear on February 25th, 1975. She appeared in various television movies, including Playing for Time and the McCarran Trail. For the later, she won both the Emmy Award for Outstanding Supporting Actress in the miniseries and the movie, and the Golden Globe Award for the Best Performance by an Actress in a Supporting Role in the miniseries or motion picture made for television. her guest performance in 30 Something, earned her 1988 Emmy for Best Guest Performer in a Drama Series. She won an Emmy in 1995 for her guest performance in the NYPD Blue episode Large Mom Base. She appeared in the first 7 If These Wolves Could Talk. She also had a recurring role on Desperate Housewives, Personal Life and Death. Knight was married to American actor and producer Gene Person, and from 1959 until the divorce in 1969. They have one child, actress Caitlin Hopkins, born February 1st, 1964. Her second marriage was to actor English writer John Hopkins. From 1969.
You're trying to lay every driver.
Huh?
You're trying to lay every driver.
Yeah, the late English writer, film, stage, television provider. His name is John Richard Hopkins.
Okay.
From 1969 until his death. You're fine. Until his death in 1998. She and Hopkins raised her daughter Person together. They have one child, a male elementary school teacher, Sophie C. Hopkins. Knight died of natural causes on April 22nd, 2020, at their daughter, Caitlin Hopkins' home in San Marcos, Texas. She was 83 years old. Now, this next Yep. This next topic, I have to talk about it, and this is for all of you YouTube subscribers out there. But however, I have to say some good things about YouTube. Okay? I've been back on YouTube. If you haven't saw last week's episode of Friday's LukeJ62895 recently, you know what I'm talking about. Friday's LukeJ, I've been back on YouTube since Thursday, April, let me check the calendar. April 16th, 2020. Because of the 6-month hiatus. Because even though it's difficulties, you know what I mean. But since then, last time I checked with these videos were episode 268 of Friday's LukeJ62895. Now I have left are as follows. I have a YouTube premiere event of Marshall Bazaar, to which is coming up at 8:30 p.m. on tonight. So stand by for that. Along with next week's Marshall Bazaar and another. Marshall Bazaar is another one of those YouTube premiere events. Will be coming. It's like a podcast show. It's on SoundCloud, hosted by Marshall Brown, a friend of mine. So it's gonna be like a YouTube premiere event I'm doing. And thanks to Marshall, got me permission for this, by the way. And I got permission to do Marshall's Minute. So I did I'm gonna have the chance to upload those on YouTube as a mere event and put it on YouTube in June. So stay tuned for details on that. But I'm also getting ready to this is my first YouTube update video as the 16th day. I'm changing my description because on my about page because this is what happens next. Saying I love you, body thing. Yeah. Because even though I wrote the description, doesn't mean I want to do anything. So I wrote, and it was technically what I said before. I did some of the LukeJ62895 videos since I was gone from YouTube. And I'll upload those next week, so stand by for those. And as far as Whippy's Believe It or Not, that's coming as well. So stand by for that. And for playlists, I'm creating it one as soon as possible. But this one, I already done a Cooks video. So there you go. And ouch for me.
What does Whippy's Believe?
It's basically based off of Zach Pierce's own version of Ripley's Believe It or Not, but I did it just for fun.
Oh, okay. I'm not really familiar with the actual way the actual book itself. I'm familiar with the television series.
Yeah.
I remember watching. Oh, yes. Believe it. Dean Kane.
Yeah, the reason why I came up with this whole Zach Pierce's own version of it, because it's based off of that. And in the episode, I was reading a book based off of it. His version was a different way.
Alright.
So that's why I came up with uploading eligible content to my main channel. So I changed it up into a different format, which is my 2-in-1 channel instead of a main channel. Right. That was my announcement on the 16th day of March. April. Excuse me. But anyway, that's my topic for that one. I'm moving on to my next topic. And that is, of course, Billy. Blue's Clues and You will be coming to in June on DVD this June. Yup. And
if it happens, of course.
If it happens, yup.
Yep.
And
yep, it's over pre-order right now at Walmart.
Yep. At Walmart, yep. It's $11.47 for pre-order available, and it's for 2-day delivery, and I'm not sure what day it will be released, but however, it's time to get included again with 4 new play-along, laugh-along, learn-along episodes with Blue's Clues and You. Blue's new friend, Josh, needs your help, really smart help, figure out what Blue wants to get for a snack, her birthday present, her playdate with agenda, and what's big news that she got for everyone. Songs, news, surprises, and clues are waiting for you. Will you help? Great. Blue's Clues and You, Walmart Edition exclusive DVD, was coming this June. And that's my topic for that one. Now, I gotta move on to my next topic, which I had lunch on there. Which is, of course, free nuggets, Wendy's offering Friday freebie as part of its coronavirus response.
I remember that topic. I didn't get a chance to read all about it.
Yep.
I forgot. That was my next topic too.
Yeah. Yeah. Wendy's is the latest.
That's alright.
Yeah, well. Yep. You forgot about that as well. But well. Wendy's is the latest.
That's alright.
It's alright, yep. Wendy's is the latest fast food chain to offer free food amid the coronavirus pandemic. In the giveaway, in the group Nug. The company announced it with the giveaway free 4-piece orders of chicken nuggets Friday, April 24th to every car that rolls out through the drive-thru. No purchase is necessary to choose the crispy and spicy nuggets. Okay, there we go. At the time when restaurants, dining rooms nationwide are closed because of COVID-19, restaurants have been looking up to beef up businesses by offering free food. Some giveaways like Taco Bell's recent free taco giveaway has been for all customers, and other has been for free first responders and healthcare workers. Your money is important. Money tips and advice delivered right in your inbox. Sign up here. Thank you, Corona's helpers. First responders healthcare can shop during shop special orders to get discounts. This Twitter report says we're giving America a group nug this Friday. Heart to sweet, and we remind you about giving this free 4-piece nuggets. McDonald's rolled out the free thank you meals first responders and healthcare workers responding on the first front lines Wednesday, which are available through May the 5th. Wendy's, well known as social media roles on Twitter, also says it's changing its tune from roast to toast to celebrate its employees and eventually across the U.S. who are going to above and beyond the day-to-day operations itself, make our communities a little brighter. The chain of asked our
That's nice.
asked other to join in the toast in the tweet Monday. In the news release, Wendy says shining and light are people doing good, including parents moonlighting as teachers, truck drivers, grocery workers, nurses, and more. We want to show our inspiration with our group nug offer the entire country. Wendy's U.S. Chief Marketing Officer Carl Rondo said in a statement. And that's my Wendy's report. Now I'll move on to my next topic. And that is, of course, is going to be the sunlight. And that's going to kill coronavirus. That is good news. Now, it happened today, so sunlight may kill the coronavirus on surfaces within minutes, according to the unpublished research carried out by the U.S. Department of Homeland Security scientists. Their result revealed ramifications given off by UV rays can damage the virus, contaminate materials and hamster its ability to replace on surfaces. There's no evidence of UV rays.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Continue.
Yeah. Could kill the coronavirus in the body. The evidence was unveiled in the last night's White House press briefing by DHS Science and Technology Advisor Bill Bryan, who has no scientific background. On the back of the claims, President Donald Trump proposed 2 dangerous new treatments, which include injecting clean against the body and the abuse of ultraviolet light. Leading scientists today rubbish in the use of UV rays and the trafficking and beg their public to not expose themselves to harmful radiations. Proven that cause skin cancer. One virologist said that sitting in the sun will not stop in any propagation in the individual patient's original organs because it cannot propagate the body. Other than others told Mail Online, it will not able to make its way by some magic into the lungs to stop the infection in its tracks. But they agreed that UV rays, which are used by hospitals in the US and the UK, for discriminations of areas that can kill virus of surfaces, okay? Hey Andrew, how you doing?
Yeah, I do.
Anyway, the DHS study, okay. First leak, last week was carried out, by the National Blood Defense, Analysts and Countermeasures Center. The laboratory in Frederick, Maryland, was set up by following the 9/11 terror attacks to address biologics threats. And is that it? Or there's more, okay. A most striking version of the day is the powerful effect is solar light appears to have a killing the virus. Both surfaces in the air, Mr. Bryan said. We've seen a similar effect of both temperature and humidity as well. Wow. Mr. Bryan shared a slide summarizing major findings of the experiment that was carried out by the National Biotech Analysis and Combination Center in Maryland. It showed that the virus helps life, the time taking it to reduce it to half its amount was 18 hours when the temperature was 70 to 75 degrees. Say 24 to 24 centigrade degrees. That was based on the 20% humanity. On the non-porous service, which includes the things like the door handles and stainless seals. But the half-life dropped to 6 hours with humanity rose to 80%, and when just 2 minutes when sunlight was added to the equation. When the virus was aerosolized, suspended in the air, the half-life was 1 hour when the temperature was 70 to 75 degrees, with the 20 to humanity. In the presence of the sunlight, when this dropped to just 1.5 minutes. Nearly 2 minutes, that is, according to the slides. Excuse me. The paper itself was not immediately released in the review, making it difficult for the others experts to comment on how robust this message was. Okay? Still, there's still more. Professor Ian Jones, a virologist at the University of Reed, England, told Mail Line is best known for years that the UV can lead to the loss of advantage of many involved virus, so that this is not very new. However, it's good to see it's formally confirmed for COVID-19. Professor Jones said it cannot be used as a treatment because UV light cannot freeze the body, and it's not any sort of traumatic. More of a useful way of sanitizing clothes or servers whenever options are not available. Paul Hunter, professor of medicine at the University of East Anglia, told Mail Line, COVID-19 is permanently droplet spread, so the time for the droplets to get from the one person to another is probably seconds rather than minutes. Okay? Seasonally, if such a droplet spread, infection is probably more than due to people when being less cramped together and able to go outside than anything to the stressful effect of UV from sunlight, though it will help a little. But this is what could not mean that the UV can a way to be used to treat someone who is affected. The sunlight does not make its way by some magic into the lungs where the virus propagates, where we've announced it. Dr. Alan Wagner, director of the National Center for Disaster Preparedness at Columbia University, was quick to challenge the presentation. Everything that the scientists talked about the Homeland Security was basically incarnate, what we pronounce it. Not nonsensical, not really supported by the evidence, and really quite concentration to a lot of things we do know. Regularly said on MSNBC. A key question will be what the efficacy and wavelength of the UV light used in the experiment was, scientists said. For instance, it may have been under a setting that did not require the mimic natural light conditions in the summer. Dr. Benjamin Norman, chair of biological science, Texas A&M University, Texarkana said it could be good to know how the test was done. Not that it will be done badly, just that there are several different ways to count viruses, depending on what you expect to what you are about to interest in studying. Studies across the globe about the also disagree about whether the deadly virus really were eased off in the warmer weather. And I agree with that. I disagree with the infectious disease experts believe transmission rates will drop out in the summer like seen for flu, which I agree with that. But Chinese study earlier this month that showed from the pandemic will start to die down in the northern hemisphere after finding no evidence that the infection rate dropped in areas with more sunlight. Okay? Speaking of the White House press conference last night, Mr. Bryan concluded that the summer-like concussions will create an environment where transmissions can be decreased. He added, though reduced spread did not mean the pathogen would be eliminated entirely, and social distancing guidelines cannot fully lift. And this is what it looks like. It happens in our humidity panel data. So there you go. It's copyrighted by Jinyong Wang, G.K. Golfang, and Golfang Lu, whatever you pronounce it. Used by permission. But anyway, Brian said it would be irresponsible for us to say that we feel the summer is just going to totally kill the virus. What? Yeah, I don't know. This is with you. I'll continue. But anyway, U.S. health authorities believe that even if COVID-19 cases slow over summer, the rate of infection that likely to increase again as winter approaches. Transmission of flu and the common cold both drop in the summer, partly because people spent less time indoors and close contact with others. One Chinese study earlier this month was that hope that warmer weather will help the pandemic in the northern hemisphere. Fun University researchers analyzed the spread of coronavirus in 224 Chinese cities, including 17 in Handi's province, where the outbreak began. Okay. The study then compared the information with daily weather data over the period between January and early March of 2020. The team found there was no scientific association between either the temperature or the levels of UV exposure from sunlight to the total infection rate. But some scientific work has also agreed that this virus fares be compared in cold and dry weather that doesn't in hot and humid conditions. Study from both Beijing and Tsinghua universities found the transmission rate of COVID-19 in China fell as the temperature grew warmer, and the low rates of spread in southern hemisphere countries which were hit by outbreak in the summer offers proof in the theory. Australia, for example, has had just under 7,000 confirmed cases and 77 deaths, well below many northern hemisphere nations. Wow, I cannot believe it. But anyway, the reason are include that atmospheric droplets when it remains and enjoys for longer in cold weather. Studies also shows the virus described more quickly and harder service become because precise layer fat that involves the dries out faster. It's long been known that UV lights have a sterilizing effect because of the radiation's damages that generate mature virus and the ability to replicate. Okay, most viruses, such as SARS-CoV-2 or COVID with event membranes and easily broken apart by UV rays. And with that, I don't know what else to say. That is my son COVID dies in sunlight topic. Now, I will say, yeah, I know remix. I know you're not gonna be on Friday's show, but yeah, you don't have to tell me. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and say this is gonna be my rant on May event, and then we'll do our one segment before we get to the things before we get to the wheel. So here's my last topic, and it's gonna be our main event. So, and just like Rant and Rave, I'm gonna go ahead and explain why my rant on 2 of my Facebook accounts got blocked immediately. Now, why is that? Well, technically my first Facebook account and my other one got blocked immediately because of what happened, because of getting blocked by tomorrow. Why? Because I don't know what happens next, but if I get blocked now, then chances are that it's going to take 3 days in Facebook jail. So, how stupid is that, Facebook? So, what are your thoughts on that, David and Billy?
That's not necessary. What they can do wrong.
Not necessary at all.
What they can do.
Well, Facebook, well, yeah. Unnecessary.
Is it because of the COVID-19? No way.
Yeah, no way.
Yeah, no.
It's probably because they blocked me because of violations that got me on Facebook. And that's just wrong to me.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm using my other Facebook account until further notice.
Mm-hmm.
Because of difficulties. So, that's my small rant on this. And that's all my topics. Now, before I get to my other main topics in the wheel, other things in the wheel, games in the wheel, I will have to say this, okay? Was watching Disney Plus. Recess, Season 3, Episode 19. I have watched that, and it was good. So, there you go. Now, I'll get to David's top Game 7 behind the scenes first before we get to Billy's segment.
Alright. So, alright. So, I'm not quite too sure if we are going to press it up for behind the scenes. But let me just get these situated and we will be ready to go. So stand by.
That's fine.
Why did you decide to do Dave's thing first?
Because David's behind the scenes is most popular. He told me to do David's behind the scenes. That's why. And Billy's game segments are too long. That's what he told me.
Way too long. That's why it's not popular for everybody.
Well, don't worry, Billy. I'm just gonna. That's the reason why. That's what David told me about this. And I felt sorry for you at this point.
Yeah, it's okay. It'll be popular somehow.
Yeah, it all depends.
Just have.
Yeah, I tossed a coin because of difficulties. So he's standby. So there you go.
Sure, who will go first?
Hold on.
Let's describe the behind the scenes after that one at the launch.
This one.
Alright. So. Alright, can you hear me?
I can hear the spawn.
Okay. So. I'm gonna ask Dante if he wants to put pressure up, so stand by.
That's fine. Yeah.
Alright, let me get OBS up and running, you know that.
That's fine.
There we go.
Okay.
This is red. Okay. Alright. Copy. Here it is. Oh. And we have Dante with us.
Hey.
Alright. So, what's
Oh, yeah, from last week.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, my first meeting with him came last week, and I was at 289. How you doing, Dante?
Alright. So, okay. Alright. Start recording now. This. Alright, so let me get pressure up going. Let me go live.
Yep.
Hey, Dr. Can you say something real quick? Amen. Okay. Where's the go live button? On the screen. There we go. Alright. Press it up. Alright, so it's going to be Luke, Dante, and We'll press it up. There might be some audio difficulties, but
It's fine.
at least I can hear you. Alright. We're not using this.
We'll start the game. We'll start, David.
Should I get Billy?
I'm gonna start the. We'll start after lunch.
Oh, okay. So, coming back for after lunch, you said? Don't remember exactly what that. So, we'll just wait for Billy to come back and all that, so. But, anyway, I thought that, can you say something real quick? Uh-oh. Say that again? Hold on. Let me try this. Say something again. Dante?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Can you reset your audio settings, Dante?
I can hear you.
Well, there's, hold on. Luke, say something.
I can hear you, so it's just fine. Yep.
Okay. So, Dante, I need you to reset your audio settings. Something's not working.
Yep.
Just reset your audio settings while we wait for Billy. Look in your DM, Dante. Just having some difficulties here, but stand by.
Yep.
But in the meantime, just try to reset your audio just in case. Dante.
Yeah.
Just try to reset your audio settings.
Back from
Oh wait, but he's back.
my lunch break.
But Dante, can you reset your audio settings?
Luke, I'm gonna step aside and have my lunch.
I just wanted you to reset your audio settings.
It's fine.
Alright, buddy, so you're gonna be playing Press Your Luck versus Luke and Don. Oh. He's not there.
Fine.
But, let's see. Well, in the meantime, let's do, let's see who's in the live chat right now as we speak.
Yep, stream has ended. Yep, stand by.
Okay, so screen. Okay, so let's see who's live right, who's in the live chat. So, if you're still watching, let's do a Q&A. Let's do a Q&A. In the meantime, while we wait for Dante and Billy, so.
Yep.
Alright, so if you have any questions, start watching me. Oh, does it? Are they done then? Are they done then?
Okay, do you hear me?
Yes, sounds much better.
Much better.
Now I just have to wait for Billy to come back. He did say after his lunch we'll start the game, so.
Okay.
But in the meantime, let's do announcement. Let's do an announcement video for my channel while we wait for Billy, shall we?
That's fine.
Okay. So here we go. Let me get this. Oh yeah, I'll do that. Oh. Hello everybody, I am 30,000 here and welcome back to my channel. It's now time for a announcement video here, and as you can see right here on Discord, there are doing files of LukeJ62895 right now as we are waiting for Billy to come back from his lunch so that way we can press select. But right here in the meantime we have Dante.
Hello, everybody.
And we also have Luke.
Hello guys, as I'm speaking in from this live stream as we speak.
And this is going to be an announcement video regarding not only my schedule, but also other things that's been going on. So, as you can see right now, we're doing Vice Lucas is doing that 5. But for those in the live chat, hope you have enjoyed this so far. And as for the YouTube audience on my channel, if you watched yesterday's episode of the Rent Your Way podcast, you may have noticed that a certain individual that I will not explain right here because I just don't want to talk about it right now. But all I'm going to say is he said an N-word versus someone, and I'll just say, if you're watching this right now, whoever you are, who I know you are, I'm not going to talk to you, but I'm not going to talk with you again because what you did, you were banned, and for a good reason, because you said the N-word. So, yeah, so I do apologize for yesterday's episode. But, however, next week's episode of the Rent Your Way podcast will be a much better one. So, there you go.
Yep.
And, also, my schedule. Don't forget to tune in there tonight at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time because we are doing another Press Select episode. And we also have filmed a lot of episodes of Press Select recently that will be uploaded starting this upcoming Sunday. Tomorrow I am planning to edit the episodes I filmed before in Power Select, the 17 for multi-cam editing. And then this Saturday I plan to film the season finale, or at least the last 2 episodes of season 1. Whenever I have certain people on the show. And I'm aiming for at least 17 episodes for season 1 of Press Select. But if not 20 or more. So there you go. And also, let me tell you what the schedule is so far for my channel on my about page. So right now, as you can see, Sundays 12 p.m. My Q&A series is returning this Sunday for good this time. So if you have any questions, please put them on the last episode of David Dawson's Community Time. And same goes for you, Dante and Luke. So there you go. And then of course, there that evening at 7 p.m. the new Press Luck episode. Now original Wednesdays we're doing David Dawson Reacts, but due to technical difficulties with that show, we are going to be doing something that it's going to be called Mystery Wednesdays, where every Wednesday at 4 p.m. we are going to be doing a different type of video or gameplay, whatever I choose for every week, for every Wednesday. So we're going to still do something for that day, but it's going to be for Mystery Wednesdays and for a different video every Wednesday. So there you go. And then as you all know, Friday 8 p.m. will be Press Your Luck, and then David Dawson's Funny Happens podcast will be happening once or twice a month. We'll just see what happens with that. So I'm still doing it. I want to do a podcast for my anchor, but we'll just see how it goes. Whoever is available for that show. Now for the new schedule, let me just say, as y'all know that the Press Your Luck is going to be ending soon, season 1, and then sometime this upcoming late May or early June, I'll be filming the whole season 2 of Press Your Luck. Whenever I get done making the Press Your Luck boards for season 2 permanently, and once I get that done with the Press Your Luck board and everything else, I'll just film and edit the whole season 2, so that way I don't have to worry about uploading it. That. But don't worry, if I do ever schedule upload the whole entire season 2 of Press Your Luck, I'll still make videos during that period of time, like from those episodes with the vlogs, 9 streams, and everything else. And as for the new schedule, now once Press Your Luck season 1 is over in the next couple of weeks, like sometime in May, we are going to be doing a new schedule. And Dante, just so you know, we are waiting for a video for Press Your Luck, so step by. I want to do this announcement for you, just so you know. So, so for the next schedule, as you all know, I am planning to premiere, to do the series premiere of Family Feud on May 1st. Well, last weekend I tried to do a Family Feud episode, and let me just say, it did not go so well, due to technical difficulties with scores and the games. So, and also due to people leaving and all that. But no offense. But don't worry. It may come May 1st, if not 6th of the Mayo Day. So we'll just make this. So we'll just see what happens with Family Feud, and also for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, I'm planning to premiere that there that month, like the week before Memorial Day. And if you're wondering, I'm not going to have a game show with someone else hosting, and that's me. Well, as y'all know, I'm currently hosting Press Your Luck, is soon to be The Feud, and also Spec Million coming in the summer of 2020, or whenever in 2020 I will do Spec Million. Those are the 3 game shows I've played so far, and also David Dawson versus the Money Calls. This is coming to Wi, by the way. But as for someone else hosting a game show, we'll see how it goes. I might have someone from my crew team to host the game show. Just want to do it whenever they have the time in order to do so, because plus, I want to, if someone else is ever going to do anything, so it will be from their studio, and also if you have to film it yourself and give it to me for retransfer and me editing the episode for my channel. So, we'll see how it goes on that. So, let's just, we'll do this announcement video. Dante, what's coming up on your channel before I get back on to mine?
I don't know about one of my super pack covers. We'll put that on hold. Also, I'm really working on a third on Real Fortune Second Edition of the PC, which so far I have won $32,500. So I hope we'll see that more coming up soon. Also, if you May 1st at 4 o'clock p.m., go check out my Money in the Bank company. Yeah, that's it.
That's cool. So, and what about you?
I got a lot of those React episodes on my personal YouTube channel. I got playing more of oh yeah, the Cookie Monster Cup in here. Okay. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, me want a cookie, but anyway, anyway, okay, what else I have? Believe it or not, I got plenty more episodes to catch up on, upload on YouTube. Then I got some more LukeJ62895 reruns to catch up on. Then a YouTube premiere of, a Martial Bazaar episode 2, let's say, on YouTube, so be on the lookout for that. Marshall, if you watch this, for you. And there's a lot to come through from YouTube till next week's Friday's LukeJ62895 episode 291, so be prepared for that.
Alright, and are you still going to do your in-archive series, right?
Yeah, I got Elton 2020 going on the line. It's gonna be uploaded by tomorrow, so be prepared for that. As soon as it's done with the outtake upload.
Okay. One. Alright. So, yeah. So what else? Also, if you're wondering what is going to be the new schedule, when President Luck is over, it could be replaced with, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, or Family Feud, actually, but, just so you know, I am planning to do live streams, again. I might go live tonight on YouTube, most likely not, but, you know, to see what happens. But, you know, we'll just see how it goes, with the schedule. I'll let y'all know once I have everything, situated and scheduled upward in advance, which I'm talking about. Because this weekend I am planning to, like tonight for example, after we do the show, I am planning to, you know, edit raw press look episodes, and then tomorrow, of course, I hopefully will have a game night on my server, so that way we could do, a lot of things like, you know, match game, match Family Feud, press luck, mostly, but, you know, let's just see, how it goes, with, everything, you know, the schedule with that. But as for gameplays, I'm planning to do a lot more gameplays of Animal Crossing kind of soon. I've done 3 episodes so far. I plan to do episode 4 sometime there. And as for other gameplays for other sports, I'll let you know about that. That I plan to do by the end of this month. So yeah, and also I am still doing my schoolwork through Google Meets and Google Classroom. So yeah, in case you're wondering, I do want to say this as well. My school will be out for the rest of the year, so yeah, I'm not going back to school until the fall of 2020. Unfortunately, but however, the positive side, I'll be scheduling uploading a lot of videos for the summer, basically. Well, by the end of the summer, and also for the summer, basically. So once we do the whole season season 2 of does with my college, and also do the seasons of season 2 of Personal, also do the seasons of Family Feud and all that stuff for me to schedule upload, which I'm in the works to do. So anyway, that is the end for this announcement video here. I want to thank everyone for watching, and I will see you all here tonight for another episode of Press Relax. So see you then. Bye bye. In the meantime, let's go to one of your online game segments, Southern Level Day Pavilion.
Yeah, that's fine.
And Dante can stay here in the meantime.
L4GS TV flash control stuff.
Okay.
Okay. That's a 5. Ooh. Higher. Ooh, okay. Not bad. Plus. Not bad. 3. Higher. Oh! It's a deuce. I heard Billy in the background.
Okay.
$57. Okay, $25,000, not bad.
Oh, hey guys, how we doing?
Waiting for you.
Yep.
All right, so how did everything go with the
We did an announcement video. We're getting ready to start pressure work as soon as I'm done with the L4GS TV flash control stuff.
Yeah, and you're gonna be playing also.
Huh?
And you're gonna be playing versus Dante and Luke.
Alright, so I won the coin toss.
Well, you'll explain there. So right now, let's continue the Alpha GSTV game stuff.
Okay. Yeah, but just remember, we don't want to hear. We don't want my next door neighbor to be hearing us yelling. So we gotta keep
I'm
our voice
not.
down the whole
I'm
time.
not going to be.
I just never. I want to make sure that David knew about this too.
Yeah, I know.
I know it's very quiet back in your home base in Boston, David. But I mean, it's gonna have to be yelling, especially when it's Gaines Woods and your home base in Boston.
Well, actually, I had a Sturbridge, and it's an hour away from Boston, but still.
And to answer your question, Mitchell, I've never been to Buzzin.
But most of the games at Fenway Park being postponed to the coronavirus. Not easy, because I just figured out that Alex Cora has been suspended for the season, and also that cost the upcoming draft pick. And I was surprised to see that Major League World Series title for 2 years now. And the Red Sox should have been stripped of their title. What are your thoughts on that, fella?
Wow.
In case you're wondering what we're doing right now,
Pressure Luck is next. I just got done with the L4 GSTV flash control stuff. It just, now we're doing Pressure Luck.
And we know Dante is still has everything muted and everything. So what was your announcement video about, David?
Oh, about my channel. About channel updates.
Yeah, I did mention earlier today about this about the Random Raid podcast thing that was going on last week with the you can't say the edge. No, guys, you can't say the M word, especially on a podcast. It's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous, yes.
Yeah. If Bustin and doing anything like that, and Chris came on and said the M word on any of our shows, we would be really angry.
Exactly.
And I know if this thing happens again, you know how ticked off we're gonna be.
Yeah.
Alright, let me make sure it's good. Okay. So,
and those who are joining us on the Random Raid podcast, we do about the huge incident that took place last week.
yes.
Wow.
In case you're watching, and Brandon Marvin, in case you're wondering, is watching this right now, we did a little rant on Christian and letting your family know about what happened last week. So Brandon, if you're watching this, I know you're still in your subscriber thing, but I wasn't around when this happened, but I do want to let you know. I wanted to you and the team who knows about this, Brandon Martin, that if Kristen does anything like be on the show, but I just want to let you and the person who's in charge of the guesting situation. If Kristen does that again, my advice is for her to be kicked out of the podcast, no matter what happens to her.
Hey, Len, how's it go with you?
Hi, Lennon. Alright.
Alright.
So, let's begin in 3, 2, 1. Hello, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Press It Up. This is the game show where contestants are up to $5 but they have to avoid the money. Today, I'm here with Luke Players here on Discord, and I'm going to start this off with our first contestant here up, and it'll be Luke here. How you doing?
Doing good. You?
Doing good. Tell us about yourself.
I am Luke Jeffers. I'm 24 years old, getting ready to be 25 in June. I'm a technician, filmmaker, and I'm still been a YouTuber for 13, getting ready to be 13 years in July. And 13 years in the company, with the filmmaking industries. And that's what you need to know about me.
Yep. And we also have Dante here again. How you doing, Dante?
Hello, everybody.
So, tell us about yourself.
I'm not feeling anything, so you know, so soon to be 19 coming up soon. I've been YouTubing for 7 years. I'm autistic. I'm a pro wrestling fan. I'm a Rican fan. So, and that's basically it.
Alright. And we also have here on the first time on our show, we have Buddy here with us.
Hi everyone. How you doing?
So, tell us about yourself, Buddy.
Well, I'm Dylan from Gainesville, Florida. Originally from Ocala. I'm 25 years old, and I've been a YouTube user for 10 years now. For over 10 years, and I just like in my spare time, usually spend time with family and go and telegame for all the Gator football games at the University of Florida.
Yep. So, are you ready to play Press It Up?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Alright. So, we're using expeditions. Alright. Hold on. So, alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. This time round is your turn on you.
Okay. And stop.
3 spins. Your turn, Dante.
Alright, spins. Big spin. 1 0. Come on, 3 spins. Stop.
1 spin. Alright, it's your turn, Buddy.
Alright. Let's get some big spins out of the way. I don't want to get any 1 spins or 2, but 3 would be nice. Stop.
1 spin. Then
No, not bad.
your turn, Luke.
And stop.
Another 3 spins. Wow. Your turn,
Wow, we're
Dante.
up to 6.
Another 3 spins. You have to see. Your turn, Buddy.
Alright. Get some big spins out of the way so we can get some big bucks over the landing spot.
1 spin. Okay. Not time
Put me at 2.
Alright, your turn, Luke.
And stop.
1 spin.
You're up to
Alright.
7 now, Luke.
Your turn, Dante. Dante? Oh, 6 spin. Your turn, Buddy.
Don't want to hear that buzzer coming from me. Come on, 3 spins. No, 0 spins will not be the case. No way. Stop.
Another 1 spin for Billy. It's now time for the final round. It's your turn, Luke.
And stop.
Wow! Another 3 spins. For a total of
You're right.
10.
10 spins. Good job.
1 spin for Dante. Your turn, Buddy.
All right, 3 spins. If I get 3 more spins, I'll be at 6 spins. Stop.
What's spinning? Get to spin again.
Oh, perfect. I get to spin again. Our chance. Stop.
Oh, so it spins.
That's alright. That's alright. I got 4. Nothing to worry about.
So at the end of this first round, we have Luke with 10 spin, Dante with 5 spins, and Billy with 4 spins. We'll be right back after these words. Welcome back to Press the Luck, and it's now time for the big bucks. And we are going to start with the player with the fewest amount of spins, and that will be Billy. So press the luck or pass.
The audience, give me suggestions, huh? Thanks, guys.
Press the luck.
Begin the board.
Okay.
Alright, big bucks, no whammies, want that big bucks, stop!
Step out quad for 2,275.
Not bad.
First base flip, press the luck or pass.
Why out the board, David?
You have 2,275, and here we go.
Come on, big bucks, for the whammy, big bucks, stop!
Step at 2,250.
Okay,
First base
good
flip,
start.
press the luck or pass.
Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna go on and pass them. I don't want to get a whammy out of this.
So the pass.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
Oh boy, so we're gonna pass it to Luke or Dante.
Well, I'm gonna pick the person that has the most amount of spins at 10 spins, and that'll be you, Luke.
Ooh.
Alright, but first we're gonna go to Dante who has 5 spins, so press the luck or pass.
Good luck to you, Dante.
Oh, what's my luck? Oh, what's my luck? I was even paying attention. Come on now. Big box, go every next time. Ah!
Step out whammy!
Okay, and these
Hey, it's early in the game, Dante. It's only your first whammy. It's early in the game.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, Dante. You have no money. You do have a few spins left. But remember, 4 whammies, we're out of the game.
Yep, cross my luck.
Okay.
Oh. Alright. Stop the ball for me.
Step at 1,300.
Alright.
First base check, $1,500, press the luck or pass.
Cross my luck.
Okay. $1,250.
1250, good.
$1,750, 2 spins, press the luck or pass.
Cross my luck, and after this, I'm leaving.
Okay.
Alright, now it's my turn to stop the board. Let's see if we can get somebody on the. I was gonna stop it, but alright. Pass it.
Okay, good. I thought you said stop the ball like you were going to say stop it. Anyway, Billy, most spend 4,525. Good luck to you.
Alright, on the board. Oh, give me some big bucks. No, don't want to get a whammy. No whammies. Come on. No more bankruptcies. Stop.
Step at $1,000. Now we are going to go to Luke, who has 13 spins, but he has to take stuff.
And stop.
Step at $1,000.
And stop.
Stop at 7 buckets.
Press my luck.
Oh wait, you still have to take one spin, so here we go.
And stop.
Still at $1,000.
Now the reason why he had to spin the board because of his past spins, because I passed my life against him.
Okay,
Yeah.
press my luck again.
That's probably why he didn't have.
And
I had the
stop.
last spin.
Stepping at a stereo with 2050.
Wow.
Now before you make your next decision what you want to, the reason why you had one more spin that was past you is because I passed my last to you because I want to get it.
Okay.
Oh, he said he got go, but anyway, press another pass.
Press my luck.
Okay.
And stop.
So about 2675. Ace been snapped. Press another pass.
I'm gonna pass these spins.
Okay then. Ready?
Looks like Dante must have left.
Yeah, but we'll figure something out during the break. But here we go with the ace spins. Say stop and win.
Okay. Big box, no whammies, one more trips, more cash. Stop.
Oh, whammy.
That's all right. Whammy number one. I know the first time does hurt the most, but I'm not giving up. Go.
Okay.
Hey, all right. Let's get some of that money back, you board. Stop.
Stop at 1600. We have 6 spins.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Press the other pass.
Let's go.
Okay.
Come on now, boy. Be nice to me. No more whammies. Enough big bucks, big money. Stop.
Stop at $3,000.
That's good.
4,600. Press the other pass.
$100 back from that whammy, and I have a few spins I have to take. Not big of a gambler, but I'm glad we're gonna get another whammy out in the first round.
So you're gonna pass?
Actually, I'm not pass for now. I said 600,000. I want more. I want some more luck.
Okay.
Big bucks, no whammies, big money, big money, big money. You know this is a wheel of forward. Stop.
Step at 2150. You have $6,750. Second place. Press the other pass.
Here you go, Bookie boy.
Oh my.
4 spins. You have to take them. Here we go.
And stop.
Stop, Alan.
Ooh.
Get inside and pass my spins. Okay,
That was actually the first ever Remy animation back when it first started. So, anyway, 3 spins, press the pass.
Press my luck.
Okay.
And stop.
Step up $5,000.
Man.
You trip. Well, that'll do by $500 to spend. Press sugar pass.
Press my luck.
Okay then.
And stop.
Step by trip to St. Cap Barbara for $22.84. You have one spend. Press sugar pass.
Press my luck.
What?
And stop.
Step at $2,000. So at the end of this round, we have Luke with 9,284. Dante who left 5,500. The Brady with 6,750. We'll be right back and we're gonna do something to make this up for. So we are gonna make Dante a computer player now since he left. So there we go. So here we go. Welcome back to Press It Up, guys. You guys know Dante left, but we made him a computer player in this game now, so there we go. Luke, you have some spends you have to go for, so stop and ready.
And stop.
One spend. Now it's time for Dante's turn. And who is the computer player now, so here we go. One spend. And it's now time for Betty's turn.
Anything more than one spin will do. Stop.
One spend. Alright, now time for the next round, and it's your turn, Luke.
And stop.
One spend and get to spin again.
And stop.
3 spins, 4 total. Yeah, 5 spins now. Go to Dante. One spin, your turn, Betty. So stop it right there. Oh. One spin and get to spin again.
Okay. Stop.
3 spins.
Yes, that's what I needed.
Your turn, Luke.
And stop.
3 spins. Dante's turn now. One spin, spin again. One spin for a total of 2 total. Your turn, Betty.
Stop.
One spin. Now time for the last round. It's your turn, Luke.
And stop.
One spin. Alright, your turn, Dante. Three spins now. Your turn, Betty.
Alright. Stop.
One spin. So, at the end of this round, we have Luke with 9 spins, Dante and Betty with both 7 spins. And also, they all have more money as well. So, we'll be right back after this. Welcome back to Press It Up. And it's now time for the big bucks. And we are going to start with the player with the fewest amount of money. But since Dante and Betty are tied, we go to the player on the left. That'll be Dante, so here we go. Oh, whammy!
That's 2 whammies for him.
No presents this year. Anyway. Looks like pressing up. Back to back whammies.
Oh boy.
I'll be right. Hold on. All right. Before I make my next move, let me take the time to get them all to come up here.
Okay, but it's passing his spins. But Billy's on the call right now.
Mm-hmm.
Stand by.
Yep.
So it's
Hey Remix, how's it going with you?
hey, Remix. No channel I see. Well,
Sorry about that. Sorry about that, fellas. So whose turn is it now?
okay.
Is it my turn, David?
So yeah, 7 spins.
Okay, I judged. My mom was on the phone and let me know about my toothbrush that's coming the mail day. So what's good, David?
So right now we have 6,750. Dante has 3 whammies. He passes spins to Luke, which is 5. And Luke has 9 earned spins. You have Billy, you have $6,750 and 7 spins.
Alright, well, and I only have 1 whammy.
Yes. Same for you.
Alright, let's go. We'll have the board.
Okay.
No whammies. Let's get some big, good old-fashioned money. Stop.
Step at 2,250. We have 6 spins, $9,000. President could pass.
Going for it.
Okay.
Come on, boy. Be nice to me. Be nice to me. No more whammies now. You want to get my second whammy? Stop.
Step at trip to Hinton Hand for 6,418. We have 5 spins, 50,418. President could pass.
Luke, my spins are going to you.
Oh
Man.
boy. 10 pass spins.
Wow.
Oh.
And stop.
Step at 3 meter. And let's put 9 spins. Here we go.
And stop.
Step at trip to Canada were 9,148. You're in first place, 18,432. Here we go.
And stop.
Step at 3,750.
Wow.
That first step. Here we go.
And stop.
Step at 5,005. 6 pens. Here we go.
And stop.
Step at minimum space to either $1,500 in the spend or 4,750.
Hold on, I can't see that.
Hold on. How about now?
Hold on. It's going to go in the load space right now.
I'm just gonna say it right here. Do you want $1,500 in the spend or 4,750?
4,750.
Okay then. Okay, you got 5 spends. Yeah, here we go.
And stop.
Whammy. I love that.
Don't worry, you have 2 whammies, but you have 13 spends. So We want some money. We want some money here. We don't want to have a $0 win.
Exactly.
Press it up.
Press my luck.
Okay.
And stop.
Whammy number 3, Luke.
Again?
And the game crashed, but let me fix it. The game crashed, but there is a solution to this. Well, I'm looking at the video. Hold on. Actually, I can't do it.
Yeah, step by, folks.
Yeah, well, Luke did have 3 whammies at the beginning.
Yeah.
You're out. You're out.
Yeah, looks like you gotta win.
I'm gonna end up winning.
Maybe. Not over yet.
It's not over yet. Nope.
Should be there. Almost there. Okay. Go back to the video, look at the replay to see what happened.
Did mention earlier about.
Hold on. Hold on, let me go back. Okay, so right, looks like here. 2, 3, 1. Green spins and 12. Dundee has 3. Then has 2,418. 1 whammy. 12 spins. 3. It's done. 2,418. Looks like this guy. But let me just double check.
Press my lock. It's too
Hold on. And that's when he got that whammy. Okay. We're back on track. Okay.
We're back on track, yep.
Alright. So 2014. Will let me. Alright. Here we go then. Wait a minute. Okay. One. Alright, 12 spins, press it.
Press my luck.
Okay.
And stop.
So the 4,500. Trailed by 10,019. Press the pass.
Press my luck.
Okay.
And stop.
Step back 3 meters. You have 10 spins left. Press the pass.
Press my luck.
Okay.
And stop.
Step out cruise with 6,000. Nice spins. Press the knuckle pads.
Press my luck.
Okay.
And stop.
Step Step by 2250 in a spin. You have $13,004 to trip by 2014. Press another pass.
Press my luck.
Oh boy.
And stop.
Step by trip Paris for 6,518. You are now in first place by $4,004. Press another pass.
Again with the price my luck.
Wow, okay.
And stop.
Stop and winning and Billy's the winner. 13,418.
Yes.
Oh well. Congrats, Billy.
Yes.
Alright, we'll be right back with the bonus round right after this.
Oh my God. Oh.
Now it's time to play the bonus round. So, one electro. Okay. Okay. Alright. Hold on.
I can't believe it. Oh my God.
Yeah. 1, 2.
Oh my God.
More back to price of luck and Freddy's our big winner with over $50,000. How do you feel?
Oh, an absolute shock. I don't know what to say.
Yeah. So it's not over yet.
Oh, Luke. Before we get this round up, David, let me just say to Luke that was an incredible game.
Yeah.
You played really well, man. I have to give a lot of credit to you.
Yep.
Great game.
And same for Dante as well. But anyway, so
Terrific game.
but
And
no,
Dante and Luke, you guys played really well. I have to give credit to you, but good job. Great game, guys.
Yeah.
yeah. And it's not over yet because
Yeah.
it's no time to play the bonus round. So here we go. We have five
$1 million. Oh boy.
Yeah. Alright, it's now time to play the bonus round. We have $158,000 cash plus 54. So yeah. So it's Betty's turn right now, so good luck to you. And you have to take these spins no matter what, even if it's your distance spin. So here we go, so stop when you're ready.
Oh boy. This is going to be my first bonus round for Pressure Luck. Let's get it going. Stop.
Step by 3,100. First spin set, here we go.
Big buckaroos, no whammies, big bucks. Stop.
Step by 2,500. Alright.
Okay. Come on, big bucks, no whammies, stop.
Step by $10,000.
Yes!
30,600, here we go.
That's... Come on. Give me another 10 grand. Stop.
Step by 2020, 2020. More spin, now here we go.
Oh. Give me the 10 grand. Stop.
Step by trip, worth 14,000. You have 31,620. Now, if you want to have a chance to go for $1 million, you have no limit so far, so you're this safe. So you want to press your luck or quit.
Oh man. I am ho.
Say that again.
Go big or go home.
Okay. We'll do first spin. Here we go. Alright, here we go with the next round. We have over $160,000, $7,000 up there on the board. So here we go. First spins. Good luck to you. Let's get this in a positive note here.
It's big.
Alright. Here we go. So stop ready.
Here we go. Let's get that $25,000. Stop.
Sit back, to Paris. That's actually the top price is $15,000, but here we go.
15, I'm sorry. 15. I meant to say 25. Alright, go on. Give me the $15,000. Stop.
Okay. What? Oh.
Granny, that's okay. That's okay. I'll get it back. I'll get it back.
Yep. Just been set. You have to take still, so here we go.
I'll get that money back. Come on, take my, give me that money back. Stop.
So, but keep the Odyssey with 1,500. What's the
Alright.
you have to take, so here we go. Hold on.
No landings. Stop.
The pool table. You have $9,501. What do I do?
I'm not nervous. Any more chances? You know, when he did so as a result over the 50 I have in the main game, I'm taking the money and running.
Alright, so 9,501. So I want to thank everybody for watching another edition of Fresh to Luck. I want to thank Dante earlier right now, so Luke for being here, and I want to thank everybody for pressing your luck. And I'll see you all next time. Bye bye, everybody.
So let's see. Adding the total up, I had 15. Let's see, I had 15 plus 9,501. $501, David.
What?
I'm adding my total. So 15,418 plus 9,501.
Yeah.
Today was $24,919.
Wow. Alright, let's move on to the next segment.
15,000.
Yep. Wait, David, you said next segment?
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna get on to Billy's Wii segments first before I get to the spin the wheel afterwards.
Yeah.
Guys. So what are you doing now, Luke?
Wii segments.
Yeah, your segment.
Oh, we sang.
Yeah.
Oh. I know what. Alright, here we go. To the Wii.
Speaking of Wii.
And it's fun. Alright, let me get my money situated. Back in the thing. Get my bed, get my meds, my glasses. Hey,
When someone is excited for Nintendo Wii.
Thank you, Mr. Geico Pig. Say more on car insurance. Did a little bit creepy all the way home. Play that thing again.
Alright.
Replay it. Let me say it one more time. Could God save you 15% or more on car insurance? Did the baby all the way home?
Alright.
Play it.
What?
Play the wee thing. I just said it.
Oh, okay. Oh.
And the little piggy cried, wee, 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 all the way home.
And we're done with
Yeah.
that.
Today's episode of LukeJ62895 is presented by Geico. 15 minutes can save you 50% more car insurance. That comes to a pig cry wee all the way home. Geico, rates take 5 years. And plus, Geico, 15 minutes could save you 50% more on car insurance. And yes, this episode is meant for purposes only.
Still. All
our episodes are
Yep. Still.
I gotta get you pencil. Fool.
Still.
Yeah, it is.
I'll be right back. I just need to get something situated.
It's fine.
Take your time. Yeah, we'll be waiting for you. Okay. Alright, that's the camera here. Just the camera. Alright, here we go. Okay. Light situation, you guys seem better. Alright. Alright. Turn the volume up. Off we go. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright. First things first. Let's play. Thank you. And yep, we'll in the after we have fortunes, all the family we will have Family 2010 and the road will have Family Decades.
Wow.
So now remember, from this point forward, every game that we do on the Wii, for every week 7 we do on every episode of Fridays, which is 625, we will always be every 7 on week 7 for the Wheel of Fortune.
Wow.
And this day, and from this one on, every 7 we'll do, we will always start with the Wheel of Fortune.
Yep.
From this one. Yep. Which stage do you want, Luke?
Class stage, as always.
By the way. And we got the Karen Onions joining us. Player 2 and player 3. Karen Onions, I think we call it. That's what we're going to name my favorites. Karen Head and Onion Head. Thank you, Charlie.
Hi, folks. Hi, everybody. Thank you. Yeah, split up now. Welcome, everybody. We're having a good time here.
Here we go.
Walk in.
Well, or nine.
Let's go, Vanna.
Here we go. And I know this because I'm familiar with her. Serena Williams. Game, set, match. Not really.
Let's go.
$1,000.
Get ready. We're going to do another fuck-up. This is a $2,000 puzzle. People, and we'll get it started right now.
Here we go.
Let's have it clear one.
Detectives. Wait there.
That brings us up to $3,000.
Here we go.
$2,000. Strong start, player one. Take it away, Charlie.
Here we go.
Welcome to the jackpot round.
Main in our feature prize
On the jackpot wedge.
for $5,000.
Solve the puzzle. And here's the nice feature prize. The Scuttling Lure of Scuttling Boats is fundraising off the spectacular ocean views and the Ruins Main Transatlantic. $5,000. Hey, Mr. Captain.
Fame is our first category, and it's also a what, Luke?
Magical facade. Player one. Oh, boys and take spin.
Look at
You're fine. Yeah, I can. Oh, not in the contestants' heads.
no, look in the bottom.
What are you going to do, player one?
Hold on, Pat.
Yeah.
Look at the bottom.
Yeah, I can see it. Fang.
Yeah, but look in the bottom left hand.
Prize puzzle. Yep.
Prize puzzle is right.
Player one, it's your turn.
Oh, come on, Pat, shut up. I know what I'm doing.
Give me a break. Yeah, exactly.
Too early.
Jackpot. Big money on the line.
And
Yeah, you got your letters.
why is worth it's gonna be $1,000? Why not solving right now?
You correctly get didn't know it.
Well, it's early in the round though. 500.
500.
Would there be a T?
You got it.
Of course there would be a T. In fact, there were 3 of them. $500
500.
are
Yes.
I'll put it with this. Oh,
David.
That's okay. That's okay. $600
600.
S.
Your pay tag.
All right.
Mhm.
Oh, wild card. L. Pick a wild card, player one. There are 2 balls. Pick a wild card, player one.
You can now use the wild card from the action select screen.
Alright, well. For the hang. 3 minutes. Lose a turn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm not.
Sorry, you're.
Over to the Onion Head.
Red Rocking Head Man.
M. No M. Come on.
Come on, big.
What reason should the baby get long? I gotta find a larger first. C? There's the C.
Hmm.
Go ahead and grab that prize wave.
You know what? This may be a good time to buy some valves. What do you think, Luke?
Yes.
Wow.
Or we're gonna start with an A.
Yes.
There are 2 A's. I'm gonna say it.
Have your vowel player
I'd
one.
like to buy a valve. Oh!
Yes. There is a
Wow.
I remember seeing on the N64 version of the game.
player
Let
one.
me know.
Switch to vowel. Sometime. Okay.
I know it, but I want to spend some more. Come on. No more favorites. Okay, good. 900.
900.
K.
There is a K. Don't forget, you have a wild card you can use at any time.
I know, Pat. Come on, Middle. Here's the get tag. Y.
There are
2 Y's.
Pick it up.
Alright, so it'll give me the prize puzzle, it'll give me the main, it'll give me the get tag plus the cash, traditional city skyline.
Wow.
Yeah, that's it. Let's not forget this was a prize puzzle. What do we have, Charlie? Enjoy the
Prague!
World
Wow.
Take expires and then head out to take part in Prague's Spain Lifeline. $8,500. You won some cash and a prize. You're doing pretty well.
$21,250 after 1 round, guys. Can you believe
Wow.
it? Guys, look at this.
There's a lot of prizes you got.
A Tiki. The trip to Prague. Cash. 1 round, 1 win, $21,250.
Wow.
And the game's
Break and come back after this.
just $21,250 after 1 round. Unbelievable.
A lot of money at stake.
You're going to start the game.
Title. Category.
And the title for this next round's title.
Player 2.
Okay, Karen Head, your turn to start. Spin a wheel. And it's $10 start for you.
600.
And no M. Next.
You are no longer under the
He's gonna spin the wheel. 450.
450.
And
No.
Onion Head. Spin the wheel. Turn off 800.
800.
T.
1.
There is a T.
Mm-hmm.
The wild card could really help you out here.
Come on, big money. Nah, we lost the wild card. That's okay.
That's okay.
You'll have card as well.
Alright, so we're in the round. No have to worry about it. Should use the wild card. Let's see, I don't really care. And now we'll start for him.
Sorry. Next player.
Over to the Iron Head. Now we play at 3.
Wow.
And there's No, you.
Next time.
Spin the wheel. Again with the bankrupt. It's okay. That's 21,250 anyway. Carrot gets a $600.
600.
And it's wet. We make sure I say it all the time, dude, when we're going out. The Ironhead gets $300. And no out.
Sorry.
Alright, so before I spit Bill, Luke, what you got planned for the weekend, sir?
Huh?
He's asking you what you're doing for the weekend.
I got weekend celebrations. I got other projects like Lexus 10 happy 50th Earth Day project in the works on Internet Archive. Then I got some random Elder React episodes to do for YouTube, so I had to get back into you doing YouTube uploading schedules. So there you go, and that is gonna be my uploading schedule. That's gonna be dependent on my live schedule. It depends.
Okay, alright, what about you, David?
Well, hold on, let me look. I might go live on YouTube tonight, but most likely not, but we'll see. Just depending what I have going on. But tonight, I'll be a little President episode. And Saturday, I don't think I have much going on Saturday. I might do an Animal Crossing video on Saturday, and that's for the Sunday accumulate video at 12, and then another President episode that evening at 8. So that's right.
Okay, that'll work out. Alright, that's all. Alright, and my weekend, well, for my weekend, I'm probably gonna do a couple of gameplays, Wheel of Fortune on the week, a couple of gameplays of Family Feud 2010, probably do a gameplays of Hollywood Squares off camera over the weekend, and that other thing, but well, I'll check my schedule and find what happens.
Okay.
Alright, with that being said, spin the wheel.
What?
With every number 3 ends.
Wow.
Alright, come on, Bill. Come on, William. Oh, 600. That works.
600.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
1S. P-W. 400.
400.
L.
Yes.
2 L's. Of my O.
All right, a vowel for you. Yep, you got two. Keep those up there.
Alright. And I'll buy an I.
Player 1 is going to. Here he is, and
Okay. I'll buy an E, please.
let's have your vowel. You got it.
Okay. And I'll buy the last vowel.
Let's have
A.
your vowel. Okay. How many? The rest of the vowel. Oh,
Spin the wheel.
this could be good for you.
And a fine spin made. D.
You got it.
Alright. Okay. Don't know it. Gotta spin. Going for it. And we'll be just fine. 300.
300.
H.
Yes, there is, and
may know it. Someone
Okay,
stop.
go for it, player one.
Androlls in the Lion?
No, sorry.
Aha, poop. Oh, I may have misspelled
That's
it.
your solution then.
Oh, Androlls in the Lion. That's okay.
Okay.
You didn't reach the minimum, so we'll raise your score to $1,000. We'll be back.
Sorry.
It's not bad.
Mystery round time.
Mystery round. Food and drink.
Poop and pee.
Part 3. Your start.
Here we go. Let's start with the onion head. $300.
500.
There is no. Nice try, onion head.
Nice try, Red Rocket Headman.
Mystery wedge. Tea, please. 2 teas. Oh my God. $10,000. That's good enough. Well, I can't spend any on the $10,000, so I have to spend. $300. And there's no N. We got a text.
That was from me.
Uh-oh, 3,500.
3,500.
Let's see. Over to the onion head. That's far enough. Fuck it. No D. Spin the wheel. R.
There are 2 of those.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go with my vowel E.
Letters for you.
Okay.
Goes up there.
And I'll buy a U.
1.
There is a U.
Oh boy.
It's fine, eh?
All right, a vowel replacing
That's last of the vowels. So it's been. You know what? Let's stop.
player 1.
I got the $10,000. I got the cash. Got it close. Turkey breast.
That's congratulations.
All right.
$1. Wow, that was a big round for you.
It was.
Was, yeah.
Everybody's doing well, but we'll go to the bonus round.
It's us.
It's us.
So $31,500.
All right, awesome. Okay, everybody. Thing. Is the
It's a
keyword.
thing.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Darn it.
$10-gallon hat.
What did you say, Luke?
10-gallon hat.
10 as in the number 10?
Yeah.
You're right. Good job, Luke. 34,500 right now. That was a good solve, Luke. Good job.
Proper name.
And proper name again.
After our bundle, and here goes player 1.
Spin the wheel. No chance of the million today, but you know what? A lot better than the last spin.
Player 1. You got the bankrupt.
I never last today. I got the $10,000 in the previous round, so that's good.
That's a good thing.
All I lost is my turn. Over to player 3, the onion head.
Yep, also known as the Rocket Head.
$300.
300.
And no C. Speed up.
my turn to spin, I'll ask you to give me a letter. If it's in the puzzle, you'll have 15 seconds to solve it. Vowels worth nothing, consonants worth $1,000.
Vowels worth nothing, consonants worth 6,000 a piece.
5, 3, 1. Your turn.
There'd be a T.
Yes.
Yes, 2 T's, $12,000. Don't know if it's short, stop, skip.
Yes, there is an R.
1,000. He's gonna skip. Yeah.
Player 3.
Oh, come on.
Sorry.
L?
There must be some L. How many?
The Rolling Stones.
You better know this.
We've got a solution attempt here. Let's see how it goes.
I know that's because they're a band, so that's what I'm gonna go with. The Rolling Stones. Yes. $24,000 that
All
round.
right, you won some more money.
$58,500.
That's a lot of money in stake.
Yay!
Not a bad place to get.
And we're going to the bonus round to spin for $100,000.
All right.
Wow.
Oh boy. Here we go.
So high score right there.
Feel it.
Here we go. The Iron Win.
Thing. This
Dang. Here we go.
R-S-T-L-N-E. Vanna.
What's the R, huh?
With 3 more
C,
consonants and a vowel.
H, M, and A.
What do you have to work with here?
Okay.
Got your letters.
Good enough.
You have 80
Bookmark.
seconds to think it out.
Yes.
Here's the outcome.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
That is not bad.
And guess what? Our total's over $100,000. $132,000.
Oh boy.
Not bad.
Good game. Good night, everyone. Here are the stats from the
Well, we can't get half of it. So we got the Tiki, Prague, Maine, plus 132,500 on top of it. Wow, what a game, what a victory. Doing this time, but that, you know what, that's okay. Next game. Take film here 2010 out here. Here we go. Ah, what just dropped my center bar?
Oh well.
Ah, you know, it's okay. Careful with it, though. Alright. Who's ready for some Family Feud 2010?
I am.
Same here.
Alright. Alright, well, let's get going. Now, I'm going to read the quick, guys. I'm giving the most popular answer to that survey.
Okay.
Mhm.
Alright. We're going to load the game here.
Mhm.
And we'll see how we do. Okay. 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 Let's think it's there. Let's see. Superstars. Hold on a second, guys. Let me. I'm reading delegates here. Here we go. That's the game we'll play next. Here we go. Alright, change. Alright, option. Okay. And we'll be facing the Morales. Here we go. Pull up a chair, sit back. Oops. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
It's time to play Family Feud. Let's see today's playing family. First, player you'll be playing against the Morale.
Here we go.
No time to wait. Let's get into the first round. Let's face off. Name a place that's packed in the summer.
All right.
We surveyed 100 people. Top 6 answers
Okay.
are on the board.
All right. And here it is. Name a place that's packed in the summer.
Parks.
Have an answer for us?
Parks, okay.
Is it up there? Yes.
Number 4 answers still like 5 people. Good job, dude.
Give a better
All right.
answer and show us the answer.
Beach.
Good answer.
Number 1 answer. And the Morale's gonna play.
Will this family win the board? Let's play. Do you have an answer for us? Was that a good answer?
Pool.
Yes.
Yep, it's up there.
What do you think? Will that answer
Lake.
do? It's there.
Yep. It is up there.
What do you think? How about
I'm
that?
hard. That was
It's
the
there.
answer. One more, they sweep the board.
Give a lead. Well, let's see if it's up there. There it is.
More survey. Can't believe they got my home stay. They scrubbed the board too.
Let's go. It's time for a face-off. Name a part of the average person's body that weighs 3 pounds. We surveyed 100 people. Top 7 answers are on the board.
Hey guys, name a part of the average person's body that weighs 3 pounds.
Luke, go ahead.
I have no idea.
Think.
I would have to stay at foot.
Is your answer there? Whatever it is.
Number 2 answer, one more answer is popular than that.
Try to give a better answer. Let's hope it's there.
Yeah, it's not the most popular.
Will you play or pat?
Now here's the thing. Since arm and foot are tied with 8 people saying the same answer, the person who gave the first response gets control of the board, guys. So what do you want me to do? Pass or play?
We gotta play.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
This family's going to play. Do you have an answer for us?
I'm going to say ahead.
Let's.
Number one answer. Brain or head?
Give your answer, please.
I'm going to say leg.
Survey says. Good answer. Do you have an answer for us?
I'm going to have to say something funny, guys. Watch this. Oh, that won't work.
Almost up.
I know that. What is it?
Survey
Hand.
says. Yes.
Yes.
Alright.
What about? I can't figure out.
You took too long. Sorry.
It's only the first strike.
Your answer?
Finger.
Answer?
What?
This is the second strike.
That was
Watch
a good
out, or
answer.
the other family will try to steal.
It was.
Hear your answer.
Neck.
You can do it. Survey says.
Strike reload.
Oh no! Too many strikes.
Oh
That was a
man.
good answer, though.
What's your family's answer to steal the points? Give us your answer, please. Is it there?
There we go.
No, you didn't steal. Keeps the points. What else was up there?
Show me number four.
Please.
Oh.
Number 7.
Stomach.
You won the round. Now, let's start the third round where points count for double. Let's face off. We got 100 points. Name something you refuse to spend a lot of money on. We surveyed 100 people. Top 6 answers are on the board.
Okay. Guys, for this question only, we surveyed 100 women. Top 6 answers on the board. So we asked 100 women. Name something you refuse to spend a lot of money on.
Clothes?
Answer.
Close. That's a good answer, David.
What does the survey say?
Guess what? David, you got that one answer.
Alright.
I'm gonna play.
Will you play or pass the survey?
I would.
Do you have an
I
answer
think
for
I
us?
would say a car next. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say a car.
Survey said.
That's a good answer.
Your answer?
Said, I would say a house next. A home.
Survey says.
What?
Your answer isn't there.
That was a good answer.
Let's hear your answer.
Groceries.
Let's hope it's there.
Food. Family food.
What's your answer?
I don't know.
strikes. Watch out for the other family will try to steal. What do you think? Kids? Is it up there? No. Sorry, that's 3 strikes. Let's see if the other family can steal. This is your chance to steal. It isn't on the board. What's your answer? What does the survey say? Didn't steal, so the other family keeps the point. There. What else was there on the board? Number 4, please. Handbag purse. Number 5. What's number 6? You won the round. Round 4. Points counted. Triple. Good luck. It's time for the face-off. Specifically every morning at 8 a.m. We surveyed 100 people. Top 6 answers are on the board. Seriously, guys, what are you doing every morning at 8 a.m.?
Wake
Eating
up.
breakfast.
Well, you know what? How about a good answer? Breakfast. Breakfast is more popular. Can you give a better answer? What does the survey say? The bathroom. Sorry, no. No. You have a decision to make. Pass or play. I'll play. This family's going to play. Okay. Give us your answer, please. There it is. Bottom of the survey, showering. Do you have an answer for us? Sleep. Good answer. Good answer. Sleepy, number 1 answer. What's your answer? Breakfast. And showering. Sorry, you ran out of time. Let's try, that answer do? Now you've got 2 strikes. Be careful, or the other family can steal. What do you think? Wait. Will that answer do? No. It's not there, and this is your 3rd strike. Let's go to the other family. Have a chance to steal. What is your family's answer? What do they say? Do you have an answer for that answer? No. No, you didn't. The other family keeps the points. Let's see what the other answer. What about number 2? At work or school. Number 4, please. Number 5. On the computer. Around. And we won the game. Let's start the past round. You'll answer 5 questions. If you win $220,000 or more, you win $20,000. Damon had much time in the water as on land. Steal. You're doing by yourself for the first time. public place where there's always a baby crying.
Restaurant.
Something in a restaurant that should never be done.
Dishes.
Name something that makes people tremble.
Name something that makes people tremble, guys.
Name something that makes people terrible. Tremble.
People tremble.
Have one, Luke?
Pardon me?
I said, Luke, do you have an idea for the answer?
I have no idea.
Name something you remember doing by yourself for the first time.
Drive.
Name something that makes people tremble.
Something that makes people tremble.
Yeah, I don't know what tremble means.
I'm gonna look this up. That's a tough question.
It is.
No.
Fear.
This was your second
See
best.
you on-
They says that was the top answer.
Survey drive.
For your fourth answer, survey says. For your fifth, survey says. That was the top answer
And
for this
fear
one.
at 19, number one
Let's
answer.
answer the surveys once more and add up the people that spends as much time in the water as on land. Name something you remember doing by yourself for the first time.
Again?
Huh?
Again? That question?
Remember doing by yourself for the first time.
Ordering?
Name a public place where there's always at least one baby crying.
Church.
Name something in a restaurant that should never be dirty.
A hand.
Name something that makes people tremble.
Cold.
Name something you remember doing by yourself, but the
Make something you remember doing by yourself the first time.
I've wondered.
Travel. Airplane.
this was your second
11.
best.
Airplane.
Survey says 30 seconds. For your fourth best.
15.
Survey says for
Looks like we're gonna $5 for one.
Survey says.
Oh.
50 points short.
Money rounds complete. Let's see how many points we got.
So let's see. Target 50. That's $50.
Okay.
Walk away with 5 times your total points translated into dollars. Congratulations.
Summer. Not too bad. Now let's see how we do in our final game, which we're going to be playing Family Feud Decades.
Mm-hmm.
Oops. Oh. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to be doing the night. And since all three of us were born in the 90s, we're going to be doing the 90s.
Yeah, because David was born in the 2000s. We're both born in the 90s.
Alright, well. Alright, then we'll do the 90s.
It's fine.
Alright. Let's play some more of you, but that's it to wrap up our program today.
That's fine.
After this, guys, I gotta get going because I got some vacuuming to do.
That's fine.
That was the Family Feud music you guys just heard.
Yep.
Alright.
And before I end this, before I end my call here, guys, we still gotta get the Plinko.
Wow.
Price is right for the PC. Option.
In Family Feud Decade, the surveys and their answers are taken from the decade you're playing in. Your goal is to lead your family to victory by earning 300 points and win a $20,000 grand prize. First, one member of each family must face off against one another to find the highest ranked answer from the survey. Then it's time to play that survey. Each family member must respond in succession with what they think is up to the question. Be very careful. Families get a strike when an answer isn't on the board, and 3 strikes, and the other family has a chance to steal the points. For the question, get 300 points, moves to the fast money round. In the fast money round, you're asked 5 questions in a row twice. If the combined total points for the 5 questions is 200 and up, you win 20.
Wow.
Family Feud Decade starts now.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
It's time to play. Family Feud.
Like I said,
Let's play one step.
that's by the way.
You'll be playing against the Reed.
Let's do it.
Let's start the round with the face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Top are on the board. Name a specific dish made from leftover turkey.
I'll repeat the question again, guys. So that we remember.
Let's hear your answer.
Name a specific dish made from leftover turkey.
I don't know.
Let me look it up. Okay.
I don't really know.
Specific dish. Name a specific made over turkey. Hold on. Okay,
Answer.
I casserole bottom of the survey.
Answer better, and it's yours. Survey says. Sorry. Will you play or pass the survey?
I'm gonna pass because I don't know this question. I'm gonna pass.
Okay.
Let's play. Let's hear your answer. Let's hope it's there.
Turkey Supreme. No.
Oh, you can see if it's up there.
Auburn. No.
Give us your answer, please. Is it there?
Yes.
What's your answer? Let's hope it's there.
Pasta. No.
Sorry, your family has a chance to steal. What's your family's answer to steal the points?
So.
Was that a good answer? Yes.
It's up there.
You got it. So you steal the
We've
points.
stolen the points.
Let's see
Take
what
first
the other
blood.
answers
Number 2.
were. What about number 2?
Salad.
Let's play the second round. All right, let's have a face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Option 4. Tell me something you feel like swearing at, but don't. Your answer?
Tell me someone you feel like swearing at, but don't.
Nope.
I have no idea.
Add up.
Yeah, I give up.
answer.
Yep.
Wow.
There were two answers. One answer's more popular.
Was that a good answer? Yes. You have control. Pass the play. This family's going to play. What's your answer?
How about let's see.
Is it up there?
What?
Your answer. What do you think?
Judge.
Is it there?
No!
On your second strike, one more in the other family threatening to steal. What's your answer? Survey says yes.
Yep, mate.
Give us your answer, please.
Teachers.
What does the survey say?
No.
Sorry.
No.
No, you didn't steal. So
We
the other
have
family
got the
keeps the points.
points.
What else was there on the board? Number one
Number
was
one.
machine
Boss.
number 3.
Your kids.
Number 6.
Mother-in-law.
You took the points count as double in this third round. Let's start the round with the face-off. We surveyed 100 people who are on the board. Name something you often ask a waiter for more of. What's your answer?
I don't know.
Sorry, you ran out of
Now, that's a tough question.
It is a tough question.
Was that a good answer?
Salt? No.
Sorry. No. You have an answer for us?
How about, oh my god, somebody don't mess the waiter for Laura.
Sorry.
That's a tough question.
Show us the answer. Sorry, no. This points count as double. Let's have a face-off. We surveyed 105 answers are on the board.
Question.
Name a kind of cookie you might make at home.
Chocolate chip.
What do you think? Is it there?
Number one answer.
Your control. With this family win the board, let's play. What's your answer?
You're probably gonna make for staying this little peanut butter.
Let's
Yeah.
hope it's there. Do you have an answer for us?
Oatmeal.
Answer. Good answer.
Great, it's correct. What do you think? Up that
Name a
answer.
kind of cookie.
There it is.
What about
Give
cinnamon?
us your answer,
Cinnamon.
please.
Oh, candy cinnamon.
Sorry, you ran out of time. Give us your answer.
I'm gonna have to say,
Yeah.
You have 2 strikes so far.
I have.
name of the you might make it home.
We know we have oatmeal, we got sugar, we got peanut butter. I gotta think of something. Yeah, that I don't know.
Hey, Luke, that's what I'm looking it up.
Yep.
Family a chance to heal. Do you have an answer for us? Let's hope it's there.
No.
You have a chance. The other family.
What was that last one we couldn't come
Let's
up
see the other breakfast, please. Number 5.
Ginger snap.
Well, points are tripled in this 4th round.
Oh well.
Let's start with the face-off. We surveyed 100 people up by the board. Name something you see inside a boxing ring. What do you think?
A referee.
Let's hope it's there. Great.
Number one answer.
Let's hear your answer.
Boxers.
What does this? Oh, right. What's your answer?
Guys, name something you see inside a boxing ring.
Boxers.
The referee.
Oh, audience. Maybe audience.
Ring. Inside.
David said audience.
A boxing.
And you heard Mo in the background.
Survey number 65.
Yep.
Let's see if it's up there.
Clubs.
Is it up there? Yes. What's your answer?
And stools.
Was that a
Game.
It's there. The round is yours. It's time for the fast money round. And that's a fine survey question. If you win 4 more total, you win $20. Name something men wear to bed.
Pajamas.
Name something a woman has on her body that she can change the color of.
Wow.
An occupation whose members go on duty and off.
Police officer.
If you're short of money, name the bill you delay paying.
Your rent.
Name something you can do in the ocean.
Sure, swim.
For your first answer, survey says this was your second
23.
answer. Survey says third answer.
3.
Survey says for your fourth answer.
57.
Survey says for your fifth
5.
and final answer, it says let's answer the survey.
43. All right.
Oh my.
Name something men wear to bed.
Pass.
Something a woman has on her body that she can change the color of.
Air.
Members go on duty and off duty.
Judge.
If you're short of money, name the bill you delayed in.
Cable bill.
Name something you can do in the ocean.
Surf's up, dude. Surf.
Names that wear to bed.
Socks.
Answer. Survey says this was your second answer. Survey says
Got it.
you win
$20,000.
Let's see the other answers,
Wow.
please. Third answer. Survey says
0 doesn't have $1,000. 0
answer. Survey says.
and survey 9.
See you next time.
210
on Family
points.
Feud.
Done everyone $20,000.
Alright.
I'd say that's good.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
After 2 games of Family Feud and Family Decades, $20,750.
Wow.
Not bad. Not bad at all, don't you think, guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
Not bad at all. Now, what do they do in my TV remote? Alright. Time to unmute my TV. And yeah, I'm gonna let you guys look at my Wii real fast while I get everything set up.
That's fine.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Time to play something. Go.
Okay.
Out of the way. That out of the way. Okay. Get Windows Media Player out of the way. I'm probably gonna watch an episode of Bear in the Big Blue House on my computer once I'm done with you guys for today.
It's cool enough.
Yep. Alright. Get the computer, the keyboard out of the way. Okay. Ow. Okay, play. Click on the Price is Right. Click on the Price is Right icon at the bottom of the screen. Get the Ubisoft thing up there. There we go. Central Media, North America, and Ludia. Three games. We're gonna do 5 games to play this time.
First, you need to earn
Try to play.
This is the first item. Enjoy your favorite TV
Four.
shows and list. Oh,
No, 3.
your next. It's not what you know, it's what you learn. Oh, okay.
Not 4.
Go from current.
No.
You won't miss. Oh, no.
No, the 1. We got.
Let's move over to. Here you go. Drop your first chip. Zero. This is your final chip. Make it count. The chip is making its way down, and it's about to land into $500.
Just $500, so $540. Go to my calculator here. 540. We may do a game of Punch Punch after this, guys. Once it's over.
Your first bid. Enjoy a
7.
single cup of
Yes.
Scott
5.
extra soft. Oh,
No, 1.
enjoy your
0.
bid. Oh no.
No, 1.
This compact.
5.
Go-
Yep, 3 chips.
Let's move on. Drop your first chip. Let's see where it ends up.
Come on.
0. Sorry. Your chip.
First 2 wins,
Your
0.
Lego chip is going down and going to end up.
This time it's gonna go to $1,000.
This is your final chip. Chip is going down and going to end up.
I know 1,000, so 2,540.
Alright.
On. So 5,000, so $2,087. So right now $2,627 on Plinko. Fire throw game.
We're going to play Plinko for $50,000. Let's see. This is the new
0.
orange. Oh, no.
No, 1.
Waking up
First
on
2.
time.
Yes.
It's not
9.
what you know. Oh,
No.
this cup.
Yeah, 3 chips.
You have. Let's move on. Pick up a. Here you go. Drop your first chip. The chip is making its way down, and it's about 0.
No.
Drop your next
Third
chip.
game in a row, our
The chip
chip
is
is
making
making
its way down,
our
and
first
it's
2
about to
went to
land
0.
into.
This one went into another 0.
This is your final chip. Make it
Oh
count.
man.
And it's about to land into
$500. So 609.
Not too bad.
$3,000.
You're going to play Plinko for $50,000.
We know how to play.
This waking up
7.
on time. Oh,
No, 2.
your
Yes.
next item. Take your
Yes.
this time.
2.
Oh,
1.
this
Right.
rechargeable.
Yep, 3 chips again.
Pick up it. Here you go. Drop your first chip. The chip is making its way down, and it's about to land into.
There we go.
Here you go. The chip is making its way down, and it's about to land into. This is your final chip. Make it count. The chip is making its way down, and it's about to land into. 0.
0. 1,597. 48.
Okay.
What you doing?
Making a Friday show right now. I'm almost done.
Oh, where? Well, I won't interrupt you. I'm about to head out though. Love you.
Love you too, Mo. See you later. Came appearance by my brother, ladies and gentlemen.
This pocket
0.
size.
Yes.
I'll leave it
7.
here. Oh,
1.
receive alerts from
4.
the national.
Yes.
This comes
0. Yep, 4 chips this time.
You
Wow.
pick up a chip. Here you go. Your Plinko chip is going down and going to land on $1,000. Here you
$1,000.
go. Drop your next chip. Your Plinko chip is going down and going to land on $1,000.
Another 1,000.
Here you go. Drop your next chip. The chip is making its way down, and it's about to land into
$100.
Chip, make it count. Let's see where it ends up.
2,600. I lost count of what I had, so we're not gonna have the total right now.
You're going to play Plinko for $50,000.
We'll worry about the total later.
What happened?
Any season of
5.
years alone.
3.
Enjoy your favorite
4.
team. Oh,
No. 3.
oh,
No.
cancel.
There we go. 9. And then it's 69.
The chip is making its way down, and it's about to land into
0.
Let's see where it ends up.
Just $500.
Not bad.
Plinko.
You're going to play Plinko for $50,000. Enjoy your
3.
favorite team.
Yes. Yes.
Your go from
4.
What? You won't
4.
miss. Oh,
Not the 1, but that's okay. 4
let's
chips.
move on. Here you go. Drop your first chip. The chip, and it's about to land into
10 grand.
Drop your next chip. Let's see where it ends up.
Come on. No.
You lost $1 right now.
Drop your next chip. Let's see where it ends up.
Oh.
0. Chip, make it count. Your Plinko chip is going down and going to land on
Another 10 grand. $21,098.
Hooray!
You know what? Lunch. Fire. No, wrong, Lord. Yep.
French Royal Palace.
Yep, $99. Fire, yep, 3 chips.
What? Punch out. What? You got us.
Continue.
You got a slip for $50.
Nah.
You got a slip for $100.
$100.
Your
$600 to $256. No way.
this is whether it's
Lord.
Two.
Rock. Nope, higher. Rock.
You're
59.
enjoy a spot treat.
Higher.
Have a little soft. You're wrong.
3 chips again.
Let's move to. You got us.
No.
You $50. Would you? You got a slip for $500.
Oh, firing up.
This slip. You got a slip for $100. You're out.
698, 69 again. Why would I win the $10,000?
This handy mix. You know what? Wednesday. You're wrong.
3 chips so far.
This jewelry box. You bet.
And that's what we'll have. 3 chips.
Let's move to the. You got a slip. This.
Oh, another $500 and second chance.
You got a slip for $100.
$600.
Would you like? For $500. You got a slip for
$5,000.
Hooray!
Amazing win. Master key. No. Not too much again.
this rotary shaver system. You're right. What leans won't too back.
Oh, over by $1.
This lightweight. You're right.
We may have 3 chips again.
Enjoy a single tube back.
Nope, 2 chips.
Let's move to the punch. You got a slip. You got a slip for
Another $5,000.
Our best. You're what?
$40 lower.
It's not taxi too.
Lower.
You're right. Story reader. You bet.
Only 2 chips.
Let's move. You got a slip for 100.
Only $100.
Get out of here!
Woo.
Teaching kids. You're right.
Only $100.
To receive alerts from the national. You're right.
Here we go. 3 chips.
Okay.
What? You got a slip. You got a slip for $250.
Oh, thank God!
Wow.
Congratulations on your win.
Master Key.
You're going to play Master Key for a chance to win $25,000.
$25,000 on the line.
This food dehydrator means you try your favorite fruits and more. It's the neck. Your neck make fresh tortillas and flat bread with a handy tortilla maker. It's the
$35.
Let's go over by ourselves. There's the Rigby's Bars and Johnston Casuals includes a granite and steel bar and 2 swivel bar stools. Contemporary bar design, bar none from Johnston Casual. Next up is beautiful crystal stemware. A sparkling, glamorous, clean crystal, pure translucent glass to an elegant dinner. Beauty graces every meal from Rosenthal.
And the last item is $25.
in cash. Put that key in the first lock and see if it unlocks. This is it. Let's try the second one. This is it. Finally, the last lock. You found a better lock next time.
We found the donkey. Try again.
Master key for a chance to win.
I want master key. I mean, $15,000 master key.
We're going to play Master Key for a chance to win 20.
I would give that to win the 25 grand.
Rookie for a chance. We're going to play Master Key for a chance to win $25. You bit grating cheese chocolate. What's the moment is easy clean cordless food grater.
$90.
This like teapot features an easy repot that works in any kitchen. Is
Sorry, I don't want any keys to lose. Hey, the music stopped.
You're going to play Master Key. You're going to play Master Key for a chance to win $25,000.
Come on.
This food dehydrator uses quiet convection heat to fry your favorite fruits and more. It's you.
$39.
Now, your neck make fresh tortillas and flat bread.
$45.
Let's go over to the locks and see what the key opens. It's a handy pull leader.
All right.
The cool thing and sings at the touch of a button with the Aquabot Turbo T-Tools in just 1 hour without installation or hoses. The Aquabot Turbo T2 offers the ultimate in technology and convenience. Next up is the revolver line power tool from an engineer with ergonomics in mind. High or low, upside down.
Last prize, you know, it's $25,000.
From works. $25,000 in cash.
Come on.
Put that key in the first lock and see if it unlocks. Let's try the second lock. You put that key in the first lock and see if it unlocks it. This isn't finally the last lock.
Come on.
You
got the $25,000.
Congratulations, you're a winner.
Hooray!
$25,040. And that does it for all of our games today for my segments. And I will see you guys for episode 291 next week.
Okay.
See you. Thank you, man.
Anyways, got the last 3 segments are Pat Sajak game stuff. And we're going to start with trivia gems.
Hi, I'm Pat Sajak. Welcome to Trivia Gems. Welcome to today's Trivia Gems game. The categories for today's game are
TV sitcoms, about television, sports, geography, movies in general. Let's do Dream and yeah, movies.
Here's your first set of questions.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. True. Let's see.
And the answers are
Jake, dang it.
that was good wagering.
Hooray!
Ready for a little brain spinning fun?
I'm ready, Pat. Wherever you are.
Too bad.
Lovers!
Next guess.
Dang it. Oh well.
Okay, get ready. Here they come.
I don't know. True. I don't know.
All right, let's take a look.
Hooray!
All-in wager worked. You won a lot. Here are the questions.
You resigned. I don't know. Blue. I don't know. I know what this is. Don't tell me.
Okay, here's how you did.
Toothpaste. Dang it.
Good play.
Hooray!
Here are the questions.
Okay, Lowen. True. Lower and wait a minute, I don't know. It depends.
Well, no turning back now. Let's see how you did.
Dang it.
I'm glad this isn't my money. Wait, it is.
Dang it. Oh well.
Okay, get ready. Here they come.
Here's, I don't know what this is. Spencer's. Starbucks.
Cross your fingers. Here come the answers. Wow, that all-in wager put you in a new category.
Hooray!
Here's a gem of a question. Now you have an opportunity to double your money. Nope, sorry. That's
800
not it.
miles.
Wager.
Dang it. Oh well.
I'll go with that.
Oh well. Okay, you're fine.
Okay, get ready. Here they come.
True. I don't know. New York. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm not good at sports. Sorry.
Here are the answers. Ooh, that was tough. You lost money on those wagers. Here are the questions.
Well, Barbara Warriors. Yes. I don't know. Yes. I don't know.
Now, let's see the answers.
Got it.
Congratulations, you won the all-in wager.
Hooray!
Congratulations, you climbed to the top step. Your longest streak bonus is
$10,000.
your trivia IQ bonus is
28,900.
and your IQ ranking for this game is
Astute.
astute.
It's not bad. Not bad.
Welcome to the Power Jam bonus round. That one was difficult.
Well, well. $28,900 is not bad.
Great job. You're today's champion.
Thank you, Pat.
Thanks for playing our online game. For even more fun, I hope you'll try out the download version of Trivia Gems. The download version has lots more features, more gameplay choices, championship games, full screen display, exciting options, and free ice cream. Please click the download free trial button and give it a spin. Although I was only kidding about the ice cream.
Pat, come on! And we forgot lucky letters. Unfortunately, guys, we're out of time because we don't need to do Cool Math Pat 2 game stuff today due to the fact that we have difficulties on playing the longest game ever. Take a pick. We'll see what happens. The puzzle beam today is Where's My Car? And we gotta pick with the W. No W. Oh well. 3 H's. 5 B's. Wow. 1 B.
Here comes the puzzle round.
And 5 P's. Okay. Very funny. You know what to do. Oh.
Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters.
Oh, I do know what this is now, but I can't. But well. E.
Nice try. Bad try, but nice try.
Oh, give a nice try, Pat. Makes the head A.
Like that.
Okay. S.
Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer.
Oh well.
Oops, that wasn't one of the correct
Okay.
letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer.
Oh,
Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters.
oh well.
Nice try. Bad try, but nice try.
Give a nice try, Pat.
Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that was. Get ready. It's the lucky lightning round, and you'll need to think fast. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the... Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter is... Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the... Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. You got the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Hey, you're good. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't... Oops, that wasn't one of the... Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try.
Oh well.
Oh, too bad. You ran out of time.
Try again.
Welcome to today's Lucky Letters game.
Still.
Ready? Here comes the puzzle round.
Okay.
Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Here's a chance to double your money with a lucky chance. If you decide to wager, being a little cautious, huh? Well, good luck. Wow, good going. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter. Get ready. It's the lucky lightning round, and you'll need to think fast. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. That's it. Oops, that wasn't one. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Nice job. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Way to go. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. That's correct. Nice try. Bad try, but you got the answer. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Hey, you're good. Wow, good going. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. That's it. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer.
Oh well, second charm is the last.
Oh, too bad.
Almost had it.
Welcome to today's Lucky Letters
Dude,
game.
where's my car supposed to be? B.
Ready? Here comes the puzzle round.
Wow.
Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. That's correct.
You have
Here's a
reached
chance
the
to double
closure.
your money with a lucky chance. If you decide to wager, you'll have 30 seconds to answer. Being a little cocky. Sorry, that was
NAFTA! Dang it. Oh well.
You got the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Hey, you're good. Wow, good going. Get ready. It's the lucky lightning round, and you'll need to think fast. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. That's it. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Nice job. Way to go. That's correct. You got the answer. Nice try. Bad try, but nice try.
Give me that try, Pat.
Hey, you're good. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. Wow, good going. That's it. Nice job. Nice try. Bad try, but way to go. Sorry, that letter isn't in the answer. Oops, that wasn't one of the correct letters. That's correct.
Finally!
Alright.
Congratulations, you solved the puzzle.
$50,685. Man, that was quick. Anyways, no Pat do game stuff today. We still have a little bit different than that. We got tit-tat-toe, and we're gonna wrap up with some game segments for the day.
Okay.
Yep, one more time. Dang it! Ty, that's what you get. Got it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to do that. But anyway, before I go, guys, we got some notes here. And all you have to do now is complete the project with an episode of The Huge Bang. So let's do it now. We got the Weekend Celebration episode 51, not 52, because we haven't done 51 last week. Then we got the Elgin TV special events, Lexus 10 / Happy 50 Earth Day, days number 1 through 3 on April 25th, and then Elgin reacts episodes 467 to 471. And then April 26th, we got Elgin reacts episodes 432 to 436. And April 27th, we got Elgin reacts episode 437 to 481. And April 28th, these three projects. April 29th, I couldn't know what projects I'll be working on at the moment. Then April 30th, these three other projects. And we'll be back May the 1st, 2020 for our brand new episode of Friday's LukeJ62895. But anyways, guys, that wraps up today's episode of Friday's LukeJ62895 today. April 24th, 2020. Hope you enjoy it. Stay tuned for the next one, which is going to be Happy May Day. Till next time, this is LukeJ. Goodbye. Peace out, baby. We get more eligible content for you guys very soon. Till then, Jump saying out. See ya.
Bye, everyone.